all the ladies in the place with style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical douches in your bushes. Who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club, sipping Moet is where you find me. The back of the club, macking holes, my crew's behind me. Mad question asking, blunt passing, music lasting. But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than Craig and in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to feed the needy. No need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benzes. See notes by the layers. True fucking players. Jump in the Rover and come over. Tell your friends jump in the GF3. I got the chronic by the tree. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. I love it when you call me Big Papa. To the honeys getting money, playing niggas like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Papa. You got a gun up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Wow. Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Baby. Straight up, honey, really, I'm asking. Most of these niggas think they be macking, but they be acting. Who they attracting with that line? What's your name? What's your sign? Soon as he buy that wine, I just creep up from behind and ask you what your interests are. Who you be with? Things to make you smile. What numbers to dial? You gonna be here for a while? I'm gonna call my crew. You gonna call your crew. We can rendezvous at the bar around 2. Plans to leave, throw the keys to little C's. Pull the truck up front and roll up the next block so we can steam on the way to the telly. Don't fill my belly. A T-bone steak, cheese, eggs, and roaches. Great conversate for a few. Cause in a few, we gon' do what we came to do. Ain't that right, boo? Forget the telly, we just go to the crib and watch a movie in the jacuzzi. Smoke L's while you do it. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. I love it when you call me Big Papa. To the honeys getting money, playing niggas like dummies.
Well, you said like, this is gonna work for us.
You got a gun up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby.
Is that right? Is that cringe?
Imagine in business giving ends to my friends.
You can make yourself whatever title you want. You can be the co-CEO.
Still.
All right.
Yeah, what do you call it? What's your title here at the
I don't know. What's my title? Ginger?
CBD?
Owner? I think CEO sounds way cooler.
The boss.
Yeah.
CEO owner. Mm-hmm. Oh, I like president.
President works.
President of the BDH.
Founder.
I was voted in. No, can't be master. Ginger, no, not that. Can't be master. Not that.
You can be the Lord.
Can't say master bedroom anymore.
You can be the Lord, you know?
The Lord.
Lord of the
King.
BDH.
I think it's just the king. Mm-hmm. I'm like the Burger King,
yeah,
but the BDH king.
Works.
So we are here. Tell us, AJ, who the fuck is AJ Campanelli?
Campanella.
Oh, also, big shout out to, what was the last name again? What? Tridoletti. Oh, we got moms in the chat. Let's go. Is your mom here?
Oh, definitely. I don't think she knows how to subscribe to YouTube, though.
Well, call her real quick. I need a new subscriber.
I'll let her know. All right. That'll take her a minute.
So before Lucid, you were a trader, right?
Yeah.
You were trading. You were doing your thing. Obviously, you were running your other businesses and stuff. And then you saw that there wasn't enough clarity.
That's right.
Right? Like I think that's kind of like your guys' marketing, right? Like clarity.
Yeah.
Lucid. Where do you come up with the name Lucid? There's like a lot of crazy names. But
yeah, like Lucid. I mean, Lucid means like clear. It means like light, transparent, and like that's kind of the ethos that we're going for. And I think Lucid just like it sounds good just as a word, you know. It's clean,
big brain stuff right there. So that's some big brain ideas.
Yeah, I mean, I was just like a retail trader, trading while I was like running my consulting business, just like everyone else that I would assume is kind of just either doing it as a side gig or maybe some full time, but. We just saw that there was something left to be desired on the user experience side, and we had a couple people that were part of our little community, like they're developers. We knew that we could put the tech together. I've got business management experience. I like being on camera and talking, even though I don't really have budgets work.
Yeah, you can't spend more money than you make.
I do know that.
Maybe you should go help the government real quick because they're still shut down because they cannot figure out how to get that budget working.
Yeah,
and get right.
I put D Money up there. I think D Money could run this shit.
There's a lot of room for more competency And I'm sure the three of us, if we put our heads together, we can make it happen.
Run for Senate?
There we go. For sure.
That would be a fucking hilarious. I thought about it at some point.
I can
maybe.
filibuster. I can go on the floor and talk for hours and hours. So we can get some bills passed. You know, we can do it.
All right, I like it. It's the dream team.
Yep.
First rule: make all prop firms great again. Make prop firms great again. The chat. Someone said that you're the most kissable CEO. Wow.
I love that. That's got to be my mom. She made the Discord. That's it. She made the YouTube channel.
My son is the most kissable CEO there is.
He's so handsome.
All right. Well, you live in what, New Jersey?
I do.
You grew up there?
Yeah. I was born in New York, grew up in New Jersey. Lived in,
what do you claim though?
I'm in New Jersey. I guess I claim New Jersey. Yeah.
Like if somebody asks, where are you from? You say like,
New Jersey. Yeah. I've been there most of my life. I lived in Philadelphia for 6 years too. So just always that kind of tri-state area. There's a certain brashness to the people up there that's just drives my personality. So people in the Northeast are wild, so I just enjoy it. I mean, people down in Florida, they've got a certain je ne sais quoi as well. You know, they've got a vibe down here.
The thing about Florida is just, it's like you never know. You're gonna wake up one day, there's gonna be an alligator on your front porch. It's like, welcome to the wild, wild west down here.
Yeah. No,
Dee's also, he was born and raised in Florida, so.
Oh yeah, nice.
It's one of the requirements. I only hire people that were born in Florida.
There we go. I'm just a temporary visitor then.
Yeah. Well, trust me, we're deporting you back to New Jersey in no time, sir.
Bet.
Coming for you. All right. Well, big news recently was obviously Tradeovate.
Yes.
Being added to the Lucid platform plethora. What's been the response so far from the traders and the customers?
I think it's been really, really good. And it's funny, the thing that, when we have a new trader come into our community, or even when we talk to a new partner, the first thing they say is like, oh, like I can't find anything bad about you guys. Like what are you hiding? Right? Because I guess every firm's kind of got
some skeletons.
Yeah.
Boy,
they're like, where, like, how are you hiding the bad reviews? So, I mean, it's been super positive. We have half of our staff is support team.
Yeah.
Like it was always a priority to make sure that, if you have a ticket open, it's going to be answered within a few minutes. And, if we can handle it within an hour, that's great. I mean, most of our tickets are closed in like half an hour or less. There's like outlier situations where, you have to escalate it to tech support and someone has to get involved in the back end. But, for the most part, people just like us because, we have a lot of support people. They get a person. I'm involved in the community. People can like ping me in Discord and, if they need something. Yeah.
That sounds a little.
Well, they like tag me and they're like, "Hey, AJ, what's up?" It's been getting a little out of hand because now they're tagging me. They're like, "Hey, man, like flash sale."
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah,
all right.
Yeah. See that's I'll be honest. Like I think we talked about last night. Like the Discord thing, man. It's a double-edged sword, right?
Yeah.
Because if you make yourself too accessible, then then people are like, oh well, he never wants to give us a discount. It's like, bro, I can't just be 90% off every day.
Yes.
Right. Like if we're always 90% off, we're gonna go out of business. And us going out of business, it don't matter how cheap you bought the account for if we can't pay you.
Yeah.
You know, so there's got to be, it's give and take, right? It's a partnership.
Absolutely.
At the end of the day, like you're giving people capital to trade with, and they have to kind of follow the rules. They know that obviously not everyone's going to get paid out, but at least like, hey, if I follow the rules, I do what I'm supposed to do, I will get paid out.
Right.
Right. And that's like, I think that's the difference between being a scam versus being a business.
Right.
Right. If someone comes to Lucid, they follow the plans, they buy a couple accounts, they then get funded, they then get a payout, they're going to get paid out. They're not going to worry about getting an email that says, hey, I need you to, do all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. And so
no, I think
it seems like that was your goal, right? Because
absolutely.
You probably, I would say you probably experienced it when you were like trading retail, like before you were the CEO.
Right.
You were trading through different prop firms. And who was the first prop firm you ever traded with?
Lilu, actually.
Lilu.
Yeah.
See, I've never used Lilu.
Yeah.
I never used them.
Well, they were kind of like early. Like they were early. I mean, I haven't used them, and I think I bought like
Are they
one
still
set.
around?
I think they are, but I've never really see them anywhere.
Yeah. So I never hear anyone talk about them.
Yeah. They were the first one I tried, and then like Apex and Top Step were, they were kind of the after there was like that big pop, like they were the big ones.
Everyone's traded Apex. Everyone's traded Top Step at some point, 'cause
But But no, I think to what you're saying, like people, there's, people come in the chat and they're like, oh, we want like a big sale. And then every time the next like comment will be like, oh, well, can we run a sale and be sustainable? So there's like two minds of people. They're like, they want the cheapest accounts possible. And then there's other people that are like, wait, like, is this sustainable for the firm? And I think people are just, they want to, if you've been around long enough, you've probably worked with a company that's either, denied a payout or delayed a payout. So people just want to make sure that, the best prop firm is one that is liquid, right? That pays out fast. So the rules,
I mean, we've seen what happens when a prop firm doesn't have rules, right? Then they start changing the rules. They start denying payouts. It becomes a kind of a spiral. And after that happens, it's hard to kind of have confidence in a brand when you don't really know, like, hey, like, are they even going to be able to pay out next week?
Yeah. And the big thing now is like there's so many more options for traders, like reputable options, right?
Yeah.
It used to be you had like one or two options. Now there's like 7 big firms that have like decent reputations. So if you stumble once and you start to like delay payouts, like people aren't stuck with you anymore, right? Like they can just go down the street and it's like, I don't have to deal with this anymore. So that's why I think, putting the user experience first has been so important, because if you want to, have decent retention, you have to give people a reason to stay around, because they don't have to anymore. You don't have
a lot of options.
There's a lot of options.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, let's talk about some trading. What do you, when you first started trading, did you trade Nasdaq, ES, Dow, gold?
So I started at ES.
Okay.
And then I think it was summer of 2021, I think it was a pretty big bull market, and it was so slow during the summer. And one of my buddies was like, dude, try NQ. It's moving faster. So tried that in the summer. I was like, oh, this is actually, it's got some decent pace. This is nice. And then over the last couple of years, obviously there's been like headlines and like, NQ can have like, 500 point range, 80 point stop runs. And I was like, man, I'm getting a little too old for this. So I started trading ES again. I was trading ES up until November of 2024. That's when I started like really going all in on Lucid. So haven't traded too much lately, but I mean, ES is just kind of my comfort zone right now. All my friends make fun of me for it though. They say that ES is a grandpa market,
I mean, I started out on the ES. I think it's, it's probably the best market to start out on.
Yeah.
It's kind of I tell people like the ES it's like a train, kind of like when it's got a target, it's just kind of, like it'll get there.
Yeah.
The Nasdaq's gonna be like this. You can be like, oh, here's my target, and the Nasdaq's like, wing, 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 wing. Oh, we got there.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my god, like I got stopped out 5 times before it finally got to my target. Like,
right.
So it's just totally different. The chat, they're dying. They want to know, what do you see on the hourly chart?
Yeah,
what do you see? I mean, my quick little synopsis is we made a pretty nice little low down there at the 250s, which is kind of where we broke out there yesterday. Big move up at the end of day yesterday. So that's kind of like, we're either going to have a very choppy day today, or I feel like we're going to make new highs today, right? That you can see the hourly candle yesterday at the close, big boner candle, basically got back to green on the day. So break it down, D. What do you got?
Yeah, so on the 1 hour chart, what I'm seeing is I need to close above that 310 level, which is going to be above the 14 EMA. If we can close above the 14 EMA, then I think new highs are in play. So I think we go above that 394 level easily. If we can't hold that 310 level, then there's going to be, more than likely a drop. And we might put in new lows, right? So just kind of keep that in mind. That's what I'm looking at. So the 5-minute chart, we're kind of like stuck in a little range. So I'm going to have the same thought process today. I'm going to wait for the first 5-minute candle to open the ORB, and then I'll make a decision based off of that. But we do need to be above the EMAs on the 1 hour chart. If we can get a strong close, then I think we're going to have some pretty good price action to the upside. So that's what I'm looking at right now.
What's your go-to time frame there? 5-second chart?
I'll be looking at an hour and 5 minutes today, but I've actually always traded on volume-based charts.
Oh, you're one of those weirdos.
Yes, I am. I like the volume-based charts because you look at a 1 minute chart or a 5 minute
Are you trading like the tick chart, or what do you say volume based? What do you
chart, like number of watch.
TPO?
And they might.
Yeah. My mic was down. There we go. We're back.
Okay. I've always used volume profile. Like that's always the most. I could probably watch that more than the actual candles. So like I don't really look at candle patterns. It's always been volume profile, and I just like the way that price action looks on a volume chart. So but yeah, I mean for me, like if I'm looking at ES right now, like we've been in a range for like a week up here at the highs.
Yeah, we just talked about that literally the other day, where like everyone's like freaking out about these moves, but it's like really we ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's frustrating when we're at all-time highs and we're kind of just hanging out because people want to get excited for maybe a short, or it's like, you know, it's an uncomfortable place to be long too, you know, because it's like, oh man, I'm buying the all-time high as well. So I think, you know, when we get into these ranges here, like it could be a little frustrating, but you know, it looks like if I like the most interesting spots on my chart would be like kind of like the mid 70s here, like 75-ish, around where the overnight low is made, and then kind of up to 6,794 is an interesting spot. It was kind of support, and we kind of broke it, and then we reoffered it here overnight. So I think kind of watching the 70s and see if we kind of try to sell off and get pause there. I might look for a long. Or if we kind of go up to these 90s and kind of stall out, could be a decent short. So that's kind of what I would be looking at.
I like it. Do you try to put like do you have a daily bias, or you just trade what you get?
If I have a really strong bias, it's probably a decent fade, honestly.
Decent fade. I like it.
If I come in like, you know, anytime I've ever said like, oh, I can, like, you couldn't pay me to buy this thing. That's a great long.
That's when it goes high.
You know, that's when it's going higher. It's like one of my buddies, he's on the Ninja Trader live stream, Stowe. He was like, we were in like a, you know, we were in like a bull market, and he was, he's like, man, just like I can't get any of these shorts going. Like, he's like, I'm never shorting again. I'm like, you should go full size short tomorrow. Yeah. And it ended up being like, like I think we had a limit down day, like right after that. And I was like, dude, like that's the strongest indicator we have. Whenever the homies have a strong bias, you got to fade them, you know, it definitely works out.
I mean, sometimes the chat indicator is the best. When everyone in the chat said, "Oh, it's not a short," I'm like, "Well,
yeah,
no offense, but 90% of traders lose. So if the whole chat is bullish, it might be time to get short." I wanted to announce. Oh, we kind of already announced it, but I got a little surprise here. I don't know if the D Money's even. Have you seen this yet? Your new intro?
No, I
haven't seen your new intro yet.
I haven't seen the finished product.
All right. Well, we're gonna debut the next week D Money show. It's going to be popping off. He's actually going to be trading live on YouTube, showing you guys his entries, his exits, trading his Lucid direct-to-funded accounts over there. Big shout out, Lucid Trading. If you're learning more about it, we got the CEO, AJ Campanella.
Yeah, I get Campanelli a lot, though.
AJ
Sorry.
Camp over here.
AJ Camp, that's
He got
easy.
a big forehead. You know what that means? Big brain.
Jimmy Neutron forehead.
Jimmy Neutron. Yeah, Neutron. All right, check out this little hype video. I don't know if we call it a hype video or it's a hype video. Let's see.
Every legend has a story.
Hold on.
Every story
Get it
has
to
a
the fucking
beginning.
screen.
New energy, new show,
I gotta go
new
back.
money. Every legend has a story.
Stop. Oh, man. I blame the editor for that. Here we go. All right, we're starting up again.
Every legend has a story. Every story has a beginning. New energy, new show, new money. Coming soon to the BDH the D Money Show. Live on YouTube, weekdays at 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
Took those buys off the 200 level. Who's doing it like we doing it at the BDH, the D Money Show, Power Hour? Nobody's doing it like us, chat. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I close. I'm out. Where's my money bucket? Where's that money bucket at? It's raining money, chat. It's raining money. The market maker's raining money on me. We got a visitor, chat. Let's see who it is. Jerome's in the house. Live from the BDH. I'm here, baby. That boy good. That boy good. That boy good.
The D Money Show.
Let's go.
Did you know, like, what, did you always have this, like, this person inside of you?
Always. There's, like I said, there's going to be some surprises, PW. I don't think you're ready for it.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see what you do when I'm not here. I feel like, you know, you might be kind of holding back because you don't want to, like, overshine me.
Like, Patrick's gone.
Yeah,
It's like, now Patrick's gone, I'm gonna show people what it's really about. What we're really gonna do here. So that's happening next week, starting 1:30. For all the people that like to trade the afternoons, D Money will be here breaking it down, trading the hourly setups, the moves, for Power Hour. I hope that the market gives you some good moves, D. I want to see some big P&Ls next week. Who's tuning in, chat? Who's tuning in? Even AJ, you were talking about earlier how a lot of the traders at Lucid, you notice that, you know, like they trade their little like time frames, and then they're kind of done for the day.
Yeah, I mean,
how often do you think a lot of traders trade all day, or do you think it's pretty like kind of sporadic?
I think that, you know, the one thing that was surprising to me was how many traders are actually like done in Globex, meaning, you know, if it opens at 6 p.m. Eastern, there's a lot of people that are like done by 10, 11, which was, I was pretty surprised at, because I don't really love to trade Globex. But yeah, I mean, there are a lot of traders that like to stick around all day. I think it's, you know, I've definitely been there at a certain point, but and I learned relatively quickly that the longer I'm there, the more mistakes are bound to happen. So I think like an hour or two, like decent trading, like that's, if you could find that sweet spot, like that's where you should be. You know, you're like, you know, people are copy trading multiple accounts. You get a lot of leverage. There's really no need to, unless you're like a hyper scalper, there's really no reason to be firing off lots for hours on end. It's not good for your mental health either.
Yeah. What do you think there's a strong correlation between people who trade less that are profitable versus people who trade more that are unprofitable?
I think what I'll say is I think it's, if you're new, trading more is worse for you. Like there are some experienced people that are like, you know, scalpers, and like you're doing super high volume, like trading for ticks, like on a live account. Like there are people that are really, that, you know, make a career on that, and that's okay. But when you're new, like that probably shouldn't be the first thing that you get into. It's like, you know, kind of get yourself situated with your process, like try a couple different strategies, trading less. Like watching is probably better than anything, you know, then, you know, you're going to come into the market like, yeah, let me buy my first account and I'm going to sling 100 lots a day. That's probably not the way to start.
Get rich.
Yeah. Something probably worth mentioning. I'm not sure if we put it on, if we're going to put it on the TV or anywhere, but we're doing a 50% off reset flash sale right now. Nothing required. That's just hard coded at checkout for anyone. So any of the resets are 50% off. And first time users, so if you've never purchased a Lucid account before, you're going to get an extra 5% off at checkout for your first account. Ooh. So that's, we had to, you know, it's the BDH. We had to, we had to come with a BDS, a big dick sale.
You brought a bag of cash.
I did. We have a
bag of cash over there.
Literal bag of cash.
Man.
The funny thing is, like, it was like Fresh Cash Friday. I have to bring cash, and I have to bring a sack of cash. So we're gonna give away like 10K in actual like cash.
That's a lot of money.
But I was like, let me fill a sack. So 10K is a lot of money. It's not like a sack, like it can't fill the whole sack. So this is actually, these are towels from my hotel room that are, you know, I had to fluff it up. You know what I mean? But I mean, we literally brought fresh cash for Fresh Cash Friday.
Yeah.
So we're gonna give this away.
Oh
on
wow,
stream.
that's real money.
It's real.
Wow. I mean, I'll take care of that, sir. Don't worry about it.
I'll
make sure
keep it
people
warm
get
for
that.
me. Keep it warm for me.
Me and D Money gonna make sure everybody gets that money. Don't worry, D.
We're gonna make
wink,
sure.
wink. Tell everybody.
There's something special in there for you later, Patrick. But maybe after the open.
I asked AJ if it was a statue of my micro penis. He said, "Oh no, we didn't have time to get that made, but we got something else for you."
Well, what we did, I mean, it definitely we had it custom made, and we told the chick, because I think the original plan was to come the end of October. Like, oh, you have to the end of the month, and then we hit her up. We're like, hey, like, how's next week work actually? And she's like, are you serious? So Joe actually made that happen. So props to him.
Oh, shout out to Joe's mom for subscribing today. Great to have a new subscriber. JMU is gonna win. Get out of here, JMU. You can't win.
Dude, we've done so many giveaways, and JMU has won like a lot of them, and we just get roasted because it's like, it's rigged. So JMU's like been banned from winning anything from Lucid.
I got a few people actually the same thing, where somehow I see their name, I'm like, how did this guy win again?
I know.
I mean, honestly though, if you try every day, like, you know, you're gonna have more chance than the guy who tries once a week to win.
Yep.
All right, looks like my little Filipino man is working full time over there. I love me a good Filipino worker. Cheap work, but good work. You know, they don't complain. $5 a day keeps them happy. Capitalism, baby. I thought about maybe I move to the Philippines and start my own little trading center there. Have like 1,000 Filipinos in there just trading for me. If 500 of them go short and 500 of them go long, I'll make money.
Yeah.
Can't lose. Have you had some good I guess it's like good excuses for people blowing up their accounts. Like I know some
Oh
prop
my
firms have
God.
had like they get like an email from a trader like, hey, I went to bed last night and I woke up and my window was open. Someone snuck in and traded my account while I was sleeping.
I think the one that that we were definitely most famous for is someone someone used their mom's credit card to buy a bunch of accounts,
Yeah.
and then they're like, hey, like my mom found out. She's threatening.
That's a mom.
Yeah, she's threatening to charge it back. Like, can you please just refund me? And like when I see something like that, I'm like, I tell my team, I'm like, alert me so that I can get in the ticket and talk to them because I want to. And so like I'm like, I got in the ticket. I'm like, put your mom on. Like, let me speak to your mother. And he wouldn't put his mom on the phone or on the ticket. So I didn't get to talk to her, but I was like, listen, like I'll refund you, and you're now banned. Like you can't be.
You actually refunded him?
Well, I mean, he did say it was his mom's card. Like I could see it.
Yeah.
So it was not him. So, I mean, listen, we have to show some respect for the mothers.
Well, yeah, my little crackhead son, he got his mom's credit card and went on like Roblox.
Yeah.
And bought like $100, like $100 of like fucking Roblox.
Yeah.
Thought that no one would notice.
Yeah.
And she texted me, goes, your son ran up $100 on my credit card. And I was like, well, it don't surprise me, to be honest.
We had someone that did like, they bought like 30 evals and over the course of like a couple months, and then they charged them all back, and we obviously we ban people whenever we see that.
Yeah.
So he came back and he opened up another account, and what he did, he's really smart. He took like in order to like hide his identity, he took 2 letters of his name and he flipped them.
Oh,
So he went from like
sneaky.
John to JHON.
Oh.
Never like, I mean, I caught it right away, but I'm like, oh, he really
Now
tried
I know
hard.
how to get
you know?
Lucid. They will never know. I'll just change the P to the K.
Yeah.
Cat prick.
Well, the thing is, like, he tried to like sneak. He's like, oh, I'm not that person. I'm like, I can see your IP address. I can see your address. He's like, oh, there's another John Smith that actually lives in my house. I'm like, oh, like, so I'm like, wait, how many John Smiths live in your house trading Lucid? He's like, there's actually 3 of us. I'm like, really? I'm like, well, which one?
The first, second, and the third.
I'm like, which one of you is the one that charged back? He's like, I don't know. I'll talk to them and I'll get back to you. And then
That's actually hilarious.
A week later, he opens the ticket. He's like, oh, I talked to the other John Smith. What happened was he was in Thailand and he got mugged. And he was in the hospital with like 2 broken legs and a broken arm.
All right.
So that's what happened. I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm like, why don't you send me the medical records and then I'll re-enable your account. But otherwise, you have to stay.
All
banned.
right. Nasdaq is open. We got 3 John Smiths. We got the VWAP. We got the close from yesterday, that dotted line down there. Let's see what happens. What would you gonna play into the 5-minute opening range break over there, D Money?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. 5-minute opening range break.
So for you basically want to see what happened there on the 5. I guess break the 5-minute candle. Do you worry about the fact that like that 925, like if we're stuck inside the 925, I guess opening range, or like the nice little 5-minute candle, but they were kind of pushing out already.
Yeah, I need us to hold the 311. That's the EMA on the 5-minute chart, 14 and the 50 EMA. If so,
Kind of breaking out here.
yeah,
Trying to.
I'll be looking for buys.
There we go. First 1-minute opening range. Oh God. Oh God. You got 355 being the overnight high up there. So let's see if we can't ripping up there. All right, I am long here. See if we can't get a little quick push. AJ's watching my risk tolerance over here. He's like, oh, definitely denying this guy's payout. Look at him. He's just long for no reason.
Dude, that would be really awkward to deny your payout just right in person.
Do it. It'd be very, very bad for your business, sir. Me on Twitter complaining about how Lucid denied my payout. Come on.
It could be good content. The first live payout denial. You know, that would be it.
Yeah.
That'd be an interesting YouTube headline.
Wow, it's live, Patrick. I am not paying you out on this.
I mean, you could then take physical recourse against me. You don't have to threaten me.
Ginger is actually my bodyguard.
Gotcha.
She knows jiu-jitsu. And then D Money, if I really need to, he gonna start popping off in here. He looks small, but he does 6 push-ups a day, sir.
Almost 6.
Almost 6?
Six?
You ain't there yet?
It'll be 6
5.5.
January 1st.
When do you guys both trade the 5-minute opening range?
So
Sometimes I just get in.
yeah, you
Just vibe it.
Yeah, I'm a viber. People ask me what my trading style is. I just say, man, I just feel it.
I mean, Vibes Trader is like that's my favorite.
Just
type
let
of
it
trader,
ride, man.
You know?
All right, I'm basically gonna put my stop here below that 1 minute candle at the 11s, and then just kind of see what we can do here. If we can push up, take out that overnight high, and then see what happens from there. All right, we pushed out off the VWAP there at open. Can we get a trend day here is the question.
You like trend days?
I mean, when I'm long, I love trend days. You know, if I wasn't long right now and it started trending higher, I'd be like, fuck.
I think a lot of people get frustrated by trend days. Because it's like, you know, if you're on the wrong side of that first time, you know, you want to make it back and you're like, well, then it's like, well, I can't buy it up now, or I can't buy it here at the high. So you end up like fighting
funny too, because
it.
I feel like I've noticed too that more people on a big trend day, more people blow up than on like a choppy day. Because it's just like, you know, everyone wants to fight the trend, right?
Yeah. I think I think retail traders like to do. They're more comfortable doing like mean reversion. Like, buying
if the market goes
range.
straight up, they're like, oh, it's a great short. Like, oh yeah. We talked about that the other day, right? Where the market went straight up at open, and then everybody wanted, you know, to get short, and it just kept going higher and higher and higher, and finally got the big pullback that we were looking for. All right, so Nasdaq kind of pulled back there, tapped into those EMAs again. I'm still long, letting it ride here. My stop's at 311, the low of that breakout candle there. We might get a little bit more dippy dip, but just letting it ride here for now. Someone just wrote all caps short. Okay, here we go. We're going straight to the moon now. Get ready. I got to create the algorithm. Just whenever someone types short, the algorithm needs to instantly buy. Buy.
I mean, if you're gonna type in all caps, you better have some sick conviction, right? You're just screaming.
Damn it. He was right.
It's like, I told you, all
Damn
caps.
Now I'm never going to hear the end of it today. I told you it was a short. It went down 5 points. Ooh, come on, baby. Just need to hold these EMAs there. Got greedy. Should have took the 20 points. Every time this happens to me, I go back to this idea. I'm like, why did I not take the 20 points? And then it's always the best is the days where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go for the big move. The big move don't happen.
Right.
And then the day that I go for the 20 points, then it.
Yeah, I did. I took the
big move.
retest.
Retest?
Yeah,
D-money's long.
10 points.
AJ's waiting for the 8-hour candle to close.
So I always wait. I've always traded the 5-minute OR, so I always wait for it to print. One of my good friends, Leo, his big thing, he loves the a 5-minute opening range rebid, like the mid rebid. So you break out from the 5-minute opening range either way.
Yeah.
And it comes back into the OR and tests the mid. That's something that's his bread and butter.
Gonna go here. I'll move my stop to 26, right above my entry now, just because if we do get stopped out here, I can always re-enter, but I don't want this to like wick down and stop me out for a loss and then just go up anyway. So if it does pull back here, stop me out, whatever, I can always wait for that next breakout there. As it's happening. God, that was, oh God, I gotta go to the bathroom now.
Oh boy.
That was too much chat. D Money is lucky. Damn, why are you so lucky, D Money?
I know, right?
I wish I was as lucky as D Money. How do you feel about luck, AJ?
I think you make your own luck, honestly.
Yeah, that's people love to be like, oh, D Money, he just got lucky. He got long, he got lucky. It's like, I mean, he said what he wanted to do before it happened.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
this is exactly what we wanted, right? So the 5-minute ORB, I waited for a retest. If you notice, this current 5-minute candle, the low is 320. So my stop was actually 311. I had about a 10-point stop, and we're expanding up.
There's that overnight high. Can we get filled? I'm gonna show AJ, the CEO of Lucid, how I take profit like a good boy in my direct to funded account. Look at that, AJ. I did it.
That's beautiful. There
I
we
did
go.
it. Look, can I give you on the I don't know, put me on something. All right, that's $5,000 here, AJ. Just go ahead and just give me the cash
I mean,
now.
dude,
Just
it's
give
like
me
we can
the
do
cash now.
we can do
Let's
a
go.
cash
Let's
payout.
go.
D, you still long?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Go for a big move here, D. Do it for me. Come on. Go for the big move, D. Come on. Is it good to have a 10-point stop on the Nasdaq? I mean, it's good when you can.
Yeah, when you can.
When you can find a good setup for a 10-point stop, I'll fucking take that all day. And that, I mean, you really did have that, right? So you could have gotten long on this pullback, the breakout, your stops below that 20s there, and bang. Nice call out there, D Money, talking about the 5-minute range breakout. We got the move to the upside there. The bulls are in control. Everybody in the chat talking shorts. Yeah. I don't know. AJ, I still don't understand why people, like, why watch me and then try to, like, fade me? You know, it don't make no sense. It's like, I've clearly proven that I know what I'm doing. You know, I might not always be right. No trader's ever, you know, right 100% of the time, but I feel like majority of the time, me and D got a pretty good read on the overall action that's happening. You know, we might not have the best entry, the best exit, but it's like, hey, look, we're taking out the overnight high now. It's been nothing but bulls.
I think some people just want to, you know, trolling you could be fun too. So maybe that's what they.
I mean, they're fucking losing. Like the guy in the chat all morning long talking about shorting. I mean, he just blew his account. Go check his account on Lucid. It's gone. Free reset for that guy. 50% off reset, actually.
50% off reset, right? Exactly.
Hey, Mr. Short, you got a 50% reset on Lucid. No problem.
Anyone,
we got you.
Anyone that's fading Patrick today.
Yeah, if you're fading me, go ahead and just hit those resets. Use the code PW. Hey, that's pretty nice, actually. They fade me, they blow up their account, and then I make money on them.
I mean, you win, you get to win twice.
Damn, this is like Inception. You still long, D?
Nah, yeah.
I'm gonna for a new rule for D Money. I'm gonna make him hold for 100 points or nothing. 100 points or nothing, D. I mean,
that was over 40 points.
Yeah.
So that's actually, I'm up about 2,100 on the day.
Shit, D Money.
That's awesome.
I'm worried that one day he's gonna make too much money and then he's gonna leave me. I made him sign a contract though. I said, no matter how rich you get, you gotta stay. Can't lose.
And you can't recreate the studio. You know, the vibes here, one of a kind.
No, it's cool, man. It's just fun, right? Like it's just three dudes. We've never I met AJ last night, and I never knew D Money before this, but honestly, like getting to spend every morning with D Money, it's a good time, you know.
I love you.
I love you. And it's also, you know, like it's funny because like that, I even told AJ last night, I was like, man, you know, the sick thing about D Money is like he's just a good dude, right? He came to the BDH. He wasn't tooting his own horn. He wasn't saying that he was the best trader. He wasn't talking about his proprietary strategy, trying to sell anybody anything. He came in here, you know, with like a good head on his shoulders. Terry was the same thing that when she was here, and that's all you can really ask for, right? Come to the BDH with an open mind, and you know, me and D Money, we might not agree on everything. He loves the WNBA. I'm not the biggest fan of the WNBA, but like, I like it. You know, we can mutually disagree to agree. You know. What about Rena? I mean, we all know what happened to Rena. She was the ultimate victim, and she played that role very, very well. All right, what are you thinking, D? You think we break out of this 15-minute range here? We took out the overnight high, big candle push.
Yeah.
All-time high right up there, 392. This pullback here.
We could. So, I took about 40 points. I know we do have news.
At 10?
Yeah, on the horizon at 10 o'clock. It's the prelim UOM consumer sentiment. So just got to be mindful of that. But if we're going to get a nice trend day, so I think the last 3 days, the EMAs, if you get whatever break, that's why I wanted the 5-minute orb to kind of set up, because the last 3 days, you get a break either to the upside or downside below or above the EMAs, it typically holds, right? So that was a really good trade with a tight stop 10 points.
I mean, I was
But
fucking.
now I kind of wait for the 10 o'clock candle to open and see.
AJ's like, fuck.
get the next trade.
5,000 people just made money. God damn it.
No, I'm sitting here. I'm like watching ES. I'm like, maybe come back into this like 90 spot. And it's just like, it's just staying pretty bid. They're only letting it come down like a couple points at a time here.
Have you caught on to any like scams where you catch people that are just like 300 people all taking the same trades? And
Yeah, I think the biggest scams that we see, there's like 3 of them really. One is chargebacks, like people buy accounts
Yeah.
and then charge it back and like see if we notice, which
Yeah,
we
yeah.
obviously do. We see like group copy trading where like, we have a 5 funded account limit per household.
Yeah.
And like people will, it's pretty obvious based on what we're seeing on the back
Apex
end.
had a guy that had like 700 accounts.
Yeah,
he
I
was
believe
trading
it.
for himself through one IP address.
That's crazy.
Remember, he requested
Oh
a
my
payout, dude.
God.
It was like
That's
I mean, you
crazy.
think like it's like literally $2,000 for like fucking 700 accounts.
Yeah.
It was like some $1 million, and the Apex was like, wait, hold on a second. Look, and the best was like the guy even said, he's like, no, I work in an office, right? There's like everybody, like everybody at my work, all trades, and it's like the trades were like microseconds. It was like the buys and the sells were like
Right.
microseconds apart, which
Yeah.
obviously it was a trade copier, you know, like
It's pretty obvious when it's happening. Like it's like, we're matching up information
Yeah.
across all the different ways that people like log in and everything. And then we also have like a system that's like looking, for like order matching across users. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of different ways to catch it. I think that's a big one. We don't really, I would say the other thing is something that's actually interesting. And I didn't see this one coming at all. What people will do is there's like affiliate scams where like affiliate, like it's like, someone from like China or whatever.
D-Money uses my code, I use his code, we
Yeah,
go back and forth, get more discount.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Well, no,
yeah.
then they'll like ask for, they'll charge back it all. So they'll keep the commission.
Oh, yeah,
And then
yeah.
they,
No,
right?
I've heard, I know I can't say, but there was a prop firm that I know of that got rinsed for like 500K.
Yeah.
They never even noticed.
Yeah.
They had a big affiliate that was running up big tabs.
Yeah.
And then every month just fucking charging back once he got his affiliate commission.
So like we like audit it now and like just make sure like, I mean, listen, there are chargebacks and we're not going to punish every affiliate, but it's like if 80 to 90% of your 80 to 90% of the sales were charged back.
We need more
Yeah.
credit cards.
Yeah, exactly.
You sign up for the credit cards,
Yeah.
we use the PW code, we be printing money.
Yeah.
AJ will never know.
Yeah.
Look at him. He got a big brain, but he don't
dude.
know what we gonna be doing, D-Money.
Dude, I watched that stuff like a hawk.
So AJ, there's a question I think that's pretty good here in the chat. It says there's no billing section on the Lucid dashboard. Would be good to have it and see when you're getting billed.
Yeah, well, that we don't have a billing section because we don't do monthly rebilling. So everything's a one-time payment. So
Really?
Yeah. So whatever you buy an account, like you either reset it or if you breach it, then you remove it. So we don't do any subscriptions just so people can take as much time as they want.
I like that. I didn't even know that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, so we're still pushing.
yes,
We're
it's
going for all-time highs.
absolutely
Are we there
ripping
yet?
here.
Yeah, all-time high is what,
Almost.
393. We got a pivot point to the upside
94.
there at the 25,400s. Those pivot points love to get touched. That's your 15-minute range breakout there as well. A little bull flag. Look at that. Ooh. AJ, I was looking at how good looking AJ was, and I wasn't even looking at the charts anymore. And now it's up another 20 points here. She's still ripping that long at open. D. I can't
it's
believe you told
crazy.
everyone to get long at open. We got to get you off the internet, man. You bad. You a bad boy. You bad. We can't let everybody make money, D, because then the BDH are going to go out of business.
Can't believe I'm sitting here watching this just absolutely
Just
run.
keep going higher.
Yeah.
The FOMO's real, huh?
I was looking
Look at
at
that. Even the CEO of a prop firm has FOMO.
yeah, I was thinking, it would be really bad luck for me to just FOMO into it right now on stream,
Do
right?
it. Do it.
I mean, I'd still like this 90s spot. We just we haven't even pulled back more than 2 or 3 points in ES for me to grab
I mean,
anything.
this is a exact repeat of what it was. Yeah, Wednesday. Remember Wednesday? Just straight up at open.
Yeah.
No good pullbacks.
Yeah.
We kept saying, wait. Everyone's like, no, it's gonna crash now, and then it ripped another 200 points.
I mean,
You gotta have a setup, and if you're gonna believe that, hey, bull flags, bear flags work, then you gotta trade them.
Yeah.
Right. You can't just be like, okay, I'm just gonna get in just because it's going up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I don't need a big pullback. I just, for me, looking at this spot, if I were to buy 99, I'm not really wrong for another 10 points. That's a lot of heat to take in ES when you don't need to. But I mean, this thing looks like it's we're only a few points away from the previous day high, and the all-time high. I mean, is NQ at all-time high right now?
Getting pretty fucking close.
Getting close to it. 394.
I'd be very, very surprised if we don't take out the all-time high here.
Yeah.
Like, just the fact that they just, it's just such a good target. We're pushing.
Pop it on news
and that
then
was
drop
also
back
an
into
overnight,
range.
right? That was like an after hours all-time high. So I think like it's even more of an easy target.
Yeah. What a drive.
All right, all-time high is right there, 94s. We're at 88s. This hourly candle straight to the fucking moon there.
Do you guys ever look at a volume profile, or not really? No.
Don't give two fucks. I don't even look at the volume ever. Because
I used to.
Mm-hmm.
Like I had it on my chart, I think at one point, and I was getting too caught up on, oh, there's volume here and there's volume there, and I just ended up taking my chart's pretty clean now. I just took it off.
Yeah.
More price action.
I used to look at the book map. Like I was like, oh, I love book map. It's so awesome. I can see where all the liquidity is. And then it just, for me, it ended up becoming like this paralysis thing, right? Where I would be in a trade and I'd be like, look, D, there's all that liquidity at 400, right?
Yeah.
It's got to go there. And then it wouldn't go there. And I'd be like, but it's got to.
Yeah.
There's all that liquidity, man. It's got to go there, And it's like, but why? Why does it got to do anything, So that's kind of why I stopped using it, because it just, I felt like I was just like so attached to that idea that like, oh, this liquidity's got to get hit. So
Yeah, book map is interesting because I mean it's a lot visually. Like it's like there's so much happening on the
a
screen.
lot of information, and
Yeah.
there's a lot of spoofing, right? Like that's also like they love to spoof.
Yeah.
Which like people are like, oh, look at there's a big order. And I'm like that. Yeah, well, that big order is just sitting there spoofing everybody. All right, we're getting some pullback here. AJ's looking for that 90 area. You said.
Yeah, somewhere around like the 5-minute OR high area. Like, yeah, basically anywhere from 98 to 94, I think could be interesting.
Ooh, buddy, big pullback.
Yep.
We got
Let's
about
see here.
10 minutes here till that news comes out.
We pause here for a moment. I'll try along, but it's still dumping pretty hard. Let's see.
Pull back there into the 15-minute range here.
Yeah.
Kind of see if we've built out some flags.
We've got a buy
I guess
order
the news
ready.
came out already.
Yeah.
That's why the pullback.
Oh, did it?
Came out early.
I think so. Someone said news out already.
We're getting a deeper pullback.
I don't like that news.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
And that's why I took profit, Chad, earlier. You guys were asking me why I took profit.
Why you do that for, D?
40 points at the open is good enough.
I
There'll be
tried
more
along
trades
here.
coming.
I'm long
All right, we
on
got AJ looking for a
95.
long on the ES there.
Yeah, that's right out the 5-minute EMA too.
Gonna move some limits around.
If you guys haven't hit that like button, subscribe button, blow it up, get AJ all fired up. The more likes, the more he's gonna give away stuff. So get him going.
And we got the 5-minute high, overnight high here, so let's see if we get a response. But I mean, it's a pretty angry little rip down.
Right back to the VWAP now.
Yeah, for me, I'm gonna wait. I mean, I'll let this 5-minute candle close and we'll see how it closes. Because a lot of times when news comes out, if it came out early, it'll retrace the whole entire 930 move, right? So just gonna be cautious of that.
So the data did leak, actually.
I mean, people in the chat said it already came out. So They're not. I mean, I don't know why they would lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody now they're saying no news yet. So I don't see it on. Yeah, it looks like there's a countdown for it. So I don't.
Government shutdown, man. They got no time to count down.
26.
All right, back down to the VWAP for now.
I think if we can lift these, if we can lift 98, I'll probably get filled on at least half of this.
Going for 98s.
Well, there's just like
It
a
is
little
long
yeah.
here on the ES right now. On the 5-minute chart, you can see that little pullback there.
Looking for like 801 or take it off like half this. We'll see. So I like to look at the volume profile because I can kind of, I mean, it's just like, I mean, it doesn't matter because we're all looking at the same price action at the end of the day. It's just, you know, different way to represent the same data. Like, it's like the candles thing. Like when I first started trading, I don't know if it's maybe I just overthink stuff too much, but I'm like, what's happening? Like, what's making the candles go up and down, right? Like that, just seeing the candle structure wasn't like enough for me to, you know, put on a trade or whatever. So that's why I saw like a video of the DOM and I like went straight from, you know, basic technical analysis right into order flow and like kind of market profile and all that stuff. So it's just always where I've, it's always just giving me a little bit more confidence, but at the end of the day, we're all looking at the same price action, right? So.
Amen, brother. Bears and bulls make money.
Mm-hmm.
The pigs get slaughtered. All right, we're just pulling back here into the middle of the 15-minute range now. 5-minute candle, ding, 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 pulling back there. So if we can hold here where that news comes out, some people said the news is not out. It has come out. Who knows? So we will find out. But I think this would be that setup here to go higher now. Got to get some momentum to break through all-time highs there.
I don't love the idea of I hate being, I never, do you like ever stay in a position during news?
Try
really.
not to.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, unless I'm, you know, maybe playing the CPI report.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny is sometimes the chart will set up and give you a setup going into the news, right? And like you'll be like, oh, look, there's a huge bear flag on the hourly chart before this news comes out. And then the news comes out and then you get that big rip up. So, you know, it really, I wouldn't say you can predict the news, but sometimes the setups are actually like, you know, there before you think they are, I guess is one way to say.
So D-Money, will you explain your 5-minute opening range strategy, please? So yeah, I just map out the first 5-minute high and low, and if price breaks either direction, in this case it broke to the upside, it broke above it. It was also above the 14 and the 50 EMA. So my bias was to go long based off of that. So I waited for a retest of the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart and I took the long. Stop was below the EMA. So, but it needs to, for me, it needs to pop above the EMA with conviction, like pretty strong with momentum, and that kind of tells me that the bulls are in control, and then I'll look for a retest buy off the EMAs.
D-Money, he's so funny. All right, we're right there at the VWAP for now. The bulls love buying the VWAP.
Dude, they're teasing me right now. We're just hanging out. I mean,
right, your entry. Don't you love that?
Yeah, no.
It's always hilarious how the market, like, will get long and the market just sits there and you're like, oh,
yep,
awesome. Or you get short and the market just sits right there at your fucking short and it doesn't go anywhere. And then the minute you get stopped out, that's when it goes. You're like, oh, okay, great, awesome. I love that. Thank you so much for that.
Dude, sometimes that stop out, that's the best trade sometimes, you know?
People in the chat, they're like, what's that blue line on the chart? That's resistance. I'm like, that's my entry.
Yeah, exactly. That's the position that we're in.
What is that? If you're short, why do you have a support line right there? I'm like, well, that's where I got short at.
Yes, I live in South Florida. I live in Fort Lauderdale, downtown Fort Lauderdale area.
Dude, I didn't realize it. Like, I didn't do a whole lot of research in terms of like where I was staying.
Yeah.
I'm like on, you know, Party Row. There's like a Senor
beach,
Frogs
baby.
outside, Elbow Room. Elbow Room, wasn't that that's where the Florida Panthers celebrate after their Stanley Cup, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
the famous elbow room.
Is it like famous for that or famous for other reasons too?
I mean, it's been there forever.
It's been there for.
That's
for a
why.
while,
I think that's why it's probably famous more than the Panthers. Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
like hockey's cool, but like Florida ain't known for hockey.
I mean, dude, like a lot of the Tampa and the Panthers they've been winning a lot of the Stanley Cups. It's that no state tax. They get to they don't have to pay. A lot of players can get paid less and make as much money because Florida's got that beautiful tax benefit there.
Well, there is a huge, like, if you're a hockey player, you would love to be in Florida because there's no state income tax.
Right.
Where like having to play for a team in New York is not good.
California, New York, New Jersey,
California,
they're all
all
brutal.
those
Yeah.
places.
I can
All right,
already-
we're holding the
yeah.
VWAP there for now.
They're gonna make me hold this through the news. I can feel it.
You gonna do it all the way through?
Am I gonna pike a trade on stream? I can't do that.
It'd be bad. It would be bad for the CEO to be showing you holding through the news, but
We don't have a news rule. You can't do that, so I'm not breaking our rules.
well, fuck it. He's doing it.
Imagine if I got like a violation on my own account on
Yeah,
stream.
he-
That would be
You
embarrassing.
get pop up. You violated this. Your account has now been banned.
I think if ES is going, if
It's holding.
we can get through
We're
like
pushing
99,
again. I think we're going all time high here after this
think
news
so.
comes out. Come on,
Yeah, I mean, all I need is a little wick to 801 to take half my trade off. So we'll see.
She's ripping. There's D Money's alarm.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Back to the upside here again.
Dude, what is it? Is it consumer sentiment? Is that 10?
Something else. I think it was O something.
Yeah, preliminary.
Gotcha.
Ooh, here comes the news. Take out that high up there. There's a pivot point at the 25,400. We got AJ Long. He said he's gonna do it for the chat.
We're doing it for the chat. We're gonna hold the trade for the
Doing
chat.
it for the clout. You hit the like button. All right. Well, the news is out.
They've the secret algorithm is looking at my limit orders right now.
Yeah, you gotta the market makers. They always get me, I swear. I would make so much more money if the market makers weren't watching my stream.
I don't really use limit orders usually, but I'm usually like hotkeying it.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I might get punished for being a literal dick for a tick here. My limit was at 801. We at 80.50 and we hit 80 and a quarter.
So I saw somebody in the chat was talking about the 4-hour chart. So yeah, we're definitely looking at the 4-hour and the 1-hour chart. So if you look at the 1-hour chart, we just had a close above the 14 EMA. We're pushing down now. So if I wanted to get long, I mean that 316 level would be pretty ideal. But it would obviously, I would want it to hold at least the 300 level for me to get long. But this is a nice retest, right? It had a small
So,
wiggle.
there you go.
Yeah.
I got stuck
gone.
out there. Yep.
She gone. Pulling back there to the VWAP again, inside that 15-minute range. They told you to sell. They told you, AJ.
They did.
Some of the chat goes, they told him to sell.
I know. I was like, oh, well, I just need one more tick. Got punished for that. That's classic.
Okay.
The first stop it always hurts the most. You know, not
Yeah, yeah,
anyone
man.
anyone after that. That's it's okay.
All right, just kind of chopping around here.
What's that yellow line you got there at NQ?
That's just like this kind of overnight trend line.
Overnight trend line
that we're kind of bouncing off right now.
Gotcha. You should see my stop out right now. It could not be more bottom tick of this little candle here.
Oh yeah, no, trust me, I believe it. I don't even need to see it. I believe it. It's always how it is.
Yep.
Like it's like your count will always hit max loss, and then right when you hit max loss, that's when the market reverses. Always.
Yep, all the time.
It's a crazy like it's almost like you wonder like how is this possible? How is it every time that I get stopped out, it's literally the bottom of the fucking move? How does this happen to me? All right, we're sitting back here waiting. We're watching. If you guys have not heard the big news, next week we got the D-Money Show coming to you live here at the BDH 1:30 in the afternoon. Got a little hype for it. If you guys didn't see it earlier, let's play it one more time. Let's play it one more time for them.
Every legend has a story. Every story has a beginning. New energy, new show, new money. Coming soon to the BDH the D-Money Show. Live on YouTube, weekdays at 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
Took those buys off the 200 level. Who's doing it like we doing it at the BDH, the D-Money Show, Power Hour? Nobody's doing it like us, Chad. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I close. I'm out. Where's my money bucket? Where's that money bucket at? It's raining money, chat. It's raining money. The market maker's raining money on me. We got a visitor, chat. Let's see who it is. Jerome's in the house. Live from the BDH. I'm here, baby. That boy good. That boy good. That boy good.
Oh God, I'm terrible at this audio thing. All right, I just basically told everybody that if you use the code PW, you get $1 million when you sign up for Lucid Trading. So go to lucidtrading.com, use the code PW, $1 million. I had a guy one time. It was hilarious. He goes, Patrick, if I buy a 50K account, why don't I I don't have to trade. I can
take out the 50K.
Just take out the 50K. I'm like, yeah, no.
We get a lot of those questions about like on the move to live. So they're like, so if I hit, if I get moved to live, do I get moved live with like if they're talking about 150Ks, like do I get all 150,000 in the live account? Like when can I withdraw that? I'm like, that's not how it works.
I mean, it's comedy for sure.
I think something that I think about this a lot, and it comes down to like communication and marketing. Like a lot of people be like, oh, like why, the account sizes, like they don't really matter. It's like, it's the drawdown that matters. And I think that's like pretty fair. But like so many people, like they understand the pricing structure because they're already comfortable with the concept of like a 50K or 150K. Like trying to like ditch that, I think it'd be like kind of hard to communicate.
I mean, I've always said you're not buying a 150K account. You're buying the drawdown.
Exactly.
Right? You're buying $6,000 drawdown. Like that's what you're really doing. You know, it's like, I think the prop firms love to kind of like tease people with the idea of like, oh yeah, you get a 150K account to trade. And it's like, oh wow.
Yeah.
How much can I lose? 5,000.
Right. I mean, I think I would love it to be able to just say, hey, like it's our 5K drawdown account, but it would be so different than what everyone else is doing. I think a lot of people would like get confused. Like for better or worse, people like they're like, all right, well, I know Lucid's got a 150K account. I can like compare it directly to, 3 other firms 150K accounts, and they can just do a little comparison. But I mean, I think it's a fair criticism because like the 150, it's just a imbalance that you can never withdraw, right? So,
well, I mean, it's also like, you're gonna like you have a different idea. Like, I guess you're thinking differently when you're like, oh, I have $150,000. Like, no, you got 5,000 to trade. Like,
yes.
So they're like, oh, I can, I can trade a lot, and like I got 150,000. You're like, well, no.
Yeah. We've never really had anyone open a ticket, be like, hey, like my account's blown, but I still have like $145,000 in it. Like no one's said that.
I'm actually going to send that email right now.
Yeah.
Dear AJ, my account is blown, but it still shows that I have 150,000. I would like to withdraw all that money. Please. Thank you very much.
This account blown means that I just get paid out on what's left here.
Yeah.
It's a good deal.
The goal, right?
Yep.
All right, so somebody said D-Money, the 1 minute, the price is, I guess, in between the EMAs on the 1 minute chart. I don't use the 1 minute chart. I use the 5 minute chart. So like it's a preference thing. So I do like how this current 5 minute candle is basically it dropped below or in the middle also on the between the two EMAs, the 14 and the 15 is starting to push back up. So if this candle closes above the 14 EMA, buys for me could be in play again as well.
Yeah, that's a nice little pushback up there. 15-minute chart.
You guys, like, you need to, like, my stop was 87.75, and that is the low. That is the low tick.
I mean,
it's like it is such a beautiful stop out
next
here.
time, tell me where your stop is. That way I can get long there.
That is my good friend Leo. That is literally he actually implements that.
No, I mean
pretty
it's
frequently.
a genius strategy because, like we said, how many times do you get stopped out and the market reacts and goes straight back up where you get stopped out? So it's like,
It's almost like a good trading strategy would be, just have one person trade and then you all fade the homie. You know what I mean? Whatever he's doing, just do the opposite.
That could also work. You got to find the right homie though.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Because sometimes people will be like, their strategy is so insane that it doesn't really just make sense that you can't even like fade it.
Right.
Like you're like, why are you getting long there? Like, I don't know, man. You're like, oh, fuck, I'm really confused right now because I don't think that's a good short either though. I'm like, fuck. The homie, they said.
Dude, everyone needs a friend that you can fade.
Have you had any like real life friends like hit you up and be like, hey man, let me get some of them free accounts, man. I know I went to high school with you, man. Come on, man.
It's on. Like, most of the people I talk to are like, they're actually like, a lot of them are part of Lucid one way or the other.
Yeah.
I think that my sister's husband is the one. He's like, let me get a free account. He's never traded before.
Yeah.
And I'm like, maybe that's not the best. That's not the best hobby to pick up.
I tell people that all the time. They're like, I want to get into trade. I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it. It's just, it's just, I think for people, if you are like a full grown adult and you have like a family and you have like a full-time job and like, responsibilities, it might not be the best idea to get into trading, honestly. It's kind of like,
I think it just depends on how you treat it, right? Because
yeah, if you're gonna obsess and spend 6 hours a day trying to trade while you're also working and taking care of your family, it's kind of like,
yeah. Well, the thing is, like, markets are fun. Like, it's like an environment where you can like engage with not just like the entire world is like, is engaged in markets, right?
Yeah.
So you're kind of clued into like the current zeitgeist, and you're like watching the news is exciting. I mean, everybody cares. I mean, a lot of people care about money. So like being able to participate in, financial markets with everybody, it's got this like pull, but it's important. And we were talking about this yesterday. It's just like, be responsible about like where you're at in your life. If you have the disposable income, then yeah, maybe you can invest more time into it. But if you're just like a hobbyist, I mean, you can still have fun. Like, I mean, prop firms, I think there's a great opportunity for hobbyists because you don't have to load up a 10K brokerage account. You buy like a cheap eval. Just be honest with yourself about where you're at in your life. You know what I mean? There's no, I think a lot, and I've talked about this a couple times. Like, I think there's, some traders have like a sense of urgency to like copy trade max size, or, they're like, they see a sale and they're like, oh man, like I should just load up right now. It's like, sales, they come and go. We're going to be here a long time. Like there's no rush. Like we're not going anywhere. I think maybe some of it is because they've seen some firms like go down and they're like, oh man, like let me get my payout before anything happens, before the denials start. Right.
Yeah.
And I just think that's, pick a firm that you have confidence in is going to be there for a while, and you don't have to have that sense of urgency. You can take your time.
Makes sense.
But yeah, we were the guy at the shout out to the valet that recognized you when you picked me up yesterday.
He might be watching right now.
He definitely
Muscle Man
is.
valet.
He said he was going to.
I pulled up to the hotel last night to pick up AJ, and as I rolled down the window to tell the valet that I was waiting to pick someone up, and the guy, I rolled the window and he goes, Patrick Wieland. I was like, oh, what up? He's like, I watch you every day live on YouTube. I'm like, fuck yeah, keep watching. Make sure you tune in for D-Money too.
Yeah, I'm in a quick buy chat off the retest of the 5-minute EMA. I didn't want to cut AJ off.
Oh, sorry. You can do that. I mean, I can just
Cut 'em
go.
off,
So
man.
just cut me
Cut 'em
off,
off.
bro. Someone's got to.
My entry is 338.
But yeah, I was talking to him. He's like, "What's like the biggest thing?" I'm like, he's like, "I'm still figuring things out. Like, what's the best advice?" I'm like, "Don't load up. Don't trade 5 accounts if you're still trying to figure out like." There's two ways to take advantage of prop firms. You know, if you're new and you're testing things out, you can have skin in the game on a discount.
Nice.
What do you like this target wise, D?
Sorry.
From the 38s here.
Yeah, I mean, I would love for it needs to get above this 356 area. So, but I'm gonna take I'm content with 10 to 15 points on the trade. So, I already moved it into profit.
I like it. I like it. All right, well.
And there's a retest. Yeah, thank God.
Pull back to the EMA there. Pull back to the EMAs again.
I mean, ES has a long way that it can go down.
NVIDIA making new all-time highs, or trying to go for all-time high here again, 95 level. Nasdaq stuck here. Just stuck inside that 15-minute range, man. Bouncing off the VWAP once again. Getting real tight here.
Like ES is right in the middle of this like weak range.
Yeah. Going nowhere. Friday. Gotta love it. Just gotta love it sometimes. Just gonna have to be patient. Let it get out of this area here now. Every time we run into this trend line, we pull back. So we'll see if we make a breakout here or break down or what we're doing. Ruben's trying to short. All right. Back to the VWAP here.
What can you watch, like a 24-hour VWAP or like a RTH only?
I don't know. I just use whatever the standard one is. I don't even.
Yeah.
But what's your settings? I'm like, I don't know, man. I just put it on there.
Just let it rip.
Put it on there, man.
You familiar with like an anchored VWAP?
Yeah, I've messed around with them. The problem is like then it's just like, you know, I'm anchoring it to what I think, you know, like I feel like the best thing for the VWAP for me is just to leave it alone.
Right.
Like don't fuck with it. Let the setting, just like use stock settings, because that's what everyone else is using, right? Most people are using just those stock settings on trading views. So same thing with like the EMAs and all that, right? Like I don't really want to like try to like create my own settings, because then it's like if everybody else is looking at a different level, or their VWAP's at 10 points lower or higher, then it's like I'm playing against my, you know, the whole theory that the VWAP could be support.
So are you're not a big levels guy? You don't do levels?
Levels in the sense of like,
No, some people they have like a daily plan, right? And they're like come up with lines, right? And they're like, this is my level, this is your level, like, you know.
No, I mean, that would be a no.
Well, I was like, you know, that's how I was like taught.
Yeah.
And you know, when you might like, all right, well, here's 3 levels of support below where we're going to open. Here's 3 levels of resistance. And then, you know, I would be like new. I'm like, all right, well, I put these levels in my chart. I'm going to trade them. And then you have like an opening drive down.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, there's my first level gone. Let me take the second one. Second level gone. And then you get that third level. And it's just like, well, that's 3 stop outs on an opening drive down. My levels didn't really help me there.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of my problems too. I feel like if I go into the market with too much of a bias, you know, and then I'm just going to really screw my own, like myself, because now I'm just obsessed with the idea of like being right more than just taking a good trade. Right. So like, you know, it's like, oh, look, it's an obvious bear flag, but you're like, your bias is I'm bullish, right? Like it's gonna go up higher. So sometimes I think it's better to just kind of go into it and be like, hey, I'll just look for a good setup. I don't care if it goes up. I don't care if it goes down. But
dude,
that's what I'm looking for.
ES is angry, man. We just went through the other side of the 5-minute OR.
Nasdaq moving back down here to the bottom of the opening range low, that 300 level again, 25,300. This is where we took off earlier this morning, obviously at open. So we'll see if they, I mean, I just want to get a breakout of this opening range. ES down to the lows, just bounced there off the 85s again. The overnight gap is 290 area.
Yeah, guys, I was out of the buys, so that was a 10-point trade. I got out right before the dump. That's what I didn't want to speak over AJ when he was talking, so that's why I was in buys when I was in the chat. I didn't want to be rude and speak over him, right?
Dude, cut me off.
Cut him off.
Dude, everyone warned you guys that I could talk, so I will not be offended. You know, everyone just here to watch you trade, so feel free.
Here's that to kind of push back up here. It's just like ping-ponging inside that 15-minute range for now.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said lots going on in that big brain. He sees everything, man. He's actually got a neuro link. He sees the P&L and all the traders, thousands of traders right now. He's like,
man.
It doesn't help because every day the forehead gets bigger because the hairline recedes farther back. So like I'm at a 5 head now. It's gonna be like a 7 in a couple of years. So there's nothing I can do about that.
We're all going there. We're all getting there, man. I'm the same. I look at the pictures. I'm like, man, I used to have a lot more hair in this area.
Mm-hmm.
I think because I ended up pulling it out because I'm doing this half the time on the stream.
When you're in a trade, you're just like ripping it out. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Rogaine can't fix that. It can't fix stress.
Someone said you gotta get implants. See, like the thing for me is like honestly, like I don't know, like I feel like it's just like fighting the inevitable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I wouldn't want to get implants. I'm just like, hey man, if I go bald and I look like I'm old and decrepit, that's kind of like I did it, right? I lived my life. I got a hot girlfriend. She ain't gonna leave me if I'm bald, so we good.
There you go.
Oh God.
I'm sure people. It would be good content to do a big dick house trip to Turkey. You know, that could be fun.
Yeah, maybe. Just wear a wig. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, there's the afro wig that you have there.
Oh gosh. I don't know if I need to I don't know if I wear an afro on stream and get myself in trouble than I already am.
I think you're uncancelable at this point.
Nice for you to say that. Don't email me in a couple weeks from now. I'm like, Patrick, sorry, I'm gonna have to cancel you. There's a video of you circling around the internet, you wearing an afro. You know, we have to get rid of you, man. Sorry. Patrick, get leg lengthening surgery to be as tall as Jay Dunn. I always say I don't know how they stack. I didn't know they stack shit that tall. Like I didn't know you could stack shit that tall. Fucking Jay Dunn.
Oh my God. You're a menace, bro.
Did you get some phone calls or some text messages when we announced that Lucid and PW were partnering? You get any affiliates calling you going, what the fuck?
Not affiliates. There's some traders though that were like, oh, I thought Lucid was better than that. You know, I think that, you know, I think when we're establishing,
can't make everybody happy either
you can't
way.
make everyone happy. And I think people need to, you know, especially the partnership with Tradeovate. I mean, I was shocked when I saw that. Not because I'm like, oh, like how could you partner with Patrick? Just because.
No, you did. You're like,
well, like.
You're like, Tradeovate is so corporate. How the fuck are they going to partner with the BDH?
They've been very, very vanilla, and it's like, you know, I
wonder
think
if Tradeovate knows what the BDH stands for.
It would be hilarious if they didn't, right? They're just like, someone's just like, this is the biggest YouTuber, like, go sign him, right? And they have like, oh, we don't know what's
like
going
having
on.
Corporate meetings, like they're like, all right, so we just signed this guy at the BDH. So like, what's the BDH? Like, I don't. The Big Dream House?
Yeah, Big Dream. That's it. It's a family show. But I think, you know, the way that the space is going, and I think that the Tradeovate signing you is a big sign of that, is people are recognizing that this is becoming like, there are a lot of casual people. Like, it's not just professionals that are getting involved with these things, especially in the prop firms. It's just like, you know, there are a lot of ways to market. There are prop firms, and, you know, shows like yours are bringing in people that would never otherwise participate. I mean, futures is such an obscure, it's like, you know, the market is obviously big, but like futures is like a niche. Like people don't, a lot of people, when you tell them like, oh, like you trade futures, they're like, what is that? You know, when I have to tell people that, I'm like, oh, have you ever seen like Trading Places, like the orange juice futures scene? Then they
Good
know.
way to look at it.
But futures aren't, you know, it's not the main financial product. Like stocks and options, obviously a lot more popular. So I think if these businesses want to appeal to a wider audience, you know, they have to be open to meeting people where they are. I mean, more people watch your stream than any other stream. So
yeah. Well, I think that's, you know, that's what you're doing, right? You got to think about it. For Trade to like launch their own live stream, for them to, you know, they have to hire people. They got to spend money. Like it gets to the point, like, so then you're battling me, right? Then you have to like battle me to get views, and it's kind of like, you know, the theory would be if you want to get right to the top instantly, you just buy it, right? Like that's a better business plan.
I think it was like some of the biggest voices in the space, you know, before like 2020, it's all like, you know, like older school pick guys, right? Like they're like what I would say, like, you know, it's kind of like the old guard, and then, you know, prop firms become popular and they're like, oh, it's sim, it's not real. And then streams that have like, you know, an entertainment component become popular and like, oh, this is all BS. But then they see like how many people kind of buy into it and are interested. And it's like, how long can you push back against the old way and denying what's currently working before you're like, you know what, like, just like listen to what everyone is like engaging with and saying. And eventually you have to make things work for them.
Well,
because that's
the
what
best
people
argument, the thing that I love the most is the people that are like, I don't know why anybody would watch him. And I'm like, well, I mean, you could argue that like they watch me because it's entertaining, right? Like, I don't think the majority of people think that I'm the best trader in the world, but I think they're entertained. There are some good ideas. We got a good community. It's every day, you know, it's consistent. Like, you know that when you're watching the BDH, you're gonna get consistency, right? Like in the show. Yeah. Where like when you go watch other live streamers, it's just like they have nothing to really give, and it's just like, and like it's a drag. So. I mean, it's just that's what we built and that's what we've done. So
well, trading is like, if you're, you know, I mean, most people are either trading from their phones or laptops, whatever, at home, like alone. It's like, it's lonely, and it's, you know, you're a lot of time when you're trading, you're just sitting there doing nothing. So having something that's like on your second monitor that like can give you a bit of a laugh, can give you some, you know, market commentary that you can take it or leave it or whatever. You know, when I was like learning, I would be watching someone else trade. And it's like, I'm trying to come up with my own ideas, but because I'm also trying to learn from this person, I'm like, if he's doing something that I'm not, I'm like second guessing it. Yeah. So like for you, you're like, listen, I'm just gonna do my thing. I'm gonna be here. We're gonna have fun. So people kind of put you on, and like you're keeping them company, right? While they're doing their own thing.
I got plenty of people that say that. They're like, I turn your stream on in the background. Yeah. Right? I just want to hear kind of like if you're looking for longs or shorts. Yeah. I'd be like, okay, if he's looking for a long, then maybe I want to get long. And like, they're not taking the same setups as me, but they're just kind of like, it's fun to tune in, kind of hear like, oh shit, you know, like I can call out, oh, look at this level, and they can be like, oh yeah, I didn't see that level, you know. No, it's the only people that hate me are the people that just can't beat me, right? That's what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, if they were better than me, they would just beat me instead of hating me. Yeah, well, right. Like, you know, peeps other instead of suing me, you would just beat me. This is the lines. Then, like you said, everyone knows that if you're gonna poke the bear's gonna come out of his cave. Yeah, right. I mean, that's like, I'm very transparent in the sense that like, hey, you're gonna get it. You know, you fuck with the bull, you're gonna get the horns. I mean, I think, you know, you see it all the time. Like people are like, oh, like, you know, Patrick makes like most of his money marketing, but you're like, yeah, so what? I mean, Michael Jordan is a billionaire, not because he's good at basketball, but because he was really smart with business, right? Like Shaquille O'Neal makes more money now than he ever did playing basketball. Like, that's just you're gonna hate people, but at the end of the day, like some people are just good at business, right? Like we talked about last night. Like I know that I'm good at filming, editing, putting on a show. Like I'm a better filmer, editor than I am a trader. Yeah, so why not leverage that? And you're honest about it, right? You're upfront. You're not trying to say like, hey, like, this is the, you know, you're just like, I make money trading. I make more money doing this, and they're both are hard. So and I've made plenty of money trading. It's just like. I make more money as an affiliate. That's just the nature of the beast. Yep. But that only happens because people like to watch you, bro. Exactly. You know? So that's why I always say too. Like if I was so terrible and I was the worst person on this planet, nobody would watch me. That's like that's like the truth, right? Of like the internet. If you really are a terrible person, if you really do give no value, then no one's gonna watch.
Yeah.
Right? Because there are lots of people that are streaming that don't get any viewers, and it's like, why do they not have viewers? Well, because people just aren't interested to see what they're doing.
I'm short, by the way. I'm gonna try short here.
In height or in trading?
In trading.
You're in a short?
I'm pretty short. I'm 5'9". Yeah, I'm short here.
All right, we got AJ short at the 95 level on the ES, right? You're
Yeah,
on that
90,
ES?
96. But
96.
I'll take a little bit at the overnight high and then try to take some at my previous stop out at 88. I don't know, we kind of, we wicked that little 5-minute high, but we've just put, we've been kind of hanging out here. It seems like we enjoy this spot.
Yeah, I'd say 5-minute chart Nasdaq. We push back up. We're just stuck right there. I mean, we're just in the middle there, really.
Yeah, we're still in the middle. So I'm kind of waiting. Like if we get a close above the 14 EMA, which we currently are above it on the 15-minute chart, you got about a minute and 20 seconds left. Then for me, the bulls are pretty much stepping in because they're holding it above that 14 EMA. So we'll see how this 15-minute candle closes.
I got half my trade off here.
You do have some indecision going on there though, right? Because the wick at the top and the bottom of that candle is pretty much the same length. So that's all I want to wait until it closes and then go from there. And that's also going to be the opening of the next 30-minute candle, which it did push above the 14 and the 50 EMA, but it failed to put in a higher high.
It's hard for me to get short here on the Nasdaq as we just like keep bouncing around this fucking VWAP area, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. I mean, we still have not broken out of the 15-minute range. It's only 10:30 here. To clarify, AJ, I think people keep asking, there is no monthly subscription fee on Lucid. You buy one account, that's
right.
your activation fee.
There's
that's
no activation fee either.
Well, I'm saying that's there is no activation fee because you're buying
it's
and that's
included,
all. There's no more charges after
exactly.
that.
Just one time all in for every product. It's direct to funded. Obviously, you go straight to funded, so there's no activation fee there. We actually, when we launched, we did have an activation fee and people hated it. They were so mad, and we were like, all right, we'll just nuke it.
I feel like there's definitely, different theories on that. Some people would rather pay less up front and then once they actually get funded, then pay the bulk of the cost,
Yeah.
Kind of like you'd think like, oh, I'm going to blow these evals, so I don't want to have to pay full price.
Right.
So I'd rather buy cheaper. And then I can always I'll pay more later if I get funded.
Right. Yeah,
and then people that are like, oh, I'd rather, like that. That's the funny thing with the direct to funded, right? You have the people that are like, oh, well, I don't want to pay much money for direct to funded because I'm not going to make money either way. And then you get people that are like, well, I don't want to waste my time in the eval. I'd rather pay more money. So it's you got to really weigh where you're kind of at. Like I'd say for a trader who has like a strategy that's like, okay, I want it my first trade that I ever make in this account, I want it to go towards my payout.
Yeah.
Well, then you're like, okay, well, that's direct to funded, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's so many different ways to slice it. I think there's a couple of pieces of feedback that we get a lot of times. Like all of our accounts have a DLL. We have something that's called like a scaling DLL. Like, like a lot of firms will have it's a fixed amount.
Yeah.
So we think it's restrictive because if you're running up a funded account and you have like 20K of sim capital, like trading with a 1K DLL, super restrictive. So what we do is, and we're the first to come up with this, is that as your account balance grows, so does your DLL. So it gives you more space. But some people still, even though we do that, like if you have theoretically, like if you have a 20K sim funded balance, your DLL is like 12K, which is plenty of room. But there's still a lot of people that don't like a DLL. There are also some people that don't like, they're like, oh, like can we move the consistency from funded to eval? So like there's just like a lot of different things that people want. And we're just like, in terms of what our team's talking about, it's like, how can we give traders more options? Like some people just want to go direct to funded, right? Some people want a really high move to live cap, which is what like our test and pro plan is more focused towards. But some people, you know, they don't even like. I hate intraday drawdowns personally. They kill me.
I don't think there's anybody on this planet that is like, oh, I love it.
Well, some people don't. They don't love it, but they're like, I don't mind it if you like take something else away. So it's like, you know, I think the reality is like everyone's got a preference on like what combination of rules they like. So it's like, what can we do that's different enough?
Quick long and a quick long.
Let's go. D-money long.
Nice.
Target, just count 20
EMA.
points.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get up to 361. It held the 15 EMA or 14 EMA on the 15-minute chart. Sorry.
Bouncing around the VWAP there again. Yeah. It's either gonna pop or gonna drop.
Yep. So my stop is right below.
How many days get paid? 8 days. Sorry. Yeah, keep going.
My stop is right below the 325 area because that would be back inside the EMAs. Up about 5 points.
Santinder Singh, he said he's shorting your call out.
Oh yeah, hey, that happens.
There's always got to be someone on the opposite side, right?
So this one is an eval. I traded the straight to funded. I'm already done because of the consistency rule. You got a 20% consistency rule, right?
Yep.
So, and it's only one contract that I'm trading.
Wow, they do love this middle of the 15-minute range, don't they? It's amazing how the Nasdaq just does this shit where it just gets stuck here.
Yeah,
there's nothing happening. Need someone to fart on Twitter. Need Trump to do something on TV. Just something.
We need a headline. You know,
need something happening to move this market.
Even
we're at all-time highs, man.
Even some misinformation would help. You know,
look at the weekly chart. Just boner candle to the fucking moon.
You know, sometimes.
Yeah, and my entry on this is pretty good. It's at that 232, or sorry, 332 area, as close as I could get it to the EMA. So my stop loss is like 324.
Come on, D-Money, pump it. All right, D-Money's long here off the EMAs, looking for this push up back to the 60s. What are the Lucid rules? Give us the sales pitch on what rules people need to be aware of.
Well, I think the easiest thing to say is like, what do we like, you know, breach or ban you for? The biggest things are like no hedging. So don't go
one
like
long, one short.
Yeah, well, we let you, if you want to do like long NQ and short ES in the same account, like that's cool because you're still taking risk. What we don't allow is like hedging in a way that you can sacrifice one account to the other. You know, it's like, all right, well, I'm going to go max size long NQ here and then max size short MNQ in the other one, and I'll get payout on one and blow the other. Like that's the type of hedging we don't allow. So, you know, if we see that, you know, that's a hard breach rule. Other than that, like, I mean, we let you trade the news. Our inactivity rule is pretty relaxed. Like, you only have to take a trade every 30 days. I don't really want to be blowing people's accounts for.
Do people only take a trade every 30 days? I'm always like amazed. Like, what have y'all been doing?
Well, it's like, for me, it's not even about 30 days. It's like, you know, you don't want to have to go on vacation, right? Yeah. And it's like, oh, I want to go to the beach, but first I have to flip a couple micros in my accounts to keep them active. Like, that sucks, you know? I've had to do that. My wife's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I have to place a single trade for like 1 second to not lose money. And she's like, that's dumb. I'm like, it is dumb. So we don't, you know, our inactivity rule is 30 days. But I mean, that's really it. We allow news trading.
You have a 5-second scalping rule? You have a scalping rule?
So for us, it's like 50%. You know, we want 50% of your trades to be from, 50% of your profits to be from trades of 5 seconds or more. It's not like, you know, we send a warning first.
Yeah.
Like, because some people, like, scalping is a legitimate strategy. So we don't want to like just blanket, hey, you didn't hit that, you made too much money from short trades, like you're banned.
Yeah.
We'll like look at it, like it flags, your account gets flagged, and we look at it like, what is this person doing? We look at their trades. We'll say, all right, like this is legit. Or it's like, oh no, this person is just going like max size for a tick, and then like, you know, just like farming that. You know, that's the type of behavior we're looking to, you know, not encourage. But scalping's cool. Like, I mean, like, you know, however, as long as you're not like, I think the thing with the micro scalping what we try to discourage is like there are people that have found out ways to like game sim fills, right?
Yeah.
So like they get in a
Especially
huge
a big size. Like
Yeah,
it's just
exactly.
unrealistic, right?
They get in 10 minis and it's just like they put like a limit like at price or right in front of price and they're just like instantly in profit. So that's the type of behavior we're looking to discourage. I mean, I just don't, trading is super hard. If it's the only thing that we really want to make sure that people aren't doing is like gaming, like the sim fills. That's the big thing. Cause that's, I think, where,
Look at that fucking, sorry, this thing.
Yeah, it bounced
Right
down
fa-
and went right back up. Yeah,
Yeah.
Stopped me and went right back up.
I thought I was going to get my second fill here, but we're just right back to my entry.
Crazy.
Yeah, gaming the sim fills is really the big thing that we're looking at. But there, you could trade the news as long as you don't open a ticket complaining that, you were long full size in CPI and your stop got slipped. Like, you got to take
AJ
accountability for
slipped my
that.
stop, man.
Dude, it happens all the time. They're like,
He
open a ticket.
hit my stop, man.
It's like, oh,
Fucking
like,
AJ.
my DL didn't work. Now my account's blown. Like, fix it. And we look at what happened. It's like, well, you were long 10 minis right into CPI. So like, that's not a bug. That's just data. What did you expect to happen? I don't know, like I don't think. I don't like trading news, but some people do. We want to allow it, but I mean, I never encourage it.
Yeah, I mean, it's hit or miss, right? Like sometimes it works, sometimes it's great, and then other times it ain't good.
I think what people like to do is they like to let me just buy accounts and like go max size and hope I can pass on a data print.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe someone's got some
play.
secrets.
It's a good play.
Maybe someone's got some secret
It
sauce
works
that I'm not aware
sometimes.
about. It does work sometimes. Does it work sometimes enough that it's the efficient way to go about it? Probably not. Yeah, we don't have any hard breach rules. Like that's the big thing. It's just the hedging. For us, like a DLL is a soft breach. So the only time you breach your account is if you're at max loss limit. But other than that, it's pretty standard. Like end of day drawdowns for both accounts. The consistency percentage is different for Pro and Pro and Direct. I think the biggest difference, we have a move to live cap. For the Pro, it's 150K move to live. No matter how many accounts you have or what account size. For the Direct, it's a fixed dollar amount per account. So I think for that, because I have a buddy that ran up a Top Step account, I think it was a 50K. Was it 50K or 150K? I don't remember. He ran up a single account 100K. And it's like, if you can do that, you deserve to get to get that move live because that is not easy. So we want to, that's why we, on the Pro is we don't have it's not per account. It's like, if you want to just run one up, and you can do that, by all means do it. The Directs though, it's got, we've seen what happens when firms make those a little too generous to the traders. So we want to be a little bit more conservative there.
It's got to be fair for both the prop firm and the trader, right? That's like the biggest thing. I think, like you said before, your goal was to have transparency, to have clear rules.
Yep.
It's not that you're not going to have rules, but they should be clear. If you're going to have rules, they got to be clear. They got to be understandable. They should not have to take, you shouldn't have to read a whole book to figure out what you need to do to get a payout.
I know.
So
it's funny when we were, as drafting all the agreements and everything, obviously terms and conditions, like that's something that we've got on our website. And the attorney's like, all right, like here are the terms and conditions. And I'm like, all right, like let me review them. And I came back with a bunch of notes. And he's like, dude, like no one's gonna read this. I'm like, this is the one industry where I promise you, like a trader is going to redline our terms of use. Like you don't understand this industry. It's like really important to get that fine print down. He's like, really? Like they're gonna read this? I'm like, I guarantee it. Like they're going to read it because that's where some firms get you is like, and they
gotta read the rules.
You gotta read it. So.
All right, well, Nasdaq going absolutely fucking nowhere right now. I mean, every dump, it just pops back up. Every pop, it dumps back down. Very just uneventful here. So the chop remains. We're inside the 15-minute range. Good time to be patient. If you're getting chopped up right here, just stop. Let this thing make a move and then take a trade. So if it's going to be bearish, well, it's going to make a new low at some point, right? It's got to break through that downside down there. So in the middle of this range right here, you look at the 15-minute chart, it's just big wick on the bottom, big wick on the bottom, big wick on the top, wick, wick, wick. No real decision here.
I'm optimistic I'm going to get filled at 86 here.
Looking for the shorts?
Yeah, I'm
you're
still
still
short.
short.
I'm still
286.
The 786.
Oh yeah. You're not trading that.
Right in front of the 5-minute low. Is where I've got one more limit, and I got another one way lower, just for the fun, you know. If everyone gets tired and we have a liquidation break, that'll be a nice little target for me.
People asking about the leaderboard update for the BDH battle. Looks like Matt Cowart is still number 1 as of last night. We should get an update here around 11 or 12. Yeah, kind of you can see the list is getting smaller and smaller. Traders are blowing up. It used to be that you had to be over like 30,000 to be in the top 50. Now it's only 12, and we're kind of just moving on down there. Last day, who's going to be the winner? It looks like I said Matt. I don't think he's probably not going to take a trade, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right? There's really no reason to, I guess. So,
I mean, he could do it just to flex, you know, just to get that nice even 100. That'd be impressive.
yeah, I doubt it though, because you know there's a $5,000 like max or $5,000 limit or $5,000 drawdown per day. So that's I think
okay.
You know, he went hard that first day, and now he's only got $5,000 drawdown.
Did you like how this played out? Are you gonna do another one of these in the future, you think?
Yeah, just gotta figure out better rules. Obviously, kind of not the best rules. I think to like really have like a good competition.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe we'll do one through Lucid in the future or something. We gotta figure out a better way to do it. Just it needs to be some kind of like consistency, some kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
It's just hard because no matter what, people are gonna game it, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a competition. It's not like real. So like, it's just like it's how do you make it as like real as possible, but while it's not real.
Yeah.
You know, so that's like the hard part. Because like people, you know, Matt, to be honest, like would Matt have held a $50,000 trade in an actual real account?
Yeah.
You know, would he? You know, like. If you're up $20,000-$30,000 in a real account, like, are you gonna go for 70? You know, like, are you know,
you gotta have some cojones to steal, you know, and a lot of conviction, you know.
Yeah, so that's kind of the issue, right? Like, how do we make it, like more realistic, I guess?
Yeah. What was the like position limit on this one?
Sorry.
What was the position limit on this one?
10 contracts.
10 contracts.
Which. You know, it's not a lot of contracts, honestly. But you know, you could definitely
do some
trade
damage
a little differently.
Yeah.
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 14 days, max 3 contracts. That's too long. People just people
get
AD,
bored,
man. I'm like 5 days. I'm like, God, tournament's over. I don't even know. It's still going on. You know. Wow. Nasdaq again. Pumping back up here, going absolutely nowhere.
This is like maybe one of the. I feel like on a
AJ
Friday.
did this. It's all AJ's fault.
It is my fault.
He came here and the market's shit. Been good all week. AJ comes shit.
I feel like when this happens on a Friday, that like late after that last hour usually
Actually,
gets
you know
chaotic,
what it is?
you know?
I think it's rigged. Lucid Trading doesn't want us to win.
Right.
So AJ's actually here controlling the market right now.
He's controlling it.
He's controlling this fucking market. I should have known.
Dude, if I were, I'd be making it spicy so that we can just get some highlight reel, just banger after banger. You know what I mean? That's my controller now, yeah.
You be telling the opposite. Like, guys, I'm getting short. Wink, wink.
Yep. That's I actually stopped myself out at the low, right at the tick, right to the tick, to throw you guys off my scent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, let me take a bad trade. They'll never suspect what I'm doing.
They'll never expect you that I rigged this whole thing. I actually control the Nasdaq.
Mm-hmm. I don't think anyone could trust that.
You've probably gotten some customer service emails saying that Lucid stopped me out.
Dude, that's like they're like Lucid, like they're, you know, people, something's wrong with the account, like, oh, Lucid, like, you know, you
won't let me trade.
You locked me out when I shouldn't have, like you deleted profits, or like you did this. I'm like, guys, like we're taking data from, you know, whatever data feed you're trading on. Like, we're not controlling the accounts. We send instructions to them to create it. They create the rules. We see how, like, they tell us like how you're trading. We pull the information. They're like, you guys did this. I'm like, we don't have control of that.
Running people's stops?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
I feel like every time I get long, I always get stopped out. And I'm like, I think this is fucking AJ.
It was extra.
Fucking AJ did this.
It was extra to pay for that feature. We didn't want to come out of pocket for it.
That's only in the Forex side.
Yeah.
You gotta bump up the slippage algorithm.
Right. Slippage.exe turned on.
It was like the email with my Forex funds when they were like, the email was like, yeah, we gotta blow this guy's account. Like, guys, we gotta do something about this guy's account. blow it. Turn on the algorithm. The fucking blow it algorithm.
Yeah,
I mean, it does. People said in the chat, it's looking like a bear, like a bull. I mean, it's definitely not looking bearish now. I mean,
building.
The theory is for me, like, hey, if it can't go down, guess which way it's gonna go? Up. I mean, the fact that we're just holding here at the VWAP is kind of a bullish, sign. It might not look pretty, but you really think about it, we still have not broken the opening range low.
No.
Right? Even the fucking 5-minute low we haven't broken. So it's like shorts are not winning here. If you shorted the 380 area and you got it down here to the 320s, like, are you getting stopped out here? Like AJ, he was short and he was like, I'm out of this now.
Yeah, I'm still in half my trade actually.
Whatever, mind. He's still in. He's
a
degenerate like us too.
Well, I mean, I got my targets here, and it's just kind of.
Where'd you stop at?
My stop. Well, I'm in that 90. I'm in.
Put my target where your stop is.
80150 is where my stop is.
80150. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm in here at 96
I'm long.
short.
Look for my target 80150.
I got like half off in the middle of this choppy shit, and I got one. I was looking for the bottom of the 5-minute OR, and we're just coming in. We're coming in tickling it. We'll see. There's still hope.
Pip Hunter.
So
Pip Hunter, why did you suggest to people that there was an end of day drawdown of 5,000? In reality, it's a trailing end of day drawdown. What? All I know is that there's a daily $5,000 drawdown. I don't make the rules. It's not my fucking prop firm, right? Like, people like, it's legends, not me. Like, I did not tell them to make the rules. They set it up, and I personally thought that it was going to be like, once you get above $5,000, it would kind of just like turn into basically zero is your like drawdown. But they had it set up so like it's at the end of day, you basically it jumps up to $5,000 from whatever your like high watermark is. So end of day, $5,000. Yeah. How many payouts before the cap is removed, AJ?
What cap?
I don't know.
We don't have like a
Frank
payout
Dillon
cap.
says how many payouts before the cap is removed?
So like our pay, the way that for our accounts, the more payouts you get, the cap increases. Like from every 2 payouts, you get more money per payout.
Ooh,
and then
more money, more problems.
Once you get to 6 payouts in the so I think probably what he's asking is when can I take out the whole balance? So what we do is once you get to 6 payout, it's not like you go to live. Like, we move you live directly after 6 payout. The way that our live program works, up to 30K is available like day 1 that you can withdraw. It's kind of hard to explain without showing a visual, but like what we did in our live program is we have what I'll call it's the escrow and bonus system. So like I think one of the biggest criticisms of this space is that there's no point in trading live with a lot of companies, right?
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, you're just better off taking it with your broker, just putting that in your brokerage account.
Yeah.
So what we're doing is we have like a live capital bonus program where based on how much money you get moved live with, we're going to give you more money in live if you're profitable in live.
Okay.
So at 6 payout, you get moved live. Some of that is available, up to 30K is available to really withdraw with no restrictions. It's daily payouts, no payout targets. And if you're profitable in live, we're going to give you more money. Something that it was kind of hard to figure out a structure for that, right? Because it's like, what kind of targets do you put on, like to unlock that money? And we were thinking about it for a really long time, and we put something because we wanted to make available for everyone, right? Like, I know there's other companies that will if you're like top tier, like you can get capital, but we want it's fair for everyone. Like, if you go through that whole process, like passing an eval, getting funded, being profitable in live, like you should be continued to incentivize to stay with the firm. So everyone that gets moved live with a significant balance can still make more money with us when they get moved there. But Yeah, so when you at 6, basically that's the long answer to after 6 payout, you get move live. It's not like stay in sim and then you get uncapped payouts.
I like it.
Yep.
All right,
else?
so somebody put the money with your type of trading. Look at what's going on in that area. I'm not quite sure what you're
The hourly chart. I
looking
guess?
at. So maybe you're talking about the hour. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this 1 hour candle closes. So on the 15-minute chart, so I had a buy-in. Remember, I bought pretty much right off the 14 EMA. I think a little bit lower, I think like 323, and then it actually dropped down to like 317 and stopped me out. That's fine. So that was a small trade, 1 contract, and that was actually on an eval, but it is holding, is building up, right? So like if you look at the 15-minute chart, you know, we keep respecting the 14 and the 50 EMA. As soon as it dips down for a retest, it bounces right back up. So I'm going to be interested to see how this 1 hour candle closes. That's going to be, you know, that'll give me some more information to go off of. If this 1 hour candle closes bearish and somehow it closes back below the 14 EMA on the 1 hour chart, then bears could be back in control. But it's, as of right now, it's still basically holding, kind of like stuck in this range. If you draw out the 15-minute ORB, we're smack dab in the middle of the 15-minute ORB, right? So like it hasn't broke. It put in a high on that 9:45 15-minute candle, but after that, it's pretty much been stuck right in the middle. So something is building up for something, right? So that 376 level, it needs to break for the high of the 15-minute ORB. If it drops below 293, that's the low of the 15-minute ORB. So just waiting for more information.
More information to make a decision.
While you're talking, I actually added to my short here.
All right, AJ is adding to the shorts here. He's helping the market go higher.
We'll see. I mean, we kind of just tagged it looked like we were about to maybe turn over from this 90 spot again, and we just kind of having a little bit of a reaction to overnight high, but I know we've come up here 4 times, can't get through it. I think it's, I mean, we're just like, you know, just like a range play at this point, right? We've got this range in ES from like 97 to 85. So we'll see if we go through the bottom of it again. You guys like mostly like all in, all out? You know, you have one entry, one target, or do you do
I
any
mean,
scaling?
I try to like take partials and sometimes add and stuff, but
It just depends on the.
It depends on the market.
What I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's days where like, yeah, you can, you know, easily add into winners and loser, you know, stuff like that. But then on a day like today, like, what are you gonna do? It's going absolutely nowhere. So it's like if you're short, like, do you add? And then you just, you know, it's really depends on the movement, I guess.
Yeah.
Some markets are better for those like the adding days. Every time I try to like hold a runner, it's always like just pulls back, stops me out anyway, and then goes lower. Jackie Fitness, I'm buying one Lucid account right now.
It's awesome,
buddy.
Nice.
Thank you, Jackie.
Jackie.
Damn, I just like zoomed out. It's just nasty. Just nasty action here.
I mean, there's not much to do here. 5-minute chart, just fucking chop. You get a Lucid car if you pass the Lucid account. Yes, that the AJ actually delivers it to your house personally. He drives up in it and takes you for a ride, but you got to give it back. It's only, you know, you only get to use it for $5,000 drawdown. I hadn't really, I mean, the electric car that I always like, you know, Tesla's the big one. Yeah.
And as soon as I was like, oh, like, let's start like the company Lucid. I like that name. I started seeing those cars all the time now. It's
Well, now
crazy.
you got to buy a Lucid to drive around, sir.
Apparently they're pretty nice. I've never been in one though.
I mean, maybe if you're, you know, I don't want to say it, like, you know, If you're gay and you like EVs, I mean, hey, whatever you're into, bro. I don't know about you, but I want to hear that motor scream.
No, I know that. Dude, like, I was like cracking up my phone. You're like, hey, I'm outside of the big truck. I'm like, I think I could probably figure out which one was out there.
It's the biggest and
The
largest, baby.
biggest
I was
one,
going to drive the fucking McLaren, but the weather was so shitty. That thing is not good in the rain.
Yeah.
It's too dangerous.
Don't ruin that on my behalf. That's for sure.
Win giveaway. Win cash giveaway, sir.
I mean, we can start them right now. How do you typically select people at random here for stuff?
We do like the giveaway page on onlypopfirms.com.
Okay.
So if you guys want to enter the giveaway, we got some cash money to give away.
Oh, AJ is getting filled.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Nice.
What the fuck?
I better.
Did someone just die?
Oh, I'm fully filled on that trade. Nice.
Something just, we just go to war with China?
Yeah. Damn. I wish I didn't have time to move my limits down. Oh my goodness.
Still going.
What the
something-
fuck? This ain't right, right?
This is what you guys asked for news.
This
We
ain't
got
right,
it, baby.
right? This ain't, there's no way this is right, right?
Oh man, I did not have time to move my limits down.
Dude, it's off the charts. It just went off the charts.
It did.
This is fucking nuts. It's absolutely fucking nuts.
Isn't that nice? You just, sitting around, and then 5 seconds in, your entire position's filled.
I mean,
Oh no, I'm over consistency on my own account.
Yeah.
Damn.
they banned from the prop firm, sir.
Damn. Well, actually, no. You know what? It's 1800, and I made I got 1970, so we can shut this one down for the day.
Well, this is absolutely nuts.
That was
Where did that
crazy.
even come from?
There's got to be some kind of
Was there
headline.
news?
I'm sure there has to be.
Got to be something that came out. I mean, that's it's still going too.
Straight down.
Almost 200-point drop.
Okay, well,
We
Still going.
should we go? Do you want to trade for a little bit? We do have that gift for you here that we
yeah,
can rip
I
out
want to
at
see
some
what's
point.
happening here.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Oh my God.
200 points plus.
Dude,
Wow,
that's
okay,
wild.
that's where-
30
yeah,
handles
that's
in the
cool.
yes.
Somebody said news. Or what news? Oh, they said Trump talking about China. Trump, China becoming very hostile.
my one of my admins was like, give him the gift, and then like the market just died. And I'm like, yeah, maybe I think we have to wait for the price action to chill
That
out here
was,
a little bit.
I mean,
That was the gift. The market's gift to you is volatility.
well, I mean,
Let's see here.
now what do you do?
Let me zoom out a little bit on ES.
Market is just going straight fucking down there. Look at that. Oh my Lord. I love everybody in the chat. Like I told you.
Yeah.
I told you this was gonna happen. I told you it was gonna dump. Fucking A. Well, thank you for telling me
he
now.
said it. He said it all caps.
Okay, well, clearly we gotta listen to the chat more often.
I mean, ES is like, now that like under 740 here, like honestly, another 60 handles would not be surprising. We're like poking under the low of this range.
That's a what,
for the last
300
week.
point drop
Yeah.
there.
300.
Yeah.
Gone. She gone. So it says, yeah, Trump threatened more tariffs, I guess.
Somebody knew that was coming.
Yeah, the dude in chat, he told us. He
Yeah.
tried to warn us hours
That's
ago.
wild. Oh, she's just going. I'd love to say that I was short, but I was not short there.
I got it for you though. Don't worry, big dog. We'll split my net. We'll split the payout.
Dude, still going.
She's really angry. You have any like qualms about like reservations about just like shortened momentum like this, or it's like once it's happened, you're like I'm out
I
of
mean, I
it.
just
Gotta wait for a
I
retest.
want to
Yeah.
short it, but at the
Yeah.
same time, I'm like,
Gotta
fuck.
wait for a retest now. See
You
if
just
can
dropped
get
300 points. You
higher.
got to think that there's
some
kind of like a retest here, but
Yeah.
Is chat like, do they go wild when a drop like that happens? They excited?
They're going wild. That's for sure. Definitely going wild over there.
I mean, this could get, like I said, I mean, I'm like zooming out in the hourly, like there's so much room on ES to the downside. And I'm sure NQ's pretty similar. Like I could see under 700s easy. Maybe 690. I think, I mean, I'm not going to buy it, but 690 would be a spot that I think we get like a bit of a response on ES.
So somebody just put V Money, how we looking? Well, I mean, we're falling through the floor right at the open, right? Pretty much. I mean, we had a
1 hour chart. We're all the way back down to the bottom. That Tuesday low now, which is basically the weekly low here. Glad JMU said glad the resets are 50% off at Lucid today.
I mean,
You're
like
not
you
wrong
said,
about that.
I mean, listen, I'm controlling it right now. This was all part of my plan.
Sir, the conspiracy theories are going to come out.
I mean,
watch what you say on the internet.
I took that first stop out to throw everyone off the scent. I mean, I added short right before the drop. I mean, I'm sending the signals.
Fucking A.
I'm gonna load up another direct account because I'm at the max I can make on that first one. See if I can get another one to max consistency here.
All right, I mean, I don't want to say get long, but gotta look for some kind of little. This might be the little bear flag here. We lose 25s and move down to that next pivot, 24.93, 938s. There's a 25 test.
$14 EMA on the daily chart is 965.
I wonder if anybody in the tournament was long there or short. And I mean, if you were short in the tournament account and you just fucking took that whole trade down, you could have just made a shit ton of money.
That leaderboard might look a lot different over the last 30 minutes. When you see drops like this, do you see people like hopping on stream? Like sometimes, like does your viewer count come up when there's like a big move like this?
It did actually pop up here. Yeah.
Market dumps, view count pops.
Volatility brings views.
Mm-hmm.
God. Rena literally said she wasn't going to be back on Twitter until November. She's already back on Twitter. It's just like, dude, I never seen somebody so like, what insanity. Literally, she's back on Twitter arguing with people again. It's just like, can you just get off Twitter for like one day without coming back and trying to argue with people? Crazy. All right, Nasdaq right here. Just fuck. We got insane range right now. Be patient, people.
I'm short again.
All right, we got AJ short here on the ES.
Yep. 34.
I can't stop talking about her. She's talking about me, you fucking retard. I'm not the one posting how I'm gonna get off the internet because somebody bullied me and crying about it. Patrick, you don't stop talking about her. Yes, I do. All right, Nasdaq, little pop back up here, kind of breaking out of that bear flag back to the upside. It's crazy the amount of people that defend her. She's a failed trader that doesn't make money. And people are like, "You're a good trader." Like, you're not. I think the simps on the internet think that if they comment on a girl's post that she's gonna have sex with them. They're like, "Oh, maybe if I am really nice to her on Twitter, she'll come to my house and make love to me."
Dude, you're a menace, bro. You're a
He's like,
menace.
"Look, I can't. No comment. No comments."
Yeah, I'm Switzerland. We have a satellite
no, I
office
know.
in
You
Switzerland.
say you're
know what I mean?
Switzerland.
Yeah. I got some off here at like 25. I'm looking for like a much. Let me see. Let me go to my hourly chart. Yeah, I think like 700 for the other two here. So I'm looking at like the volume profile on ES, and I see like there's just like I mean, you could like visualize it with a candle, but like we're pausing here, putting a volume. You can just see another leg down here. Let's see what happens. Just like when I see we spend so much time in an area, like we were up there before, and you have this big push.
Let's see if we swipe through here at the lows, down here to the 74s. Oh, nope. Oh. Just looking for 25,000 to give it up real quickly. We got that pivot point maybe down there, the 36 is. I might be greedy, but need this 25 break. That 25 has been key level all week.
It's funny. ES is hanging out at 25 right now too.
They love doing that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm moving my stop to the top of those candles now. See if we can't waterfall down here a little bit more.
Speaking my language, Patrick.
Chasing waterfalls.
Yeah, I'm in the short with you.
God damn it, D. If this goes back up, it's all your fault.
Team short.
Team short. Short team. Nope. And
You like what you see?
No. We got down there to the 80s. I just got greedy, I guess, and could have got more. Fucking A. All right. Well, that's back up now. Is what it is. I was up. The people in the chat, I was up 40 points in that trade. It's like, whatever. I blame D Money. The minute he got short, I should have got out.
Yeah, but
God
I took
damn it.
when it dipped, I took it because so I'm up 28.38 across the two straight to funded accounts. So I'll take it.
All right, Nasdaq just pumps it right back up here now.
They got me
How
out
much
of
you
the
can
other.
do about it?
They got me out of the other two I was in there.
Not much you can do about it here. Ugh. Called longs, chat. I swear to God. Anybody that says they do anything in the chat, you're just getting banned from now on. Cause I don't know, like, you called longs, get the fuck out of here. God. Based on what? You called longs, why? Just because you just fucking, you woke up this morning, you're like, it's a lie.
I'm trying my stop out. There's a re-entry here. Taking my own advice. So I'm back. I'm short 39. Took a little bit there.
Pulled back, dumping. You what? You short again?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
You know, sometimes you do those, like, you know, we're hanging out at a spot, you do a quick little pop before it goes to shake me out, you know? It's like once it's stalled, because there's so much room for it to kind of run. I mean, kind of just hung out there at like 40. I'm like,
Short
you know
again. Stop at 65s. And I'm stopped out again. Let's go.
What kind of stop do you run on NQ? Where are you running right now?
Just the high of that previous candle, like 20
Gotcha.
points.
So you don't like have a set number. You're just like, I'll put it where I put it.
Try to put it where I put it.
Mm-hmm.
Stopped out again. Yes. Don't short the bottom, guys. Fucking A. What a stupid, stupid little market. Five-minute chart. Big wick on that previous one. Little pushback up here.
We're gonna do what we did up at the highs, right at the lows now. Just hang out here for the next couple hours.
No, 100%. Yeah, no, we're not going anywhere now. If anything, we'll just kind of grind back up probably. That 25,000 has been perfect fucking level all week here, so.
So are people they're like on your website signing up for a giveaway right now?
Yeah, we should have some giveaway winners coming up here. We'll have their emails.
Cool.
I'll tell my little Filipino man, hopefully. If you guys have not signed up for the giveaway yet, there's a link in the chat. We got some cash. We got some stuff. AJ is giving away all kinds of fun stuff today. He's wild. He's crazy. He wants to party.
I don't know if people are going to be more excited for the cash giveaway or they're going to, once they see what I had made for you, I think they're going to lose it.
What he had made for me.
Yeah, it's custom.
Sounds scary.
It's custom, baby.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, it did bounce off the, and that's what I was kind of looking at. It did. You had a reaction off pretty close to the 14 EMA on the daily chart, correct? To the left.
My one of my guys just messaged in with our chat with Alex. He's like, I didn't know you were Filipino.
Filipino man.
I don't know if it's that like I'm looking at a time-based chart for the first time like in like half a decade, but I'm just like, man, are they messing with me, trying to make me second guess myself, trying to shake me out, just dancing around every entry that I have.
I mean, what do? We went absolutely sideways for fucking an hour and a half.
Yep.
And we dropped 100 points.
Yeah.
And then now we're just gonna consolidate for another hour and a half.
Don't say that, Patrick. I don't have the willpower. Do it again.
I mean, I think it's a fucking short, but just getting the right entry here is clearly not the play right now.
I'm in 3. I took 1 at 30. I've got another limit at 27.50, and I've got
Bounce back down.
Yeah. I'll take the rest on a break of like, you know, this current low a day to like the mid 700s.
Now she's going. Fuck me. So I like that's the best is when you get stopped out twice on a short, and then there she goes. Everyone in the chat said, Patrick, I told you it was a long.
Oh my God.
Sounds good, chat. Sounds good. Well, at least I can look forward to fucking going to Mexico after this.
You do fishing down there?
Now I'm going off-road racing.
Oh, nice.
Baja racing, baby.
Is that like what is it like a tournament or some kind, or you're just going down there?
No,
Yeah.
we're just doing like some testing and getting ready for some actual races and all that
Nice.
fun stuff.
Sick.
Fucking A. So pissed off right now. There's the dump back down through the 25,000s again.
Got one more off. Trying to stick to the rules that I've made. If I could take, I think I got to move my limits up to stay within my 1800.
There she.
consistency.
Oh my god. I gotta go pee. Fuck this shit. Fuck my life. Fuck.
All right. Yeah, the gift will make him feel better. He's gonna feel really good.
You just gotta wait to see whatever it is.
Oh, it's a one of a kind. All right, I'm just gonna cut this because now I'm filled. All right, so I like the break there, but I'm already at 1800 on this account again, on the second one. So
Yeah.
gotta stick to the consistency, right? Gotta practice what I preach. So I'll go on to another direct now here.
So what's my 1 hour strategy on days like this? So guys, this is like a news trade on steroids, right? Trump actually spoke and the market dropped. So I will be looking at the lower time frame, looking at the EMAs, and if you get a retest, so like we retested on the lower time frame close to the 14 EMAs and couldn't get above it, right? So at this point, so if we can't get back above, even if you go to the 2-minute chart, 3-minute chart, if we can't get back above the 14 EMA, sales are still in play. So I just, it's simple as that. So
There's the pivot point.
I'm gonna have to try to get some more straight to funded accounts from AJ here because I'm over the consistency on these 250Ks. I'm up 1,400 per account on these 50K accounts. I'm well over.
I think that's I've been covering when I get to like that consistency too, but like some people are like, oh, like I don't want to make $1 more than it's like you can go over to obviously it's not
make more money before you can cash. Yeah,
it's not recommended to go like crazy with it, but if you make a little extra, it's not like the end of the world, you know. So
Lordy.
You want to pick me up, brother?
I need more. I'm just, it's not fun, like it just sucks when you're like, you put on a trade, it fucking stops you out just for some stupid shit. And then it like goes exactly where your, original idea was. And it's like, there we are down there through the 24,900. So give me something, AJ. Give me a gift.
There you go, buddy.
Oh God, I hope it's just unlimited fucking direct to funded accounts for life.
It's way better than that.
Oh, little gift box. The little charm.
I didn't have time to wrap it because it was ready yesterday morning.
Sophie Ratner. Oh.
It's like, what do you get the man that's got it all?
It's a cock ring.
It's a golden cock.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Oh man.
It's the one thing I don't know if it's going to be a choker on you or not.
It might be a choker.
It might be a choker.
Guys, it's not gonna fit on my head.
We actually took a picture of. We showed them a picture of the one on the side of the wall, and we're like, make this.
I'm like, hey, I'll have Ginger help me. Put it on, Ginger.
So we I mean, like, we were like, we need to figure out like, what are we gonna bring Patrick, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like this is like a hype stream, right? Like, it's like he's got the cars, he's got the boats. Like, it's like you got to give him something fun that he wouldn't think of. So, someone made a joke. I mean, obviously the BDH, there's plenty of. Is it, that's all right.
I need some puka shells now.
There we go. Dude, the detail on that's insane,
pretty
right?
sick.
Yeah, the detail's sick.
We were like I said, we were planning on getting it at the end of the month, and we're like, just get it done.
Is that real?
That's real gold, yeah.
Hey, it's real.
That's 18 carats, baby.
Let's go, baby!
You think I gotta come down here with some
I'm
gilded,
about to say,
stuff?
this better not be tarnishing on me.
No, that's
Be green.
the
Your neck
real
gonna turn
deal,
green
baby.
next
That's the
week.
real
Fuck
deal.
yeah, it's heavy. Yeah, I'm like the market right now getting pulled over.
Yeah.
Well, hey, thanks to AJ, man. He
Dude,
might
that-
have a big brain, but he got a big heart too.
Dude, that fits pretty well on you. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I feel like
maybe a little looser. I mean, that's as big as it gets.
Like
I
one
guess.
of these?
Yeah.
I got a big neck. You know, that's also a
I
problem.
mean, your girl could wear it as a choker too. It goes both ways.
True.
You know.
It's pretty sick, no.
Dude,
No, it's nice.
Didn't
Like
they like literally took that off the side of your building
Yeah,
and like
I know,
fucking
it's-
printed
yeah,
it?
it's
I
funny.
can't really see it now, but like, it's sick. Fuck yeah. Well, I love gifts.
There we go.
I do like gold. Worst come to worst, if I, when I blow all my accounts, I just take this to the pawn shop and I can get some money to buy more accounts, right? People be like, Patrick, you're gonna be broke one day. I'm like, yeah, right. Have you seen my cock?
It's a beautiful
It's pure
thing.
gold.
Yeah, it's a pure gold cock.
My cock is pure gold, and it's worth at least whatever the price of gold's going to the moon right now, right?
There
So
you
it's
go.
gotta be
It's
worth some money.
It's an investment.
Exactly. AJ invested in my cock.
They did. That's right.
Oh man.
Someone like
Good to have jokes,
dude, we were like trying like, what are we gonna give him? And obviously it went straight to dick jokes. And I'm like, wait
Yeah.
a minute, like he's got that big rooster on the side of his building.
That is the best, right?
there's
People
that
are like-
opportunity- yeah,
Like, well, what's the rooster mean? I'm like,
bro, it's the BDH. What
Well,
do you think it
it's-
means?
it's a cock. It's not a rooster, it's a cock, sir.
It was funny because we were like, you also have the logo on some of your shirts.
Yeah.
And we were like, we were sending it to her. We're like, which one do you think? She's like, oh, I can get some insane detail on the one that's on the side of the building.
Fuck yeah.
And I think that's the
Sick.
one that most people see, right? Because that's in
I
all your
know.
videos.
I
right?
mean, it's funny because people will drive by, they drive by the BDH and they like send me like photos on Twitter, like, oh, I saw
I
the
bet.
cock.
Yeah.
I saw your cock. I'm like, thanks, man. Look at this short now. The Nasdaq dumping. Everybody told me I was a fucking idiot for getting short there. Well, look at it now. Who's the idiot now, Chad? Who's the idiot now? I might not look like I'm smart, but I do it sometimes smart.
Did you tell her when you made it that it was for a dude?
Someone said Lily didn't say thank you. AJ, thank you so much.
Yeah.
AJ, I want you to know I'm so thankful for you being here.
I appreciate that. Glad to be here.
I think people don't understand is like we talk off the fucking camera, right? Like,
Yeah.
Like we're on a show right now, so it's like I think people are like, he's not even thankful that he got this. I'm like, they don't know about the $1,000 steak that we had last night. They don't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know about all the other stuff that's going on. We ain't just like we It's okay. AJ he ain't worried. He not
They're
like,
hitting you with the
like I'm a bad person because I didn't
Vance.
thank you enough.
Did you even say thank you?
Yeah.
Meme? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
From the interview. Nah, I mean it's exciting. It's an exciting gold.
Trust me,
cock.
the biggest thank you is the fact that, I mean, no offense to AJ, the biggest thank you is that he's here at the BDH, I mean, no offense, but like,
Yeah, I
I
should
should
be.
like, fuck you, AJ, you ain't coming to my BDH.
I should be thanking you for
Yeah.
letting me buy you a gift.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Pat PW.
Thank you for letting you. I let you thank you for me to thank you. Okay. There's lots of thanks here.
Does the chat like it? Are they down with the gift? They
Yeah.
think it's good.
Yeah, it's a really nice
good.
gift.
The chat's thankful.
I was like, she was like, oh, well, we're gonna like they do like a whole like CAD design and then they like print it into a mold, and I'm like, man, like she's like, I could do great detail. I'm like, how good is like this detail? Like it is it's textured and everything, man.
You know, it's got like the little feathers in it. I mean, it's the full thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sick. Honestly, I was a little worried because I was like, I wonder. Would AJ be that wild? Would he, would he?
Like an actual penis?
No, like I was literally like, I'm gonna open this up. It's gonna be like a little penis. I'm like, fuck. But the cock's way better. Won't be so awkward when I show people.
Yeah, there you
my
go.
cock when it's an actual cock.
Exactly.
All right, we're down here to this pivot point. These pivot points love to bounce around and do stuff. We'll see if that will get us to a little pushback up. We need to build another bear flag. It's hard to get short at the bottom here.
We need your next one to be a banger.
We just moved another 200 points, basically.
We need the next one to be a banger, so that's now like a good luck charm. You know what I mean? The necklace,
I'm gonna need more. Give me more charms because I need more luck. If you want me next trade to be a banger, I need more luck. I mean, I feel like at a certain point where this is gonna there's gonna be some kind of bullish retracement, right? Or not bullish, but like some kind of pushback here. It's hard to think that we're just gonna go fucking down 500 points and never bounce back up.
Those famous last words, brother.
I know. Don't follow me, chat. That's a big move. I mean, look at the hourly candle.
No,
right?
it's
That's
insane.
that's the biggest hourly candle that we've had in weeks. Right? So it's like
400 points on this hourly candle.
you'd think we would test
So-
25K again. I mean, that's a possibility.
I think this 690 spot is going to be tough in ES here. I mean, there's still. I mean, listen, if it's news driven and people are just
Well,
selling,
what happens
so.
if Trump what happens if he tweets again, or what
Yeah.
happens if he posts something again?
I
you
got
know?
hacked.
So it's
Just
like,
kidding.
yeah, then we
Right
rip back up
right back to
100
the
points. So
Yeah, I mean the way I think about that, it's like we've been in that range up at ES for NQ2 for like a week, and now we're under it. So it's like, are they going to be excited to buy it all back up?
I mean, fuck, look at that, dude. The weekly candle,
Mm-hmm.
crazy. The
Yeah.
last weekly low is 24,617. That's obviously, another 200 points from where we're at. Maybe we get there. Maybe.
So what is I saw in the chat, what is the money thinking? So guys, this was a momentum news trade, crazy sell pressure. So if you didn't catch any of the news, I mean, I will be waiting for some kind of push back up to the upside and rejection, maybe off the EMAs. So if you notice, like if you're a 1 minute chart trader, if you go to the 1 minute chart, it actually rejected out the 14 EMAs, and you got, which is that like 883 level. So I mean, but even that trade, I mean, that's 80 points, right? Even if you sold right off the EMA on the retest, you're stopped right above the EMA. Because the problem is right now is that if you don't get in at a defined area where you can kind of measure your stop, like where's your stop going to be? Your stop could be 100 points or more, right? Because of the drop. So just keep that in mind.
Still moving down.
Yeah, she gone.
This might be one of those moments where it's just like, hate selling, and then we eventually like find a low and kind of settle in there through the afternoon. But I mean, man, it's angry, bro.
She mad. Nick for a tick said AJ comes to the BDH and breaks the market. This guy knew all morning. He's an insider trader.
Yeah.
Bro.
All morning he was like, oh, short,
Yeah,
short,
something's
get
not
ready,
adding up.
guys. I know
AJ,
a
Listen,
guy.
he
He kept saying short.
Yeah, he kept short the whole
He
time.
kept shorting all morning. This motherfucker. Little did I know. I mean, hey, next time, tell me that it's gonna, the market's gonna drop 500 points.
We talked about it. I said I was manipulating the market, and you didn't follow me.
I just like we didn't have the right communication there, AJ.
I know.
We need better communication.
We're
I thought you were just short because you were like, oh, I think it's gonna go down.
No.
I didn't know you knew the market was gonna dump fucking 500 points.
It's our first time trading together. There's a little tension, sexual tension,
I think
maybe.
he's just being selfish.
We're gonna.
That's what it was, D. He didn't want us to win.
We're gonna establish some
He knew that
chemistry
we were
here.
looking for those longs. He's like, yeah, wink, wink. I wouldn't do it, guys. Don't
I got
do
him
it.
though. I'm up.
Dude, that would be
I'm up
balls
nice on the straight to funded account.
for me to come on here and start to telling you guys that you're wrong. That would be aggressive,
AJ's trying to blow my accounts. He's like, fuck, Patrick's up a couple thousand right now. I need to get these down. It's like live emails.
Yeah.
He's emailing the team. Hey, how much is Patrick up right now? Okay, cool. I'm gonna tell him to get long here.
I texted my team. I'm like,
Yeah.
dump it now. I just
Dump the
added to
market
my
down.
short. I dumped it.
It's so weird. When I look at Trading View, the market never went down, but on my Lucid account, it went down 500 points.
Oh my god, everyone's
Hey,
like,
Jay,
yeah.
I think your platform. Something's wrong with the platform, man.
It's not me. It's that's why we did the free reset. The
50% off reset today. This is all
resets.
planned,
Yep,
orchestrated.
Dude,
Him and he's got a direct line to Trump's office.
you know, we're not having this success just by accident. Like I'm controlling.
That's
I've
why
got
it's
a
called
direct line.
Lucid, because he sees everything. He's actually part of the CIA. This is all planned
it's a
to
psyop.
bankrupt America.
It's a psyop.
Donald Dump.
Lucid is actually where the revolution begins. It's the first domino. You know?
I mean, the funny part is like, I know Trump is actually an undercover organization for Trump. Look at this thing still
Yeah, it's still
going.
going. Almost 600 points.
So, why? Everybody, oh God. How did I, like, the best part is like getting stopped out at 25,000. Like,
yeah.
and then now it's like we're down 300 points from there. Like, oh, cool. I got stopped out. Then it went 300 points lower. Sick. Awesome. I love my life. My life's so mean. Don't you love your life? I just love it. You know, sometimes you gotta just like, I think that my life is a tragic comedy, right? Like it's funny, but it's tragic. You know, like it's like I've had a lot of tragedy, but it's just kind of like, you're like, yeah, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, but if you can laugh at it, then you're having fun the whole
fuck
way
it,
through.
man. Most people, you know, they cry about it. I laugh at it. I said, yeah, I got stopped out. Is there a circuit breaker rule at Lucid?
No.
No.
Are we getting there?
I mean, you have the consistency rule, so
Only
that's
two-
basically
only,
like
we're only 2%.
that stops you from being exposed. I mean, like some a prop firm that has a circuit breaker rule doesn't have a consistency rule.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, circuit breaker. I mean, there for every trader that like makes like a massive day from that. Like, I mean, once those
Just
spreads,
as many have lost.
yeah, because you know people are trading NQ and they don't adjust their stop. Like, if you're trading like a tight stop in NQ and we get volatile, like the spread can be like 20 ticks in NQ when it's really going nuts. I mean, I'm not looking at the DOM right now, but I would imagine that there's
Dude,
it's very
free
jumpy.
falling.
It's jumpy.
I mean, I guess we're going for that previous week low, huh? Where's that previous week low at? We're getting there. Oh yeah, 636 is a previous week low. What's crazy is literally like 20 minutes ago we were looking at that weekly candle. We're like,
Yeah.
holy fuck, what a crazy fucking boner candle.
Yeah.
This shit's
Now
all, it's
look.
honestly like the more and more you watch the market, it's all rigged. It is, right?
rigged.
Like it's all fucking rigged. You're gonna tell me that there wasn't big fucking institutions that knew this was coming, that was loading up short at the fucking top there? Like there's no fucking way they didn't.
I would be really disappointed if like
And the funny thing is, it was stalling. So it kept
Yeah,
stalling.
it didn't go. Like
And
we're
then-
sitting there like, dude, what the
Yep.
fuck is
And
happening?
then boom.
You know what the fuck is going on?
the people in the know were loading up. That's what they were doing.
Oh, well, and that's the best is like, you know, fucking, I mean, I love me some Trump, but you know, Daddy Trump got short.
Dude, you have to imagine like Jared is just there on his like, you know,
100%.
think or swim,
His
like
son,
waiting.
no,
He's like,
fucking, what's
yeah.
his name? What's his son's name?
Yeah.
Barron.
Barron.
100%. Barron fucking loaded up on puts this
Yeah.
morning. 1,000,000%.
I'd be disappointed if he wasn't,
How
honestly.
stoked would you be if you like saw like someone sign up for Lucid like Barron Trump?
I
be
mean,
sick.
that would be that. He's gonna be a Baron.
Yeah.
Extra 5% for Baron if he ever signs up.
Wait, what?
That'll be the
More
one.
than me?
I mean,
I fucked up.
Baron Trump, bro. Come on, you got some pull.
Barron, hit me up. We gotta get
got-
Barron
you
Trump
got
at the
some
BDH.
pull.
That would be legendary.
How about this? I'll give him an exclusive code so that to bring him in, and then
Yeah.
I'll clue you in on the insider trading
link
that we
me
were
up.
gonna do.
No,
yeah,
no,
exactly.
you just
Yeah.
like make me be friends with them.
Exactly. I'll be like, hey, Baron, I'll give you all the affiliate commissions, but you know, hook us up when you get some of that insider trading info. And
Someone said,
then-
you take anything, Patrick? I mean, the theory is that we take out that previous week low, but the problem is you just don't know how much, like, if you go short right here, where's your stop at? 900? Like, is it at 792? Basically, a 20-point stop, you're gonna get fucked here no matter what. So your best bet is to let this push back up, get denied, and then start rolling again if you're looking for a short. But I wouldn't get long here either. There's too much I mean, it's just, there's no way to trade that and like be safe with the mini. You could trade it with a micro and like, but 100-point stop is just, I mean, you did too much.
Yeah.
I've done a lot of things in my life, sir, and 100-point stop, it don't work.
That's a lot of room. That's more
Well,
like
I mean,
it's like a swing trade, you know?
If you're
Overnight,
trading
maybe.
minis,
Yeah.
I mean, if you're trading micros, yeah, go for the 100-point stop. But like, or you can be like Tory Trades and just like, you know, go risk $250,000. What's your stop? 250,000. Like the level? No, my profit, my P&L. All right, we got some Lucid winners here. Cash money.
Beautiful. How much cash are we have 10K cash. Are we going to give them out? What kind of increments are we giving them out in?
I don't know. I mean,
Like $500 increments? So we
Yeah,
pick
I
20
mean-
winners?
we're doing 20 winners.
Well, we have 10K.
Yeah.
And we could do, if we do $500, that's 20 winners.
bad
Unless,
at math,
unless
sir.
we want to do 19 winners and we give
Ask the chat.
we could
Ask
do
the chat.
Should we give the person that came in last place on your tournament?
Well, that was me. So go ahead and give it to me.
Patrick's like, wait, let me go, like get in the
I'm definitely last place,
your
sir.
last
Please
place.
give it to me.
There we go. Yeah, let's do $500 increments. Let's make that's
Tell them they
that's
gotta
chunk.
write in the chat nice things about AJ, and then they get more opportunity to win.
Say something nice about it's whoever
AJ's
makes up-
mom is watching this,
Yeah.
guys, so
Oh,
please be nice.
She is, but she knows she gave birth to me, so she knows who I am.
Does she know that you're like an influencer now? Like, how's that work?
You know, I don't. It's weird that it's weird to say that because I've never been on social media before, but I kind of am.
Yeah, but now you're like, Mom, I'm famous.
Yeah.
Look at me, I'm at the BDH.
I told her, I'm like, I'm going to the Big Dick House. She's like, you doing what now? Like, what is this a new like vertical where we're doing content? No, I would say so whoever comes up with the best jokes about
Every
the
legend has
funniest
a
jokes
story.
about
Every
Patrick's,
story has a
Patrick's
beginning.
necklace,
New
Patrick's
energy,
cock.
new show,
We'll go
new
with some
money.
of those for the giveaways.
Well,
Oh, we got winners already. There we go.
we got 10 winners there, so that's $500 a pop.
Look at us. Look at the photo.
Dude, why do you look
combination
so evil looking? You're gray. I always wondered that. I was like, why is this guy gray in his videos?
So,
He's trying to fight rips for being the most blue looking person on
oh
YouTube.
my, you know what? That's my. He actually is the one that had me pick the colors for my lighting there. So
Yeah, well,
we could
I'll
blame
come out
them.
there and help you set your lighting, sir.
I mean, we look good together. You're excited about something. And I'm
I mean, I look
super
like
serious.
I'm a happy person. You look like you just made $1 million because everyone just blew their accounts. All right, so the winners here, we got Carlos Bebo. That's a fucking name, Carlos Bebo. Why is it all caps? Little Filipino man must really like that name. Leon Pizarro, Gria Bia. This is now, I don't
You're
know.
international, bro.
Pei Han Wu. Pei Han Wu. Pei Han Wu.
Hey,
You think that's the right pronunciation? Kaleem
I
Dar.
think so.
Pop, these
It's not, it's
fuckers are
pretty
gonna be
close.
rich today. I think about it. Getting $500 cash
$500.
and whatever crazy place they live at. That's good. That's a good dinner tonight.
I mean, we can't come to like everyone does an account giveaway. It's Fresh Cash Friday. You gotta do cash. Right?
Yeah, I know.
We got the whole sack. Is this mostly hotel
One whole
towels?
sack.
But there is cash in here. I promise you.
At least you didn't put my cock in that bag.
It was in there for a little bit.
Oh. Get my cock out of your bag, sir.
I'm taking it home with me.
I don't know what sounds worse, taking my cock home with you or leaving it in your bag. All right, we're down here at this pivot point, 700 level. Can we make a next leg down to finally take out the previous week low? ES looking very bearish. Nasdaq trying to roll. Will she roll?
What kind of extensions do you have on? Do you have over there?
Sir, I don't even
Oh, that's
know.
watching that one. Yeah.
I just put stuff on a chart, make myself look smart, but really I have no idea what I'm doing.
If your chart looks good, you trade better. Actually, everyone knows it.
No, you just got to put random stuff on your chart, and that way people watch it, they ask you, and then you're like, oh, well, that's my proprietary algorithm. It's proprietary. What does it do? No, I would tell you, but it's proprietary.
Right.
The white line,
If you tell people what those lines mean, you actually get arrested.
well,
Like,
well,
you know
yeah.
what
I mean, it's just market makers are going to come here and they're going to, break down the door. It's not going to be good for anybody. We don't want that to happen today. So they already told me. They emailed me and said, hey, look, you got to stop. You got to stop. I don't know if it was the market makers or it was just the haters, but somebody emailed me and told me to stop telling people about the VWAP.
The VWAP is watching
OP,
my
man.
trades.
It's too OP.
Uh-oh.
All right, Nasdaq battling that 9 EMA. We have not had had one little close above it, but we've been basically stuck below it for now. That 800 level up there. We're in between these two levels now. Pivot points. I think we're like maxed out on pivot points almost.
They're asking so Andre's asking, how does he claim his cash?
Email. We got your email. We'll send you an email. You need to have PayPal, by the way. We only know PayPal here. We will not send you cryptocurrency or any other form of scam currencies.
Dude, someone was asking me, they're like, oh, have you ever considered putting like Lucid's working capital in
Bitcoin?
No, they wanted to put like, I guess there's like crypto loaning things where you can earn interest. I'm like, he's like, you should do that. I'm like, are you out of your mind? Like, you want me to put our liquidity?
You put all your liquidity in the crypto world.
I'm like,
that way when you lose everything, just tell your customers, like, guys,
sorry,
it's not our fault.
We bought
Bitcoin and it went down, and now we can't afford to pay you guys out.
Our strategic reserve was in Fartcoin, and it didn't work out, so we're just gonna have to shut it down.
Well, just as long as you don't go buy exotic cars to start a rental business. Or,
no, I'll just come down here whenever I want to work something around.
That was literally, I remember with Scott with Fast Track. He's like, part of our business model is we're going to have a high-end car rental business. So that way when traders come into town, to trade, they can rent a car. It's like, what car you got? Oh, I got a Buick LaCrosse. A Buick LaCrosse. Like the most shitbox cars. Like, what? On what fucking planet is someone going to rent that fucking car, you psycho?
I'm always,
don't worry though. He's starting a new prop firm. He's been on Twitter literally talking about, guys, it wasn't my fault that we failed, right? The prop firm failed not because of me, but because of you. It's your fault, chat. If you guys wouldn't have fucking had so many payouts, then we wouldn't have failed. But it's the customer's fault.
Dude, it's gonna be, it's like I've pretty good relationships with people, and it's hard to get the data feeds. Like, getting in there is super hard right now because there's so many firms like trying to come in. It's definitely, you need a solid reputation to kind of start building the partnerships nowadays. It's not like you could just get onboarded to NinjaTrader. Like, we were talking to them for.
Well, I'm not gonna toot my own horn here, but basically, if you want to get on Tradeovate, you want to get on NinjaTrader these days.
I should have came to you
better
first.
Get
the biggest.
From the PW. I know a couple guys over there. Look at this fucking pump back up now. Oh my lord. The Nasdaq. If I would have went long, it would have fucking dumped. If I would have went short, it would have pumped. So do as you do as I do, but not as I say. Analysis spot on. Yeah, I told you. I told you guys it was a long. Look at that W on the fucking chart. I put my initials on it. I put my fucking initial. I put a W on the chart. Just to tell you that
PW was here.
Whee!
When you guys see volatility like this, does it make you want to stick around a little bit longer than you might usually do? Yeah.
Oh, I'm fucking rock hard right now.
Are you wearing pants, or did you take them off?
I took them off.
There we go. You should have I'll take them off with you. We can get weird in here.
It just, for me, I was able to catch some of the short. I honestly don't have any FOMO right now because I was trading those two straight to funded accounts. So, but if definitely the volatility's here, right?
Yeah.
This is what you want.
Yeah.
If you haven't taken for some reason.
I think the story here now is you gotta wait for a higher time frame setup now.
Yeah.
Right. That's what you really got to do, because the 1 minute chart, you're just gonna get chopped up trying to short down there at the bottom, which just happened. So now the question is, okay, what do we really want to see here on the 5 minute chart? Well, we'd either want to kind of see kind of a big reversal here for another kind of a get tight again for a push back up.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we push back to 25,000.
Yeah.
I know everyone's it's a short, but it's
yeah, that's in play. So the 14 EMA on the 5 minute chart is 24,969. So that's definitely in play. So if I'm looking for a short, I would want to short, preferably probably off the EMA. maybe on a 5-minute chart, 15-minute chart, maybe it pushes up there, starts to get weak, show some weakness, and then start to reject, and then you can ride it back down.
We bounced right off that pivot point on the hourly chart. Yeah. Got a huge hourly candle down. I mean,
3-minute chart right now, you're actually rejecting the 14 EMA on the 3-minute chart. And the reason why I say that is
the
because
blue line is 20 for people asking.
Yeah.
Basically, so your 14's like pretty much right here between the 9 and the 20.
Yes.
Look at that. You're in the middle of me. D-Money's in the middle of my lines. AJ, what would you say is the one thing that you notice the most for people? Like, why do they blow up? Why do traders buy evals and blow up? Like, what is the biggest kryptonite for traders?
I think it's rushing to pay out.
Yeah.
I think when people look at the rules, you know, it's like, oh, how fast can I get payout? Like that, like you can tell that they're trying to figure out like what is the minimum amount of money that I need to make in a day to get to pay out like at the soonest possible point.
Yeah.
And
minimum time.
Yeah, the minimum amount of time. Like what's the fastest way to pay out? I think that's probably the biggest killer, just because at that point you're in a trade and you're like doing mental math, right? You're like, it takes your focus away from what's in front of you and what's going to actually help you get there.
Yeah.
So I think, you know, I mean, people don't listen, but I'm like, just like, don't think about the rules. Like, you know, I mean, keep in mind the consistency. Like, you don't want to blow up consistency. That's like really tough when you're, you know, if you're not supposed to make more than like 2K, you make like 6, that's hard. But like, other than that, like, just, you know, take your time, take the mindset that like, I think a lot of the traders that like get consistent payouts, they don't care how long it takes. They might make $200-300 a day, but they do it like clockwork because they know it's going to happen eventually if they just stick to it.
Well, you know what it is I mean, I not no offense to you, but like I think people have to really think there's prop firms obviously can't pay everybody out, right? So they're like, you got to create a system, you got to create rules that are like, hey, we know that a majority of traders they're not going to be profitable because of these rules, because they're going to try to, you know, race it like you said. They're going to try to like get that payout in the minimum amount of time. They want to do it, you know, oh, I started on Monday and I'm going to trade for 5 days to get my payout. But the problem is, over a 5-day period, it's not always good conditions. Right. You have days where you're like, fuck, this is not a good day to trade. Yeah. And then you have a day like today where if you got short and you got a big winner, you think you're a fucking genius. And then on Monday, you're like, I'm doing it again. I'm putting up big size. Get ready for a big short, you know? So like there's so many traders that talk to me and they're like, Patrick, you know, I was $100 away from getting a payout and I blew up. Yeah. But I made $8,900 and I was $100 away from getting a payout and I blew up. I'm like, well, why you blew up? Man, I YOLO'd on that last $100, went full size, and then it crashed. It's because that last trade to get that $100 isn't a trade. They're just like, let me just get it. Yeah. You know what I mean? And then it's like, all right, well, I didn't get the $100. Let me just add to get. Now I only need to make 50 on 2, right? And it's like they get to that finish line and they stop trying to trade and they're just like trying to get over it. I mean, I think the thing is like, I think most of the traders that I see get payouts, they're not getting it in the minimum amount of time. They take more time. Like if you can get like on our pro account, if you can get a payout every 5 days, I think most traders that are getting payout, it's like takes them like 7 or 8. It may be, and it's sometimes even more. Because you have to think about it. You have to make a very specific amount of money with no red days in between. Like as soon as you have one red day, that just adds another day. Yeah. And it's like, when you start like, maybe you have 2 or 3 and you're like, all right, well, I'm so close. Just like, don't be red. And you start to like, well, then, like you said, you know what, you said it already. Like, you're not trading. Yeah. Right now, you're just trying to get that $100. Exactly. So then what do? You're like, oh, I'm going to just short here. And then it goes straight up and you're like, fuck. Yeah. And then you go on tilt. Yep. Because you went like the other day, we had Zord here and Zord, he was like $100 from getting, getting out or passing the eval. Yeah. And then he's like, fuck, I just got short and it went up. But now I'm down 400. And then it just now it snowballs. Yep. Because you went from being almost $100 away from passing to now you're down 400. Yeah. And then now you're down 800. And then now you blew the account. Yep. Right? Like, just the nature of the game. Like I think it's the same thing with any game. Yep. Right? Like when you're playing fucking whatever video games or whatever, and you're like, you're that close to winning the game. And it's like, that's all you're thinking about. Yeah. So I tell people, I'm like, don't focus on the the profit target. Don't focus on like whatever rule.
Right.
Like focus on just take your trades.
Yeah.
And be like, hey, even if you're $50 away from passing, wait for your next setup.
Right.
You made $9,000, you made $8,000, and then you blew up for the last 100. It's
Yep.
just like all you had to do is just take one more good trade and you would have passed.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I've done it myself too. And it's like, I know what it's like to be, to like, it's like, man, I just had like such a great run. Let me be done with that last 10% in like the first 30 minutes. And it just,
winners, it's like, what is it? The winner fallacy, right? That you win, you have 3 winning trades in a row and you're like, well, I mean,
I'm hot.
I know exactly where this market's gonna go. So let me take one more trade.
You do a heat check.
And I always have my
That's
worst.
it.
I always have my worst red days when it's always like that. Like I make a bunch of money and then I'm like, oh look, it's gonna take out 24,700 for sure. Let me just put one more short on. It's gonna go, and then you get short and you're like, oh my god, I just lost everything.
I think something else that probably doesn't help, and I mean, I've done this too, but like, so I'm not like telling people not to do it. Especially if you're like copy trading multiple prop firms and the rules are like different, and you're like thinking about all of them, that gets challenging.
I don't want to admit it, but first step to
recovery is
to
admit there's a
recovery
problem.
is admitting, right? Well, what will happen with me is like, let's say, I don't know, I make a bunch of money in my Apex accounts.
Yeah.
But then I go and I trade my Lucid accounts and I blow my Lucid accounts because, I'm like, oh, fucking, the first 5-minute range open, I got a great trade. I made money. And then on the next, trade, I'm like, okay, let me go try the Lucid account. Well, then I go trade the Lucid account and I blow those. So then I'm just like, now I'm like, fuck, now I'm going to go trade the Apex account again. So like, kind of like mentally make it back. And what happens? Now I go until I blow everything, right? Like it's like a waterfall where you're just like, instead of just I blew my Lucid accounts. Now it's like, nah, I'm gonna blow everything. Like once it stops or once it starts, it's like impossible to stop.
Do you ever implement like a profit like lockout or anything like that, where you're just like, hey, once I get to this amount of money, I'm just gonna call it?
Sir, I'm a degenerate gambler. Okay.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, no, I should. I should. My worst red days are always the days that I'm up big green. I had a Top Step live account one time and I was up like 30,000 on the day. And I was like, fuck it, like I'm in it, right? Like I'm in the zone. I'm gonna keep pushing. And I went from like being up 30 to like being like down to like 15, profit. And then I was like, fuck it. So I kept trading. Before I know it, I was only up like 5K on the day.
Right.
Well, I got a fucking Top Step locked me out and like called me and they're like, hey, we don't want to see you going from being up 30,000 to, only being up 5,000. And they put like a whole like rule on me and stuff. And I kind of got butthurt about it because I was like, well, I would have, because like I was like, if the very next trade I would have made it back, the very next trade, but you guys fucking locked me out, So, Tradeify did the same shit when I got to their live account. Like I was up like, I think at one point like 90,000 like in the live account, and like I was killing it. I had some drawdown and I was, trading big sides. Like if you want to make big profits, you got to trade. Like you're obviously going to go through some drawdown here and there, and Brett's like, hey, we're gonna move you down to only 3 contracts max, or 5 or whatever it was, and then we're gonna limit you, only gonna give you a $2,000 a day, daily loss limit until you can like get back to like being consistent again. And I was just like. So then I just ended up blowing the account because now I have a $2,000 daily loss limit. Where before I had an unlimited loss limit. And now it's like, now you just like fucked me. And now it's like I would get stopped out on the bottom of every fucking move because I have a $2,000 loss limit. And it's like, you can't do shit with a $2,000 loss limit. Trading 5 minis.
It's something I've never understood because like once that money is put into your live account, like it's off the firm's books already. Like.
I think he just didn't want me to blow up. And he was all, and I think it led to me blowing up because then I was just mad, right? Like I was like pissed. I was like, fuck these guys. Like I just made 90,000 and they're going to tell me how to, like what I'm going to do. Same thing with Top Step. It was like the same argument because they're like, we want you to protect your risk. I'm like, you motherfuckers, you don't even trade. like these risk department people are like telling me how I should risk it. And it's like, you guys have never made money your whole life. And you're going to tell me that how I need to control my risk. Because it's like when you're making a bunch of money, no one says anything, right? They're not like, hey, Patrick, you're taking too much risk. You know, they love it when you're making a bunch of money because then they can promote it and talk about it. But then the moment that you take a red day, it's all like, whoa, Patrick, you need to cut back. You shouldn't risk as much.
Oh, man. That's why people like going back to a brokerage account, because the broker never calls you.
Yeah.
There's
Well, they will.
Well, actually,
I got a phone call from Iron Beam the other day, and they're like,
might.
hey, you know, the market closes in 5 minutes and you have 70 contracts long. I'm like, yes. They're like, are you going to trim? I'm like, no. And they're like, Patrick, we're trimming it. I'm like, no, don't trim it.
Did you have enough margin to cover it overnight?
I had about 150K cash on with 70 contracts.
Was it 70 minis?
What?
Was it 70 minis?
With 70 minis.
Oh no, that's not enough margin, bro. That's not enough.
But I mean, going into the, I was gonna close out before close.
I know, but
they wanted me out before like the 350.
Yeah, but you know, if it gaps the wrong way, they're the ones that are like.
It wasn't gonna gap. You know? It's like going in the close.
All right. For my admin, make sure that we put a note to check Patrick's live accounts for 5 minutes before the close. Whenever he gets no luck.
I feel like the 350. Like I've had some really good trades on the 350. You know, trades.
Sure.
Like,
no, but you know the CME, like they.
Yeah, I know.
They set the margins there, and we've had like if this news comes overnight, I mean, if it goes in your direction, then it's beautiful. You know, you can stay.
Well, I mean, I was gonna be out before the close either way, before 4.
Yeah, but they were just freaking
they're
just sweating, watching. Yeah, they're like looking the clock. They're like, is he gonna?
And I was the best part is I was up like 30K. Like I was in the green on the trade. It wasn't like I was in the red. I was just fucking.
Was price still moving, or was it just like hanging out?
Market was moving. They were just like kind of like, hey. What's your plan? You're gonna trim this, right? Like, you're getting out of this trade, right? At some point, I held it for like 4 hours.
It was probably like some accountant. He's like, dude, like he's like, why is like he's looking at his overall book. He's like, someone's got 70 minis on. He's like, looking through the accounts.
He's like,
got 70 he's like, oh my god, they're long 70 minis at the Big Dick House. Like, someone get that on the phone.
Oh, they know.
I'm sure they do.
Like, the risk department knows who I am now.
You've now got a daily, like he's just like, he's got a separate tab where he keeps your live account. He's just like, keeps it in the corner of his eye.
I forgot what broker it was. There was an FCM they didn't ban me, but they wouldn't approve my account.
Oh, really?
Because they like Googled me and like looked at my stuff. They were like, nah.
Your money's no good here?
They was like, no.
Really?
No, I'm serious. Because like they were worried. They were just like, oh, like we don't know exactly where your money comes from. And I'm like, well, I mean, it comes from like, you know, the YouTube and all this stuff. And they're like, yeah, like I think they looked up some stuff with there was that guy Gentile who used to run SureTrader and all that back in the day.
Okay.
And there's some videos of like me talking to him, right? And like he is obviously like he definitely a criminal, you know, in the sense, you know, he definitely he's done some shady stuff in the market, you know, pump and dumps and stuff. And I think they were like, hey, are you connected to Guy Gentile? I'm like, no. I made a video like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
That's wild.
I got a letter from the SEC one time because there was this big pump and dump during COVID, and I made a video about the stock. But I never once in the video did I claim that the company had a cure for COVID, right? But there were other influencers that were like basically trying to pump this stock. It was up like 400%. And I made a video on YouTube. I'm like, guys, this fucking stock's going crazy.
Right.
You know, I didn't even own any. That was the best. I never even bought any.
Right.
I just made a video on YouTube and I was like, basically like, hey, this is what's happening, blah, blah, blah. I didn't put any price targets. I didn't do anything, but I got a letter from the SEC and they were like, hey, you know, like, what the fuck is this? You know, who told you to make this video?
What
and I'm like,
I
made it.
What do you know?
Like, I don't. Yeah, they're like, we want to see all your emails. They were basically, they want to see all my emails with the company.
Yeah.
And the funny part is, I had never talked to the company.
Yeah.
Right. Because obviously, some of these small caps, they do pay for promotion.
Yeah.
Right. I get emails all the time like, hey, can you promote this fucking 2-cent stock? It's going to be at $1 in the end of the year. It's like, yeah.
Was it Novavax? Somebody saying it was Novavax.
It might. No, I don't think it was Novavax. It was this one that basically they had this blood treatment that was for some crazy like Ebola or something, right? And supposedly the companies believe that you could do like a blood transfusion to like get rid of COVID with this like system that they had. But the stock, you know, went crazy and had nothing to do with me.
Was that when you were like down in Hawaii for a while, or is this?
This is before. This is like when I was only trading like the small caps, basically.
Yeah. What made you switch to futures? Leverage.
$50,000 from Top Step. No, I actually, you know, Steve Kalasian.
Yeah.
The crazy guy with all the screens and shit.
Yeah.
He approached me and was like, hey, I'd love for you to come to my office, make a video on YouTube, blah blah blah, you know, and stuff. And that was kind of when I first was like, oh, futures are pretty cool, you know, like I didn't really know exactly what I was getting myself into. And then I actually traded futures through Optimus Futures, and then I went to Iron Beam, Tradeovate, and then I ended up doing the prop firm stuff. So I was trading futures before I ever knew what a prop firm was.
Right.
Which, and it, you know, that was right when micros first came out. When micros first came out, it like, you know, really opened up the market for retail traders. Yeah. And like you said, back in 2017, 2019, like the market did not move. Right. Like you'd have days where the ES only moved 5 points.
Did you look at the ranges and
you're like,
how it's changed
I've
over
been
time?
long for 6 hours and the market has only moved 5 ticks.
No, they're trading for ticks at that point.
Yeah. So like that was, you know, I think it was all like a perfect storm, right? This volatility, we had the COVID volatility that was like, it changed the game. And now with the Trump volatility, just the whole world just being so volatile, futures really, you know, they move like they never moved before.
Right. And it's also like
getting 1,000-point move in you know, one session was like unheard of back in the day, unless the world was ending. If the market moved 1,000 points in one day, everybody's like, well, world's ended.
Yeah.
We're all dying today. Get ready.
It's like you can do so much from your phone now. Like you could, like, you know, day trading from your cell phone is it's insane.
I think that's the next fucking, if the prop firm can figure out basically how to make the Robin Hood of futures trading apps, right? Like you need an app that you could basically sign up for a prop firm, press buy and sell, like.
Dude, though, like if we like had our own application and something went wrong, we would never,
you know, some kind of tech platform, somebody could build it for you, and then you guys use that platform, because that, you know, getting somebody on to, you know, Rhythmic or getting someone on these platforms, like it's a lift.
Dude,
right?
I mean, I love Rhythmic, but I mean, it's such a barrier to entry for so many prop firm traders, because that like initial onboarding is just like a pain for them. I mean, that's why they like that's why Tradeovate and TradingView is so popular. They can just like, you know, log in. It's pretty straightforward. Into Trader too. You know, people like to see it all the time. They're like, I just want a web app that I could just log into on my phone for sometimes, you know? Yeah. So I'm just glad we have finally we have all the options, and we were
TradingView mobile works pretty good, they said.
Yeah. I think
I think it depends on your style of trading, though.
Yeah.
Like for me, like I would get destroyed.
Yeah. On TradingView?
Like, what?
On TradingView?
Well, yeah, trying to trade on TradingView and like
with your
put
phone,
on 10 contracts.
Yeah.
10 contracts. Look. Oh fuck! I'm out. Fuck it. Couldn't get out quick enough.
You'd be breaking a phone, just like throwing against the wall, like every week. You would just have to have like a stack of phones where you just like load up another one.
Yeah, we had these these TVs behind me that we had for doing stuff, and it was hilarious because I was having problems with them or whatever, and just couldn't like get them working right. And I told Ginger, I was like, "Fuck these TVs," and I just ripped them off the wall. And she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "They're not working, so I gotta get fucking rid of them. I'm tired of looking at them."
The TVs these are bad vibes TVs.
Yeah, and the best is like they're literally in pieces on the ground, and Ginger's like, I'm like, no, those are garbage. They gotta go. Like, they are not gonna ever work again.
Get them out of the BDH now. I don't want to see them.
All right, so we got, I guess you guys are in the chat. You're saying like, what are we seeing? I mean, it's hard to be bullish right now, even though I know we dropped a lot. So you need to pick your spots, right? Like I would be picking my spots. Like I kind of mentioned a few minutes back. If you notice, if you go to the 5-minute chart, the 1150 candle rejected the 14 EMA, and then we had a push down, right? So that's kind of like the retest that I was talking about. You had a push up, it couldn't get back and close above the 14 EMA, so it was a rejection for a sell, right? So price to me right now is still bearish.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't see anything that
I would say below 800s here for sure. We still have not taken out the previous week low, like actually taking it out. We got real fucking close. This candle was 669. The previous week low is 635. So into, you know, Friday into the week makes sense. Maybe we close below the previous week low here.
And with such a like fast move down like this, I would expect that sometimes I mean, we've been hanging out at the low here for like an hour, right?
Yeah.
At least in the ES, we've been kind of, you know, just kind of trading like 700 to like 660. So like sometimes, you know, you just take a break and then you either get a pop back into the high or just another attempt to push down. But
well, the ES, same thing, kind of like it's stuck below that pivot, that 680 level there. So you kind of like a head and shoulders type move where we had that pushback up. And then now maybe we roll off to kind of find the bottom down there. These 1 minute candles kind of chopping around here.
Yeah.
On the Nasdaq now. Someone said we're going to go to 24,400. Woo. That's 300 more points to the downside. That would be a 1,000-point move today. It's not impossible, but
I'm never going to be invited back if that happens. It'll be my last.
You rigged
my
this
last
shit. Yeah, that would be 1,000 points.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I can't get long personally on a day like this right now. I mean, I could see us holding a low and squeezing later, but I'd just rather lean on shorts until we really start, like till the, you know, longs make some like decent progress. I think like if we get back over 720 in ES, like we can, I mean, it wouldn't be crazy to go back to the OR, honestly, or test the, you know, when we broke the overnight low, we didn't even touch it. We just ripped right through it. So,
well, kind of now you can look, it's like maybe we just kind of build out, you know, another flag, like a flag here.
Mm-hmm.
We're kind of holding, we put in a higher low here on the 5-minute chart now. So you can be bearish all you want, but it don't mean the market can't retrace some and then go lower.
For sure.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I took 2 shorts earlier on that fucking bear flag at the 25,000s, got stopped out both times, and then there's the dump. So someone said need a wick on the hourly chart. Let's see. What do you think, D?
To the upside? Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. The tough part when the market's so volatile is that where would you put your stop? Right? Like you have to kind of measure it. That's the only issue that's tough right now.
You'd almost have to like put it at the current low.
Yeah, you got to put it at the current low, maybe of the current 1 hour candle, you know, this current candle that we're in, which is that 753. If it takes that out, you probably don't want to be in longs anymore. But you're right. It does not have a top wick as of yet.
Someone said no stops.
Yeah. Well,
We know
how that works.
No brakes, all gas. We got a pivot point right there, 24,812. We're stuck at. That is pretty much, this is the last pivot, number 5, which very rarely, I mean, it's very fucking rare that the market gets down to the S5. Like, go back and look at the dailies. Like, I mean, it's like almost never happens. I would feel like this is like just an anomaly of a move here. Blame AJ.
It is my fault. It's crazy to look back at.
I don't understand how the fuck you were like. AJ's like, I like these shorts. I'm like,
well,
like,
it's
what's he looking at?
I mean, dude, I'll tell you. Look at the volume profile.
No, you're looking at Trump.
That's yeah. I'm looking at
talking to Trump over
I'm
there.
looking at my
Trump
text. I'm waiting for Barron to hit me up again for the next.
Lucid's
the
actually
next
owned
move,
by
yeah.
Trump. Secrets out, everybody.
It's the volume profile. I'm telling you, it's my favorite tool.
Well, I mean, what was the volume profile telling you?
So like we were kind of bumping up against 795, like several attempts, and like just building volume. And it's like when we come into a spot and we're building volume and not getting above it, like to me, that means that someone's like, there's a passive participant there.
Yeah.
So it's like someone is not, they're trying to buy through the 90s and someone's like, I'll take it. And then, so, I mean, could they give up? Yeah. But like at some point it's like, well, he, she, whoever they like they're pretty confident in their position, so I'll lean on them. They got more money than me, so like, if they want to eat all this buying, I'll give a stab
They
short
got
with
more
them.
money than me.
Exactly. So, like volume profile is like, I mean, listen, it doesn't really show you. I mean, it shows you a little bit more that like what you can get from candles, because you can see like how much volume is being done at each tick.
Yeah.
But it's like, there's just like a little nuance that I think it really helps me like understand where I should be entering, where I should be putting my stop. It's just something I've always used.
Well, I mean, respect to you for, like you have something that works for you. You like it.
stick
You
to
got
it.
a thesis behind it. You're not just like, yeah, well, volume. Yeah, man, volume profile. Just like if you see volume, it's just like you want to like look at it.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah.
When I first like, there are like books and videos on like volume profile and like how to use it. I don't think it's particular. Like it's good to like, become familiar with the structure, but at the end of the day, a volume profile is just a picture of what's happened so far. It's not indicative of what's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not forward looking. So you just have to it's all context, like putting together context on what's happened in the past, seeing how volume is building on the session and like where you think it can go. It's just like really just like using information to build a narrative that is based not on like a bias, but like just what you're seeing. Like it's like, all right, I see something happening, I'm going to react to it, and I might get stopped, but if I don't get stopped, then I'm going to hit my profit targets, and those are bigger than my stop out would be. You know what I mean? So I think a lot of times it's like you have to figure out I think something that was really hard for me is like, I was like, oh, I want to be a high win rate trader because I don't want to take a lot of losing days, right? But you can't like you can't just decide like it's your strategy. Like your strategy is like what decides whether you're a high hit rate or you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
you have to kind of see what works and be open to trading all different ways, and whatever makes you more money over time is what you have to stick with.
I'd say probably too, there's the theory, right? Like of, you can go for small winners and have a higher win rate.
Yeah.
Or you go for bigger winners and maybe your win rate's lower.
Yep.
But when you do win, you win a lot more.
Yep.
So there's two different, kind of camps there.
Yeah.
You got the traders who are like, well, I'd rather just lock in quick hits.
Yeah.
Do it consistently,
Yeah.
lose 10% of the time.
Yep.
Versus the trader who's like, oh, I'm fine losing 50% of the time.
Yep.
Because my risk reward is better.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
some there's some traders like I talked about that they'll put a trade on and they'll just put their stop at like the high of day and they're like, okay, I'm going for 100 points here. I'm going to risk 50 points. Mm-hmm. And you're like, well, I mean, if that's your trading style, if it works for you, then who's to say that it's wrong?
At the end of the day, the last price traded is the same for all of us, right? We're all looking at the exact same price in our charts. It's just how that information is presented.
That should be a bumper sticker,
right?
The last price traded is the same for all of us.
There we go.
Put that on a shirt, chat. It's like motivational, man. The whatever the price is when the bell rings is the same for everybody.
We could have Matthew McConaughey like narrate that. And sound really good.
Put in a book.
Yeah.
Called The Last Price.
In a Lincoln
is the
commercial
same for all of us. Everybody dies at some point, and everybody has the same price at the close. Nobody has different prices.
That's right.
I like how sometimes people will be like, like when you do like contract roller, they're like, why is his chart? Why is it's at 24,800? My contracts are at 25. What's he looking at? Or I had one guy, the best is this guy one time, he's like watching the stream. He's like, Patrick, your stream, your price is 5 seconds behind my price. He's like, I can just tell you, I can tell you.
It's like Patrick is trading in the future. Always.
He's like, I can tell you, what to do. I'll just email you. I'm like, I know where the market's gonna go. I'm like, bro, the stream is there's a slight delay, bro. They're like, you don't like actually see the price before I do.
Dude, I saw someone in our Discord a week ago. They're like, oh my god, I've just realized I've been trading 15 minutes delayed data for the last 4 days. Like, oh my god. Oh man. I mean, I wouldn't say I've done it like a lot. I've done it one time, but I noticed right away because I'm like, my order is not where price. I'm like, hey, what's going on? I'm like, oh, I gotta upgrade my data.
Yeah.
But doing it for an extended period of time, that's impressive. Is the YouTube stream on like a slight delay? Is that what
I don't put it on slight. It's supposed to be as real time as possible. I think most people probably have like a 2 or 3 second delay.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's like, oh, why do you have a delay? I'm like, it's not me, idiots.
I mean, it's gotta.
Like, I want it to be as real time as possible, obviously. Like,
yeah.
But I can't help it. Some people have slow internet.
Oh man.
Hey, D Money, what's your next setup? He left. He said, I'm gone. Fuck these crazy guys. He gone. They want to know what your next setup, D Money. You already left, man. He's like, I'm gonna take a shit setup. This market right now is telling me it's time to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Did you like see a headline coming past? When
No,
I
honestly, I never saw.
Yeah.
I was watching. Nothing came across. All they talk about is a fucking government shutdown. God.
They shut down the bid too. They didn't let us know.
Yeah, I know. The J Powell was like, turn it off. It's time. Patrick's long. It's time. Let's get them, boys.
So what's my next setup? I see that in the chat. I think we kind of talked about it. I will be selling basically any kind of pump right now back to the EMAs. I will be looking to short it back
Right
down.
there, that was a nice little getting stuck right there. We had that 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart, the 822 pivot point there. So if we take out this low, be running for that previous week low.
Yeah. So if you take a look, if you guys take a look at the 3-minute chart, 3-minute chart, if you have it, 3-minute chart rejected perfectly off the 14 EMA. Any kind of pump back to the EMAs right now, the EMA, it's respecting, right? It's holding because it's obviously the trend now is down on the day. So it's holding pretty well. So I will be looking to short any kind of retest back, up to the EMAs. And that's a good stop point because at least there's the defined stop where you can kind of gauge it. But if you kind of short in the middle, if you already missed a candle down, I mean, that candle could be 40 to 50, 60, 70 points. So that's why I'm using the EMAs as a target to get short from.
I like it.
How do you guys like the way the low looks on NQ? Do you think there's look like good low, or is it just like there's more?
Oh, it looks
I think
like a fucking the Mona Lisa.
the Mona Lisa.
That's the Mona Lisa low
Damn,
right there, boys.
should we
I
geek
call
along?
this the Mona Lisa low. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful.
It's a bespoke low.
It's gonna be artwork down there.
I used the 14 and the 50 EMA. 14 and the 50 EMA.
All right, we're doing a little update here. I think we did not. What time did this market dump? Yeah, 10:50. So basically,
Right
the
before
leaderboard
candle.
updated at 10:50. So this could look totally different right now. And I'm really interested. Fuck, maybe I'm gonna see if I can get another update here.
Matt's still at the top.
Yeah. Well, like he didn't. He actually lost. See, he's out. So he has like no drawdown left. He was at like 75. He's at 72 now. So he's only got like $1,000 drawdown. So if one of these guys here fucking went all in
They
short,
caught that move down.
they could have passed him.
Yeah.
Right. Like so, we kind of need to see if we can push another update here, just because I mean that was the move, right?
Imagine it's just like a completely different set of names. That'd be crazy.
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, what
It's
we don't know
possible.
if Matt could have blown. I
Yeah.
doubt he did. I would imagine he would stop before he blows because there's no point in him blowing his account. But let me see if we can push an update here, maybe.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I get asked that question a million times. I need to see if I can just create a pin for the chat with the EMAs, right? So,
Well, hey,
14
when you got the D Money Show, you can fucking pin whatever you want. Tell everybody. Fucking, I can't wait till it's only D having to be on the stream, and because I'm like, right now he's like, he's still like, he's fresh, he's new, he's like loving it, and
He's not jaded yet.
Yeah, I'm like, give it a couple months. Just wait, a couple months of fucking people asking the same stupid fucking question every day. What's that line? What's that line? Why do you like hourly candles? Why don't you trade the 5-minute chart? Why don't you trade gold? Why don't you trade oil? Do you ever trade oil?
No.
I trade oil.
I tried once and it didn't go well for me.
Well, every day people ask me, like, why do you trade the Nasdaq? I'm like, I don't know. Why don't I trade Pokemon cards? Why don't I trade anything? Like, I trade the Nasdaq. I don't know. It's probably retarded. It probably is a terrible, terrible idea, but I do it. I probably would be better off on the ES, but the problem is, like, once you trade the Nasdaq for a while, trading the ES is just like,
it's hard to go back.
yeah,
Slow.
it's hard to go back.
I did it. It was nice.
Yeah, well, Don't tell anybody. We don't want to go back to the ES. Come on.
Oh yeah, stay on
And then we'll
NQ.
watch-
Stay-
I want the crazy fuckers.
Dude, I mean NQ it's like I would say NQ is the most fun to trade for sure. Like,
Well, I mean,
it's-
the problem is like as soon as you switch over to the ES, and that's when the Nasdaq gets good. Like you
Right.
know, it's like whenever you switch, like,
Yep.
oh, let me go trade the Dow, man. Look at the Dow.
Oh,
Look at how good the Dow's
I'm not
trading
that
right
lame.
now.
I'm not that lame. I won't do that.
RTY, gold. Everyone always yelling at me, Patrick, trade the gold. Trade gold,
Yeah.
Patrick. Trade gold.
It's funny.
I've never caught any of those.
What
big
did
moves on
gold, dude?
Dude, I
They get
get.
pumped. It
I
was
would say
pumping.
a lot of the tickets that we get for people that like got slipped on something, that gold. It's always gold.
It's on gold?
It's always gold. They're like max 10 contracts gold, and it had like a 4% up or down day. Like, oh my god, like my DL didn't work. I'm like, well, like look at the tick value and how big you
Well,
you are.
there is some type of realism to the sim fills, right? Like,
Oh yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
like they tried, like there's the engine itself is trying to at least match somewhat of the liquidity there.
When I say slippage, it's like, so the DLL is when you hit a price, a DLL getting hit, it's a market order out of your position,
Yeah.
right? So if you hit DLL and your max size, it's what's happening is you're getting marketed out, and it doesn't fill you right where your DLL is. It fills you at whatever, like it's just it's a market order. It could
Yeah.
be, if there's a big gap in price, you could actually hit DLL and then like make money on the trade. Doesn't happen often, but it's possible if the spread is big enough. So people will like, it's always gold where it's like, oh, I hit DLL, but I blew my account. It's like, well, you hit DLL, but you only had like $1,000 left to draw down, and you were in 10 gold, and like your loss is actually $3,000 below the max loss limit because you were max size for CPI and gold rips. Like,
look at that
you
rip
know what I mean?
back up here.
So it's not really, it's like not slippage in meaning that the fills are bad. It's just like, when you have a DLL, it's going to market you at when it gets hit, and you get filled where you get filled.
Day trading with Matt. Did you trade? He's in the chat right now. Sorry. Matt, did you put a trade on?
He said it was a fun ride. I'm sure somebody bumped me. LOL.
Fuck. I gotta find out, man. We gotta find out. I can't wait till the end of the day. All right. Chat, have you got any, are you reading the chat, AJ?
You told me not to.
Oh, well, you can read it now.
All right, hold on.
Look at that. Day trading with Matt said, most fun trading event ever. Woo.
I love that. I love to hear that.
I mean, that was, I had a lot of people that messaged me that like, they're like, they knew they weren't going to win, but they were like, it was fun just to like be a part of it. Right. Like,
Yeah.
it's just cool to like kind of just be a part of it.
Yeah.
Even if you're like, oh, I'm not going to win, but it's still like, it's something different, a little change up, a little like competition. People in the chat were fired up,
Yeah.
like it's good times. I mean, it's
always fun to have a little
something
friendly
different,
competition,
like we're always training,
little
everybody's
bragging
training,
rights.
everyone's all serious. The cool thing about the competition is like you're kind of like, obviously you're like you're not going to get a payout either way, so it's kind of like, all right, well, I want to see what happens if I do trade like a fucking madman. What happens if I do put on 10 contracts?
Yeah.
Will I just blow up instantly, or can I actually make money?
I think what would be fun and what should I think that we'll be able to. I know you'd be down to do it for sure. When there's like online beef. Well, what was that? Miss something?
No, just like the knife.
It's a knife.
I was getting bored. I started
Don't-
doing my knife.
He's about to shake you.
I think that
Watch
when
what he says.
there's online beef, we should do like head to head matches,
AJ.
just for traders to settle stuff.
No one would. I have literally told every ICT fucking guru I would bet them $250,000 that they cannot come to the BDH and trade live, and not one of them has done it. ICT bet me $500,000 he was going to win the Robbins Cup. Didn't. You know what I mean? Like, it's always the same story.
There's a way to like create like a Thunderdome environment where we just like let people
They
like
won't
go
though.
out.
They won't. 'Cause
Yeah.
think about it. It's too much. Like, it's the idea of losing for them is like that's all they can sell people is the idea that they don't lose.
Yeah.
Right. So the idea of them losing now, you just lost your whole the mystique of it. Where like if I
yeah.
lose, if people are like, yeah, well, he sucks at trading, and I'm like, you ain't wrong, like if I lose, it's like I'm gonna be all right because I have
Yeah.
this platform, and I always joke because it's like, let's say an ICT trader comes here and he beats me, and I pay him $250,000, like I'm gonna make $1 million.
Right.
Because the amount of views, the amount of people are gonna be talking about it, like it'll be the biggest event ever. So like I got no problem putting it out there and doing it, you know, whereas other people, they got everything to lose. I got nothing to lose. Like you said, I'm uncancelable at this point. Like people like, he's an affiliate. We should, you know, like that's my favorite. People be like, yeah, everyone should stop following him. He only makes money as an affiliate. It's like, okay, what else you got? You know, he's a scammer. What's a scam? Well, he doesn't even make money trading. I'm like, okay, what, you got anything else? There's some guy the other day, but you know, like people just want to try to figure out any way. There was a guy that was like literally telling everybody on Twitter to report my Twitter for cyber harassment. It's just like, you like I don't know if you all ever go on Twitter and like look at like stuff that's not in, you know, the trading world, but like, I mean, it gets gnarly, right? Like there's videos of people like getting murdered.
Yeah. Oh no,
Twitter.
my For You page is not safe for anyone.
Like like sometimes I look at it, I'm like, oh, someone just died.
Well, it's like, what does this algo think of me that this is what it's feeding me?
Nothing but murders for AJ. Like, man, my algorithm really thinks I'm a dark, deep person.
Exactly, but I mean, there's a little truth there. But I think that the affiliates and the people online, like, if they lean into that, there's a huge opportunity. Because even if it's like, all right, if like someone like steps in and like, even if you beat them and they lose, like if they take it like a champ, like you know, people respect it because it's like it's one day. You know what I mean? It's like one day.
Hell, I told ICT to enter this free tournament, right? And I was like, I'll put up $500,000 for a charity of your choice. If you win it, we'll donate $500,000 charity. Like, why not just enter?
Has he ever acknowledged you directly talking to him? Like, has he ever said anything to you? Like,
are you kidding?
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Yes. Yeah. No, he loves me.
Yeah, does he love you?
Oh no.
Yeah.
There was a point where like he was like retweeting my stuff. Yeah. We've had like this kind of funny roller coaster of it was like I started out as a big troll, and then I kind of I started playing into like trying to be his buddy, and then we had our buddy moment where he was like actually reposting my trades, sharing my live streams, you know, like really he was in he would be in my live stream every day.
Really?
Like, hey Pat, great trades today. Like he was in the live stream talking to people like there, and then the whole like Robin's Cup thing came out where I like called him out. And I was like $500,000.
Yeah.
He's like, well, you don't have 500,000. I literally posted my bank statement with $1 million. I'm like, we're good. Like if I need to, I'll sell one of my cars and I'll cover the 500,000, you know? And yeah, no, I'm not going to do it. And then the whole argument of like, well, I lost the Robin's Cup because nobody good was in it. It's like, the Robin's Cup is not about who else is in it. The Robin's Cup is to prove that you
was it worth his time?
Do it, you know? He's like, no, I pushed my count I pushed it down to nothing on purpose. And it's like, oh.
It's a 5D play, 5D chess. Yeah.
It's 8D.
So AJ, somebody's asking in the chat, what time period do most people blow up? So I'm guessing they're probably talking about what session, which would probably.
Oh, what time of day?
Yeah.
I think like, you know, we probably see a lot of resets come in early because like in the morning because
9:31.
Well, because like that opening volatility is rough. Like it's like, I mean, I wait, like started trading the 5-minute opening range to force myself to wait for something.
I tried to do the 15-minute, then I'm just a crackhead. And now D got me back on the 5-minute. Then I want to get in before D does it. Now I'm doing the 1 minute.
Yeah. Like
bad influence on me.
I would always get, like I'm like a momentum trader, right? Like when we started to short, that's when I started to press. Like I like to follow momentum and just kind of catch that wave. And so what happens a lot is you have like an opening drive, but sometimes, you know, the open drive fails or it's like an open test drive or whatever. So like I would like see, I'm a momentum trader. I got to catch this momentum and I would rush into it. And then that like if you have a really good trend day, it's going to go all day. So you can like skip that first move and let that be your indicator. Hey, like look in this direction. So just forcing myself to like sit out those first 5 minutes and even like, you know, just being super patient and knowing, you know what, if I'm going to catch momentum, that means that it's probably going, I can be late to the party. And so forcing myself to like not trade early has helped. And I don't know, I think if you talk to a lot of traders, they always thought like, oh man, like, oh, it just sucks to like be in a hole early in the day and then I have to claw myself out of it. It's like, well, if you don't trade early in the day, then you don't start in a hole if you wait like 30 minutes, you know?
100%.
So I think it's just like that first half an hour, like there's so much volume coming in, like
you want that fucking fast
quick
hit.
You want that quick hit. I mean,
you know, like
that's the
you
time
see those
to get
big
it.
candles and you think like, oh fuck, I can just jump in, get a quick 20 points.
Yeah.
But it's always those big candles that get you because you know, like, oh, short right here, and all of a sudden it rips 60 points back up, and you're like, oh god, why did I do that?
Yeah. It's listen, it feels good when you just like put on that first trade and in that like a period, the first 30 minutes, and you're just like done. you're like,
I mean,
dude,
fuck, you had the short up there at the 25.3 fucking, or the 6,690 area.
Yeah.
Or 6,800 area.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, you could have just never covered.
Yeah. I didn't have time to move. I was just like filled on all my limit. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? No, but I mean, like I like momentum, but like I think it's just people just want to like they want to have that quick hit because it feels like if you could just shut it down, you're like, oh man, this is the greatest job of the world. Like I'm done before breakfast is even ready. You know what I mean? So I think just being patient, being open to like you can be at the computer for like 3 or 4 hours and only actively trade 2 of them. Like there's nothing wrong with that. You're still fresh, even though you're getting a lot of screen time. If you're not actively trading the whole time, you're just kind of getting settled in, getting, acclimated to what's happening and getting a sense of pace. I think that something I've always recommended to my friends, and because we all go through the same stuff. It's just like sit down for the open, but don't feel like you have to trade it. But I mean, I know a lot of people love to trade the open, It's so nice when it happens.
Do you have any plans for a smaller account, smaller eval, 10K or 25K?
So we've been we were talking about doing a 25K. Patrick and I were talking about this, yesterday too. I think we're trying to figure out like, is it a 25K account or is it, do we make some adjustments to either a new program type to make the cost to entry on the 50K lower? I think that's kind of something that we're trying to figure out. And it's just like, there's so many, like, I'm pretty happy with where our pro and test and direct accounts are. Like, I think they're in a really good place. So it's like, if we're going to, adding another account size is just like, all right, like, let's just create a new, like a 25K for both plans. Mm-hmm. But like, what if we just create another program and it had like very different rules and different benefits and, trade-off compared to the other ones. So
I think give out all the secrets.
Give out all
They're
the
listening.
secrets.
All your competitors are listening right now.
I'm sure they are. Well, I mean, they can. I've been talking about it. I've said that like we're looking to add another program. I haven't said what it is. Yeah. All I've said is that I want it to be different than what we've got. Like we've got end of day drawdowns. Yeah. We've got DLLs. We've got consistency rules and funded.
I mean, I think like I'm not to like say I've told everybody, but I told everyone the same thing. Right? At the end of the day, like trying to sell people on the idea of like just like trading a simulated account is like worthless, right? Because like we talked about, like there's no risk to reward, like there's no reward on it. So like trying to figure out a way that you have like maybe a very small payout possibility, but it's still like it's very cheap to buy, right? So it's like you're paying $30 for the idea of making $300 like payout, and it's like that at least is like giving traders incentive to like actually trade well and like learn how to trade, right? Versus being like, oh, just go trade in a simulator and never actually like have any potential to get a payout. So that I think that's kind of where the industry probably will go next, especially playing into like the education idea, right? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, the whole shtick of a prop firm is education, right? Like that's when
I don't know, because I feel like it could be a little conflict. It depends on what type of education.
Well, no, I'm saying education, like the theory on the idea of like prop firms give traders a way to trade for education, right? Like in the sense,
okay, yeah, I see.
You know what I mean?
It's like training,
it's like a training, Like you buy an eval because it's like, oh, I'm learning how to trade, right? So that's like, that's like the shtick. Like, oh, prop firms are here to help traders learn,
right?
And you do. Like I'm a firm believer that it's better to buy a $50 eval, and pass that than it is to put $500 into a brokerage.
I think what I would say is that what prop firms do, it makes it cheaper to learn. I don't think that we are teaching anybody anything besides like we're teaching you the importance of risk management by having like things like a daily loss limit and consistency rule, but we're not teaching people how to trade, right? It's just like I think that is that's a conflict that I'm trying to stay away from, because it's like if we're selling you accounts and then also teaching you strategy on how to trade them. That's like a messy kind of area.
You start a live stream.
Yeah, start a live stream.
You start a live stream, man.
Dude, that I feel like that's like such a.
Your friend over there is like, yeah, he should.
I'll be sarcastic. He does,
I've been telling him.
Don't do that. Don't start a live stream because I'll put you out of business.
Well,
all right. Somebody posted I passed 19 accounts today and failed one on Apex. Do I cancel the subscription to the account and buy a new one? So that's totally up to you. I would, I think it's cheaper right now to buy another account. I think it's $50 reset on Apex right now. So it's probably cheaper at 80% off to just buy another account.
DayTrader Matt coming in there with a $50 donation. Look at this guy making money. He's giving me. I'm gonna owe him $10,000 soon. So now I only owe him $9,950. So I wanted to say thanks to PW and team for an amazing event. This has been a ton of fun and legendary. Met a lot of new friends. Everyone was talking smack for fun. Super hilarious. This was great for the community. Should do more of these. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think
Right,
that's
it's
the thing. Like talking shit like is fun. Like, and this is like, it's such a competitive environment that if you could just come in and just like take that stuff on the chin, like there's so much opportunity for like like everyone competes as like an affiliate, but like for like, you know, for sales, but it's like we can have fun. Well, I mean, you don't feel like you're getting competed against. I know that.
I'm not. No one's competing against me. I'm the biggest load.
Yeah,
Come on now.
But you know what I mean? Like there's everyone's like, even though we're all like, you know,
I mean,
like,
I put up that was 25 grand on my own money.
Yeah.
Right. Like everyone's like, oh, you're making. We didn't make any money on that tournament. Right. We actually lost money. Like Legends was losing money because they were selling accounts for $39. They told me, they're like, we could sell these for 100. I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
Let's make it as cheap as possible to get more people interested. Like, I'm not trying to make money off this, like this tournament, you know, in the future, maybe I come up with some idea to like make money on the tournament, but like the whole goal was just to get as many people, you know, a part of it and like trading with us. So what, somebody said, when you see profitable traders, I think we kind of talked about this earlier, but when you see profitable traders at your prop firm, what are some of their traits? What are they doing differently from the unprofitable traders?
I would say that a lot of times I don't know if they all do this, but it's just like I can see what they make every day. It does seem like they walk away around at the same. They might have like a single outlier up day, but it seems like they're all kind of walking away at the same price. Like someone that's making $500 a day average, they're always going to be between like $400 and $600 on the day, and then they just cut it. Like a lot of them, the biggest thing is the amount of time between payouts varies. It could be 6 days, it could be 12 days.
Yeah.
Like they just don't care how long it takes. You know, they're just not, they have a number I think that they're comfortable with, and they walk away when they hit it, and they don't rush it, because it's not like they're not maxing out. Like the people that are getting payouts aren't the ones that are making exactly what you need to hit consistency. They have a number somehow, whether it's based on their position sizing or maybe they have a set limit. But they just like do the same thing every day, and however long it takes. And their down days are usually pretty similar too. You know what I mean? It's like they almost have like a fixed amount that they're about to lose in a day and a fixed amount that they're going to win in a day, and they just live and die by that. That's the biggest thing I see. But I've seen like, you know, there are people that have had a lot of success with, you know, high win rate, low profit factor, like someone that's like winning like 75% of the time, 1-to-1. I've seen that. We've also seen people that have like, you know, like consecutive down days, but then like a massive up day, and they'll just do that. They'll be that like high profit factor, low win rate trader. But what they do is they do that consistently. Like whatever they are is what they stick with. I think that's
so consistency seems to be the moral of the story.
Yeah,
Not the home run. The home run traders are not getting payouts consistently. But the guy who's trading consistently is getting the payouts consistently.
Yes, exactly. There's no point in getting a home run day, like a massive home run day. It's just like,
profit. Yeah. Your consistency. Okay, well now we got to make $50,000 for 8 more days in a row.
No, you know what they do? They come into chat and they're like, "Wait, I made too much money. Like, should I start to lose money?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know. I'm never gonna like this is your account. I'm never gonna recommend that you actively start to lose money. We had one guy actually like in our first week. He's like, oh, I didn't know there was consistency. I made like 20K. And he's like, I'm going to start to lose money. He's like, at the end of the day, he's like, oh, crap, I made 40K. So he tried to lose it, and he just doubled up.
I have done that before,
right?
to be honest. It's like when you're trying to lose money, you just can't lose. Like, I'll be like, fucking buy, sell.
Yeah. Profit.
The shit won't go down.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Pip Hunter in the chat said, how can I tell people that crap? Legends makes a shitload of money from people resetting. I mean, again, I don't know how much money they make, when they make it. All I know is that I had the opportunity to sell those tournament accounts for much more than I did, right? So like, you can hate me, you can love me, but at the end of the day, the cost to set up the account is $42, right? We sold it for $39, so I made no money on the sale of the accounts, and then I put up $25,000 of my own money. Legends did not put up the $25,000, so just like clarifying that I could have been a bitch and been like, nah, it's $300 to enter the tournament, and then 5 people would have entered and it would have been like no fun. So just to clarify for the people think I'm just making millions of dollars off every these tournaments. I wish.
Sometimes it's just good to give away, you know? It doesn't have to, and not everything is needs to be revenue generating.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Sometimes it's
obviously,
marketing,
like,
right?
I'm gonna make money from Legends, like long term, people signing
Sure.
up there, like that's part of the business. But like from this tournament directly, it was not like a money making machine. It was like I wanted to see, you know, who shows up. Honestly, like I'm excited to bring people that are in the top 5 to the BDH. Like how cool is that? That was my goal, right? I want like the guys who get top 5 on the tournament, bring them to the BDH, learn what their strategy is.
Yeah.
Well, how do they trade? What are they looking at? Do they trade ICT? Do they not trade? You know, like what is, you know, going on?
Yeah. That is sick. Are you gonna have them like one by one or all at the same time?
Probably like one by one.
Yeah.
I mean, even like Steven's local guy. He's I've met him a few times at different car shows and stuff. He's you know, he's a father, family man, but he works full-time job. He trades at work in the morning. You know, when the market opens, he has his computer pulled up. He doesn't like lock in on it, but if he sees like a good setup, he'll take a trade. And you know, he's been getting payouts pretty consistently.
Yeah.
You know, nothing crazy, but like for him, he's like, man, if I get $1,000 payout, like I'm stoked.
Yeah.
Right? Like just kind of follow my plan, trade for an hour a day while I'm at work. Couple, you know, we got Forex Ike. He always talks about the joke of like, man, if I can make extra $5,000 a month to pay for my kid's daycare.
Yeah.
Right? Like I put my kid in a better daycare because I can make extra money on top of what I'm making at work. Like, those are always the stories, right? Anytime you talk to someone who's like actually profitable, anyone who's actually like making money from prop firms, it's always a story of like somebody who's like, man, if I can just make an extra $3,000 a month, right? A couple $100 a day, make a $3,000 a month, get that payout. Like that pays my rent.
Yeah.
You know, that helps me like have more time to spend with my family. I don't have to work a second job. You know, it's hard out there, man. Inflation's hard. Fucking life's hard. You know, everyone's got just shit going on. And like, that's like, I think that's really when people find success trading. When you like, cause even like Ike said, he's like, man, if I fuck around and I get greedy or whatever it is, like, well, then my kid's got to go to a shitty school. Right. You know, like that's, you got to have this, like the why, like what's your why? Like why is it important for you to be consistent? Why is it important for you to take profit, to walk away, to like not blow up?
Yeah.
Right? Because until you have some kind of why, then you're gonna just keep on, you know, doing bad stuff. Nasdaq making the move back down here now.
And we were talking about it yesterday too, and I think it's all another thing that is common with the people that are profitable. It's like they don't need the trading income to live. They've got something else going on.
No, I think that's the worst thing you can do.
Yeah.
Right? You'll always trade better when you're not relying on the money.
Yep. That next trade doesn't need to work if you've got a paycheck coming in, you know?
But also, and you're like, then you're also gonna like, you're gonna follow the plan.
Yeah.
Right? Like if you have a stop, you're like, okay, I'll get stopped out here. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Like, but the guy who's like, fuck, I can't pay my rent unless I make $2,000 a day. He gonna, he gonna do bad stuff.
Yeah, good luck with that.
You know, mentally, it's a bad place to be. You don't want to be trading from a place of weakness, right? People think that like, you know, mastering trading will help you master, you know, patience. Yeah. But it won't, right? Like, mastering, like whatever your issues are in life, whatever your problems are, like they're just going to be amplified with trading. Yeah. Right. Like if you're in a dark place in life, like trading's going to be a dark place for you.
Yeah.
But if you're in a good place, you're like, hey, I have fun trading. You know, I'm not trying to get rich. I'm just trying to make a couple $1,000s here and there. You know, learn it. That's the thing too. Is like you said, AJ, like it's not a rate. It's not a race to like get a payout, but it's also not a race to like become the best trader tomorrow.
Right.
Right. The best traders are the guys who just like stick around the longest.
Yep.
Right, because the guy who blows up in 1 week of trading and never does it again, well, he's never gonna learn, right? He just always gonna be like, fuck, trading sucks, it's stupid. But the guy who like slowly learns over a 5 to 6 year period, who trades here and there, you know, isn't all like hyper focused on getting a massive payout, but he's focused on just like being a part of it and like kind of just living with I say like being a participant.
Right.
Right. Like people always like, oh, I want to start trading, and where should I start? I'm like, just start, man. Like just start looking at the markets. Download Robinhood, buy 1 share of Apple. Yeah. And just like look at the markets and be like, oh, that's cool. Like, look, I saw there was a pullback, so I bought Apple and it went up the next day. Like, okay, you know, like just like you got to be a part of it. Yeah. You can't just like go online and like get a course and then, okay, I'm a full-time trader now. It's like, slow it down. Little bear flag here on the 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart looking like it wants to roll down here as well. We break that 720 area, head to the 670s next. Is it possible? Or do we pump back up here?
When you started, did you immediately did you start watching markets, or did you just I'm gonna start just get involved in it right away?
First thing I ever did is this is back when E-Trade and all that was going on. I downloaded E-Trade. I put like $1,000 in there, and then I would just buy random stocks that I thought were going up and down. I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah.
I'd get lucky here and there. I'd go read message boards and see what people were talking about on social media. I'm like, oh, everyone likes this company, and I go look at it, and I was trading small caps, and I had no idea what I was doing, but I was wired in, right? I was watching the ERs. I was seeing, oh, look, Nvidia's going higher, and Amazon's $20, and just kind of being a part of it. I wasn't making any money. It's just kind of like I guess the same way, if you want to learn how to play golf, right? You don't go play on the PGA day one,
right?
You go to the driving range, you hit balls, and you just hit ball. You don't have any goals. You're just I want to become a better golfer. So how are you gonna become a better golfer? I just got to go hit balls, with no real rush of oh man, if I don't learn to play golf in the next 5 days, I'm never gonna make it to the PGA.
I think something that definitely helped. I mean, I know it's helped a lot of people. If you can watch if you're in a rut, sometimes just watching the market and just to watch it will help because you can start to build pattern recognition. You start to see things clear because you don't have anything at risk. So sometimes it could just be good to build, just build that mental inventory of just hey, I've seen this happen before. I know this can happen. Just having an objective look at things is sometimes that's super, super helpful. It was for me when I was early on and I'm oh, I read this book or I watched this video and I'm doing exactly what it says and it's not working. I'm was it real? So it's let me just watch it and not do anything and see how that works. So
You gotta get filled.
So that's just a quick little kind of scalp setup there. I'm not going to be overly greedy down here at the lows just because it loves to fucking chop around down there. But if you see what happened here, we had kind of a bear flag, had a little pushback up into those EMAs, and look at how we just got absolutely denied there. So that was my kind of signal, right? I'm okay, this candle is about to close, right? This is the 1 hour strategy that D talks about with the candlesticks and and all that on the 1 minute time frame. So this candle actually opened up, pushed up, and then closed very bearish. So it would make sense that the next candle would do what? Would then move lower, right? Even if it does pop back up here and go higher, it's the idea of I'm protected, right? Yeah. Because now I entered short at 29. My stop is maybe a little higher than I wanted it to be, but I'm that big wick there is protection. The red line is the 29, the 21 EMA there. So kind of this is almost like the trap entry. That big wick above the high of these last two candles, or three candles, four candles. I made a whole video on YouTube talking about that. The whole idea of basically if you can get a candle to kind of break through previous candle highs and then come right back down, you're I'm like it's like protection, right? Because now you're I know what my risk is pretty good here because that wick just got absolutely just came right back down into here. So now it's I'm pretty much risking the top of that wick. Yeah, you're saying, or that reaction happened. If it comes back above that, then this idea is not right anymore. Also, the funny part is if let's say you got short here, on this little candle, and then it popped back up there, would you have gotten stopped out? You know what I mean? Yeah, right. For a lot of traders, they would be okay, I'm going to short this bear flag. Right. I'm going to short here at the 730s. And then they put their stop right here at the 755s. Yeah. And then they get stopped. And then it goes lower. Right. So again, kind of playing into the idea of where's the trap at? Someone's getting trapped. Yeah. Right. For the bears, the bulls, for this to move down, someone's going to get trapped here and then it's going to go lower. Right.
Lows on the way.
So, and this is pretty much what D's looking for, but on an hourly time frame. And we are moving lower. So
on trend days, we kind of talked about on trend days, the EMAs typically they're respected very well. Right. So that's what I picked up on fairly quickly. On trend days, when you got a nice trend day with momentum, the EMAs typically is a point where price is gonna either reject or push up if you're bullish. So
push ups. How many push ups today, D?
5.5.
5.5. Patrick, make your course free.
Yeah, I saw that.
Nah. I mean, I wouldn't even buy my course if I was you, honestly. I would just watch all my videos on YouTube. The course really is just a very like organized YouTube video setup. It won't make you rich, I promise you. D is fading me today. Damn, you fading them?
No, I'm just basically playing like we mentioned it multiple times. If you take a look, just go to the 5-minute chart. Look at the EMAs. Where has price typically stalled out at? If you're look at the green candles on the 5-minute chart, every time price gets close to the EMAs, or maybe it did a retest and pushed up, you got wicks right off the EMAs. So for me, we're still bearish. I've said that multiple times in the chat. So
multiple times.
I don't see buys in play right now.
Multiple times.
We would have to basically close back above both EMAs on the 5-minute chart, and that will put us at 25.10 for me to even be considering buys.
Ooh, talk dirty to me. I mean, it's kind of the same idea we were talking about earlier, right? What happened there before we moved down on the 5-minute chart?
Yeah,
we did kind of get stuck there again at the EMAs, move down. I mean, I do believe I would like to believe that at some point there will be kind of that, like, hey, this is the low, you know, like we're going to stop going lower. Problem is, I mean, maybe that it's that 630 area, the weekly low. 620, 633 is a previous week low there.
Yeah, somebody just put in the chat they're buying at 626. I mean, to each his own, right? But I would imagine, like PW is saying, there's going to be some kind of retracement at some point, but the question is when. So if you go to the higher time frame, look at the 1-hour chart. I mean, it's sell, 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 right? So there's no indication on the higher time frame right now that buyers are willing to step in yet. So just kind of keep that in mind.
Of course, you've got,
we can wick that fucking weekly low right now, and then that could be the low of day. I mean, I just feel like that would, you know, like it would. If you're looking at the chart, that's how it would play out, right? Like
sometimes it's like, what's the rudest thing they can do? You know what I mean? It's the meanest thing that could happen.
Yeah. Where can they trap the most amount of people?
Exactly.
Why stop it here?
Right.
You know, the hourly candle took out the previous low. So now it's like if we can swipe this lower, put in a wick, and then you start to get like a kind of maybe not a huge V back up, but it could consolidate, build out a bear flag there for a little bit longer. You can see where obviously, you know, the selling is slowing down, right? We had that huge move down, and if you're short, are you adding to your shorts right here? You know. The ES did the same. The ES took out the low now. Nasdaq, the ES both took out the low. So we see. PW, what pivot point indicator do you use? I just use the free one on TradingView. That's right. It works every time. It's so good that it's actually banned at Lucid. If you get caught using pivot points, they will not allow you to trade anymore.
I'm actually going to try along here.
Ooh, now we're talking. Yeah. AJ wants to party.
I'm not looking for like a big V shape. I'm just wondering if we kind of made these lows at like 1120 and 1140 and just kind of hanging out here. I mean, I'm not. We'll see.
I did the stream the other day talking about the tournament or whatever, and I was like saying there was somebody in the chat, and they're like, "Can we enter if we live in India?" And I was like, no Indians allowed. And then somebody was like, well, I'm Indian and I live in Canada. I'm like, oh, definitely no Indian Canadians, no way. And people emailed support at Legends.
Oh,
and we're
really?
like, hey, Patrick said on stream that no Indians are allowed. I'm Indian. And even the guy at Legends, he's like, how the fuck are we gonna know if you know what I mean? Like, it ain't like there's like a racial profile.
Oh my god.
But they were like, actually, they got emails to this, like, to their support team going like, he said we're not allowed to trade because we're Indian.
So we have like obviously restricted country lists, and we get like, you know, people buy accounts like, oh my god, I just found out like my country's restricted, like can you pay my cousin who lives in Europe?
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, dude, like that's not how it works. Like,
Yeah. Well, it's not even because it's not that because you don't want to deal with it. It's because you're not like legally you're not allowed to. The banking laws.
well,
like,
yeah, like we have
there's a
partners.
list.
There's like there's partners that we have that say you can't work with these countries. And
Yeah.
it's like there's nothing I can do about
It's
it.
because of the fraud. I mean, a lot of the payment processors don't want to deal with it. They're like, oh yeah, don't take payments from Ethiopia.
Yeah, there's certain
'cause, like-
there are certain countries that are like
I know
known
the Philippines
for,
is probably one too. That's like a higher risk of fraud. I remember when I used to go to the Philippines a lot to film down there and stuff, and they were even the airlines were like really weird about it.
Oh,
like
really?
you had to show the actual physical credit card. Like you couldn't just like book it online and then like show up. They'd be like, oh, you need to like you had to wait. Like if you booked a flight the day before and you showed up to the airport and you didn't have the physical credit card, they wouldn't let you fly.
Really?
Because they're worried about chargebacks.
That's crazy.
Because you basically get on the plane and then charge back.
Midair chargebacks.
You know, yeah, exactly. You know,
It's like calling to the bank. Yeah, like I didn't get this plane ticket. Like you're sitting in the seat that you bought.
hey, I'm gonna go ahead and I want to cancel that flight, first class ticket to the Philippines. Yeah,
Yep.
where are you, sir? Oh, I'm actually in the air right now, flying to the Philippines. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel that flight. Somebody asked earlier. I saw the comment. Explain the Lucid. I guess the date. What do you call it? Your daily drawdown.
the scale, the Lucid scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's Lucid scales our daily loss limit. It starts out fixed, like a fixed amount for each account size, just like it would at like any other firm. But the thing that we wanted to do differently was that when people grow their account balance, if you have a fixed daily loss limit, it doesn't give you more room. So if you're successful, you're like, you start with in a 50K account, you start with like 2K max loss limit. And then you have a $1,200 daily loss limit. But what happens if you grow that account and it's got like a $10,000 profit balance? Well, now you're still stuck with like a $1,200 daily loss limit. It's restrictive. So what we did is it makes sense that like as your profits grow, so should your risk.
Yeah.
So what we do is after you get over like the initial trail, meaning once your max loss limit is locked to your like account balance, what we do is we take the highest ever profit balance you had, we multiply that by 60%, and that's your daily loss limit. So let's say you get to 10K, 60% of 10K is 6,000. So now your daily loss limit adjusts up to 6K.
Yeah.
And that happens every time.
So what happens if I lose 3K?
It only goes up. It doesn't go down.
Okay, that's pretty sick.
Yeah. So it happens during end of day processing. Like we obviously get reports from all the data feeds.
Yeah, and you can see it in the dashboard.
Yeah, you can see it. It's like on our dashboard. There's a little icon that shows you what your daily loss
actually,
limit
like
is.
in the I've seen that. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So it's something that it's something that we're really proud of because it's just about flexibility, right? I mean, we didn't want to like a fixed DLL. It gets people pissed because they feel like you're putting like handcuffs on them, no matter how much money they make. And so it's like, listen, like we're gonna use a DLL, but we're gonna try to give you as much flexibility as possible. So I mean, people can still go in there and set their own DLL. That's less. Which I mean, I personally don't recommend you can with the DLL you can blow 60% of your account in a day. I don't recommend that. I think you can. You should. I'm about to get stopped out here.
New lows on the day.
Yeah.
On the Nasdaq.
Looks
Going
like
for that 30. They're going for that 30.
Yeah, I don't see any buys right now.
Hourly candle right now.
Yeah, I don't see any buys.
Yeah, no, you're probably
this is gonna
right.
wick
So
it back
now
up
the
now.
1 hour, you know what's gonna happen, AJ, now, right?
I mean,
wick back
now
up.
it's, now it's,
100%.
a, now it's a
Back
long.
up.
Now it's a
Wick
long.
back
Yeah,
up
you'll
here.
probably get form some kind of top wick, possibly, and then push down.
But yeah, we just wanted to create people don't
there's the top wick.
Yeah, there it is. I mean, that's it.
Come on, AJ. You didn't know that was gonna happen, man.
I know.
I told you it was gonna happen.
I mean, I told you my stop outs usually pretty good entries.
Look, 38 was the low. They're like really fucking with that. Somebody in the chat is all butthurt because I said that Ethiopia has a high problem with fraud. If you go on Google and you type in, does Ethiopia have a high problem with fraud? There is significant evidence of widespread fraud in Ethiopia. Widespread fraud. It's not, I didn't say it on it's just, that's why these payment processors don't want to deal with Ethiopia.
Yeah.
It's not AJ has a preference against Ethiopia. It's just that the payment processors are like, there's too much fraud. We don't want to deal with it.
Yeah. The you know, obviously like scammers, schemers, that thing that has become very popular in the prop firm space, that like phrase. I always like, and in my mind before I started Lucid, I was like, oh, it's probably people like gaming the system, but it's a lot of it is payment related. You know, there's like a pretty decent amount of people that buy accounts, charge it back, try to get payout anyway. So like, that's like the biggest thing that we have to be like, you know, on the lookout for. Now, some people will get payouts and then charge back after that too. Like, it's crazy, you know, even though you're paying them out. But for those people, because we have proof that we like not only delivered the account to them, but we paid them out, we then tell the payment processor and they get put on the list for like, it's fraud for the trader. Like they're committing fraud. They're saying that I didn't give them what they, you know, purchased. Not only did I give you what you purchased, I also paid you out for it. And so like they can get like legal trouble for that. So I always handle those ones personally because I'm like, dude, I paid you out. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you fighting with me on this for? So it's crazy.
I mean, it's the scam, right?
Yeah.
It's the perfect scam.
It is.
But run up a credit card, get a payout, and then do a chargeback.
Yeah. And
then be like, well, why'd you do chargeback? Well, you know.
Yeah, I mean, but like if you do that, like you can get in trouble. Like the trader can get in trouble because
credit card fraud.
Because it's credit card fraud because our payment processor, like they don't like it either.
Yeah.
So they're gonna ban you. And you know, the payment processors are like pretty big companies. So like it's not just like we don't have one payment processor that's working for us. Like they work for lots of other businesses. So you get flagged like that, it's a problem.
Well, the problem too is, you know, the prop firm industry like kind of has this little bit of a bad rap.
Sure.
You know, so there's even more like kind of like scrutiny.
Yeah, we're considered like a high risk business. You know, like we're the same classification of like cannabis and porn, basically. You know, that's really, if you look at like what are the high.
My business is the same risk as cannabis and porn.
From a payment processing standpoint, trading, that's how they look at it.
Prop firm trading, cannabis and porn, baby. That's all you need in life.
Yep, those are the three.
I wonder when someone's gonna combine the three
into one.
It's a prop firm for cannabis and porn and trading.
Right.
You get all three.
It's a beautiful thing. It's the holy trifecta.
You buy a prop firm account, you get one joint.
You get all those three things.
DVD.
You never have to leave your house.
Someone just passed a Lucid 50K.
Nice. Congrats,
James. Nice.
Get some of that money out, AJ. He gonna get it.
There we go.
He gonna get that money. The Holy Trinity, someone said. Trading, porn, and weed.
I don't even need food if I get those three things, you know?
Oh, you're going to eat food because you're going to have the munchies and you're going to be fucking on tilt. Nothing worse than fucking having a red day and then going home and being like, fuck, I'm fucking hungry.
Right.
What am I going to eat? I don't care. Just give me something. Just kind of bleeding out here. Nasdaq bleeding. We were short earlier there at that 729 area. They were 100 points down now. Fucking hey. You got to love when that happens, right? You just like, you want to be responsible. You want to be safe. And then it goes another 100 points. Yep. You can see my short there. We had that little setup there on the 1 minute chart. We just rode those EMAs down. You can also see here as, you know, as those EMAs were flat. Once those EMAs start to kind of curl over, start to roll back over, they then space back out. So it's showing you the trend kind of back down here now. And really no reason to be trying to buy, you know, no reason trying to get long when we're basically just riding those EMAs down. So like D Money said earlier, sell the pops, buy the dips, or sell the pops, ride the dips. I don't know, something like that. If you guys have not heard, next week, I'm telling you, it's going to be big. If you're still here, if you haven't seen this yet, I want to show you because I like it. I think it's sick. This video.
I was laughing when we did it. I'm like, PW is going to be laughing when you see the afro.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's sick. All right, check this video out. Check it out. Oh,
energy.
Hold on a second. There we go.
Every story has a beginning. New energy, new show, new money. Coming soon to the BDH the D Money Show. Live on YouTube, weekdays at 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
Took those buys off the 200 level. Who's doing it like we doing it at the BDH, the D Money Show Power Hour? Nobody's doing it like us, Chad. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I close. I'm out. Where's my money bucket? Where's that money bucket at? It's raining money, Chad. It's raining money. The market maker's raining money on me. We got a visitor, chat. Let's see who it is. Jerome's in the
that dude was
house.
Afro.
Live from the BDH. I'm here,
It
baby.
makes me
That boy
think of, like,
good.
that.
That
You
boy
ever see
good.
those like little
That boy
glass
good.
rooms where like the money is like being blown around by the air. You're trying to like catch the money.
Damn, that's not, we should get one of those at BDH.
Should get one of those for here.
Everybody's sick. Everybody comes to BDH, you get to go in there. Whee! Cash grab.
Yep.
That's the most energy I've seen D Money have.
Just wait.
Gonna get wild. He's tame right now. You know, he ain't gonna try to overshine me, but when he's on his own stream, he gonna be doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Y'all think I'm wild and crazy. They don't call him D Money for nothing.
So
right.
are these two cars out of commission, or are they just
No, they run.
They're running. Yeah,
I
you
just
ever take them down?
They're art pieces.
Yeah, there are pieces.
I mean, I drove the red one a couple weeks ago to a car show.
Mm-hmm.
The gray one I'll drive around sometime. I got that teal one that's at my house right now.
Nice.
Yeah, it's always kind of just moving cars around, looking at different stuff.
Yep.
I have my license now. I'm a car dealer.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm following in the footsteps of Scott. But he didn't have a dealership. So
Oh man, you're right. You're probably one of the only people that could like say that and have it be a clip that's out there, and it's just like you can pull it off. I couldn't put those words in a sentence together.
well, yeah, I mean, it would be a bad look if you talked about it. You know,
right.
I can do it because I don't own a prop firm.
Exactly.
And that's like the great part about being in my position, because I can pretty much just do whatever I want and say whatever I want, and not really much they can do about it. I love that people on Twitter are like, I don't know why these prop firms work with Patrick. I'm like, because people watch me, because they people watch.
I just think, like you've said it a couple times, I think we just all like the community just needs to like loosen up a little bit, and I think it's going to.
But people also got to understand that like it's a dog eat dog fucking world.
Yeah.
Right. It's everyone for themselves at the end of the day. Honestly, like at the end of the day, like a prop firm wins, they make money. If a trader makes money, like it's just the world we live in, and like it ain't fair. It ain't like life ain't fair.
Yep.
Right? It's just fucking dog eat dog. You either fucking put on your fucking big boy pants and you show up and put in the work and you get a payout, or you just shut the fuck up and cry about it. Like when you lose, when you blow up your account, it's not, no one did it to you.
Yeah.
Right. And like AJ ain't sitting there going, blow this guy's account, give him bad feels.
Right.
The market don't give a fuck about your feelings. They don't care what fucking gender you are. They don't care that you went to college to learn about gender studies. They don't give a fuck. And that's why I just love when like people play that victim role. Like, oh man, trading's rigged. It's not. It's so fucked. The fact that like the whole like the stat of like 90% of day traders lose.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So if 90% of day traders lose, that is proof that 10% make it. Right. So that like it's not a scam.
Right.
Trading is not a scam. If 10%, like if even 1% of the people in the world that trade make money,
Yeah.
it's still not a scam.
Yeah.
Right? It's like you said, the people that make money are the ones that just do it consistently. They make $200 a day. They get to their payout. They don't care. They're not like, trying to hit some imaginary goal.
Yeah.
They're just trading.
Yep.
And that's it, right? Like you're going to get your setups. You're going to have red days. You're going to have green days. Sometimes you're going to get long and the market's going to go down. Sometimes you're going to get short and the market's going to go up. And, like it sucks. No one wants to lose, but like.
Well, I think it's both in live trading and in props. It's like it's a zero-sum game. In order for someone to win, someone else has to. Multiple people have. If someone's gonna make one trader's gonna make millions of dollars, like someone's on the opposite side of that trade.
Yeah.
You can't fill
matter
yourself.
what.
So
When you fucking, if you buy a house today for $1 million and then you sell it to some other idiot for $2 million down the road, like, did you basically fuck that guy? Yeah, you basically fucked him because someone has to win to lose and lose and win. It's just like the money has to come from somewhere, and it's like, it is what it is. It's not fair, like, oh, it sucks. Like, why did this person get to do this? It's like, because they were there. Like I talked about with D, he had every reason to be like, oh man, fucking I emailed Patrick. He never even responded. He fuck that guy. He's an asshole. He's a dick. He's racist. Oh, he don't like me, because I'm black, and could have like just been the fucking victim, right? And just cried about it. But instead, he just like he shot his shot, sent the email, like kind of like was like, hey, I'm down to come in. He came in, and he just like fucking put it on. He didn't like. make excuses. If he gets stopped out on a trade, he's not like, oh, well, fuck, man, this shit's rigged. This fucking market knows I'm black, and that's why they're trying to fuck me, man. This fucking racist ass market. You know what I mean? Like, but that's what I love about him. It's like he has every reason to like make excuses, to like be the victim, right? You know, like he can, but he don't like, he knows it ain't gonna like get nothing.
Right.
So if you play the victim role, that's all you're ever gonna be is a victim. I was the same thing. Like I was in that moment, like in my life where my mom, my brother both passed away fucking doing drugs, right? Like, and I've always like, I talked about that. And there was a point where I just like, I was trapped in this like victim mentality of like, why me?
Yeah.
You know, why did my mom die? Why did my brother die? Why does my life suck? You know, blah, you know, like I was in that and I like went through this dark time and I kept trying to find ways to like make myself happy and nothing would make myself happy because I wasn't I wasn't happy.
Yeah.
Right. So the minute that I stopped asking why, and I started asking like, what am I going to do about it?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, hey, my mom died, my brother died. Like, okay, but what can I, you know, what am I going to do? Am I going to cry about it for the rest of my life? Or am I going to be like, all right, hey, it's time to figure out what the next plan is, you know, because they ain't coming back from the fucking dead no matter how much I cry about it.
Right.
And I can be the victim and I can post on Instagram and Twitter how my life sucks and everybody else is so much better. Or I can just be like, all right, fuck it. You know, my brother's sitting in heaven, looking down going, damn. That boy good, you know. That boy got $1 million. Like that's the biggest fucking thing you could ever do for someone, you know. I even told, you know, D's dad passed away recently, and I'm like, dude, like, wouldn't it be the fucking coolest thing ever? Like one day to like, you know, look back and be like, hey, you know, I was at that point where, you know, it sucked, but I turned it around. Yeah. You know, I did what I had to do. He's got a daughter, like, you know, like he can be the victim and like blame everything, and then you know make his daughter suffer, or he can be like, hey, I want to be the best fucking dad I can be and provide for her and grow my business and like be something bigger than I ever could have been, you know? Like, so it's everybody. It's no matter who you are. Like, I'm sure you had a point in your life, AJ, where like, yeah, you were like, fuck, I could just, you know, not do something and just like sucks, whatever. Like, hey, I got a big forehead. I should never go on camera, right? Like,
Jimmy Neutron.
I should never go on camera because my forehead's big. But you're like, fuck it, I'll own it. You know, someone wants to make fun of my forehead. I'm like, yeah, bro, I got a big forehead. Like, I think that's the only thing you could do, right? When someone wants to be like, oh, you got a big forehead, you're like, do
we have a measuring tape? Let's
like,
break
cool,
it out.
Dude.
Let's
like,
measure it up.
You want to come kiss it? You know, like, you want to kiss my fucking forehead? You know, like,
I think there's like so much like with the internet and just like the news, like there's just so much like fake bullshit out there, just everywhere with everything. And if you're just like authentic, for better or worse, that just people just such a breath of fresh air that like they don't care what you're actually like, whatever, as long as you're authentic, it doesn't actually matter like what you're actually like, as long as you're just being real. People just appreciate that, you know?
Yeah,
like
I mean that's all you can do, right?
Yeah.
You just gotta fucking wake up in the morning and just play the cards you're dealt, right? And that's it. Look at this fucking, again, like just a big boner back up, right back down.
As I said, sell the pops.
Sell the pops.
My forehead is catching. So that's Joe. I'm now like, is my forehead big? I'm like, we gotta fucking measure it now. I'm like, do I have? No one's ever called. I've got. You know what I've gotten? I've gotten big ears before. When I was younger, people used to make fun of me for I used to be called Dumbo, and I didn't like that. But the forehead one's new. So.
Well, I don't want to take credit for that, but I want to take credit for that. That was the reason that now he's gonna be self-conscious about his forehead. Now in the future, we're gonna be wearing hats and beanies.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a beanie everywhere, like it's in Florida.
Oh man, why did the market dump like this? Well, I think Trump farted, or Jerome. Somebody did. I don't know what happened, but it ain't good. I mean, this has got to be this is the biggest red day we've had in what, months?
Yeah, it's been months.
Yeah, no, I mean, this must be a good headline tonight. Look at that fucking daily candle.
Lucid prop firm comes on stream and manipulates the market into
they had a deal today, 50% off resets, just to blow everyone's accounts. He knew. That boy knew. Oh shit! Now I got D's hairline. Hey, ain't no one making out of here alive. If you even have hair, someone's gonna talk about it. You got the best hair ever. They're like, yeah, but look how stupid his hair looks. Look how little his head is. Look how big his head is. It don't matter.
Oh my god! They're coming after us. The Jimmy Neutron one I like that a lot.
I can't unsee the forehead. I mean, it was just way better in the photo last night on the on the Twitter. I mean,
I'm gonna get a text from my wife. She's like, "I love your forehead." I'm sure.
I like your forehead. Look at that thing. He's just a happy guy, man. Having a steak dinner. Look at that thing.
Dude, the one comment was funny. Like he sees into the future and the past at the same time or something.
Someone said he had a beforehead, a forehead, and an afterhead. But remembers what happened tomorrow. His sweat dries before it reaches his eyes. Bro can see the past, the present, and the future all in one.
Oh man.
The mega mind. That's
Yeah.
God.
I see the resemblance actually, kind of. There's a little bit of resemblance. You gotta get the goatee.
I mean, I
out
can
there,
just shave the sides and the head.
yeah.
I mean, we're there, bro. Especially with the lighting on my photo. Like, I could be Megamind real quick.
See, the bigger the steak, the bigger the brain. They say. See, you know. Yeah, no, it was bad. Bro went in. Bro is mindful. See, but that's it, man. Like this is what it's all about, right? It's just having a good time, you know. You gotta laugh about it. Like the world's a fucking shitty place. There's a lot of bad stuff happening, but there's a lot of good stuff happening too, right? The news never talks about the good stuff. They don't talk about how there was 3 dudes on a live stream all day just joking and having a good time, and
Right.
you know, it's just like that's what it's about, and that's what I've always wanted this to be about. I think there's days where like I get on my little rants and my little tidbits and I get all negative, but like at the same time, it's like just bringing people together, right? People together. You're from fucking New Jersey, fucking D's from the West Coast over here in Florida. We're just 3 dudes hanging out, talking about life, and you know, like no one's trying to be anything that they're not. You know, it is like, yeah, I'm a fucking multi-billionaire. You know, I run a prop firm. Dude literally pulled up in his private jet this morning. It was wild.
God.
I'm like, how'd you even get this here?
Just parked it right outside.
Parked it right out fucking front, man.
Oh man.
Oh, someone said low of the day. I mean,
Well,
I think so. Look at that hourly candle now. This is gonna come back up, but I wouldn't get long.
yeah, I won't get long.
But I do. I mean, what is the fucking? What's the ATR? we like 3 times the ATR right now. So at some point, you know, like we said, we've always said, you know, like the market's a rubber band, right? So whenever it gets too far away, it's gonna come back.
Yep.
And also you gotta think like if you're a bull and you think the market's gonna go higher next week,
Start getting into
not
it.
a bad place to start buying. You know, if you're looking to get long, maybe not on the the ES, but if you're looking to buy some dips on stocks today,
Stocks at a discount.
I mean, I'd rather buy today on a 3% down or 2% down day than buy it on a 2% up day.
For sure.
You know, end of the week, I'm like, I need to put some money to work. I'll be buying right here, long term. You know, what's Nvidia doing? Did we actually see a big move in the actual, Nvidia dump? But that was, what's crazy is look like fucking Nvidia and Nasdaq, same exact charts. It's so funny. So yeah, if you were gonna get long on Nvidia, would you want to buy it at 195 or 187?
I mean, 187 is much better.
I mean, you'd be like, this is.
Well, that's a much better price for me.
Yeah, if you're trying to add to your Nvidia position, this is where you're getting long at. Somebody said they bought some Tesla. Why would you do that? I'm just kidding. Don't buy the car though. Buy the stock, not the car. Trump dropped the MAGA tweet. Rich get richer next week. Wait, he said that?
Did he say that?
No, there's no way. If he said that, I'm all in long.
He's like,
then.
we gotta pump the bags, boys. Let me get on Twitter.
Ready.
Yeah. I mean, I still remember when the fucking Nasdaq went up 1,000 points that day back there in April.
Yes, that was insane.
That was what was that total range on that candle?
I think that was like was that the biggest range day ever?
It had to be.
I think
It was
so, yeah.
It was 2,500 points
Yeah.
on that day. Yeah. No, it definitely was. That's the most points in one day, 100%. You know, Trump's gonna like when he's fucking on his gravestone, it's gonna say, "I made the market go up 2,000 points one day," just for my tweet.
My mom texts me, says you look very handsome with the necklace.
Oh, me?
Yep.
Not even. What'd she say about your forehead?
She said
You
that
got that from your dad?
No, she said your forehead's perfect. You're great just the way you are. I made that
that's
up.
great.
That's what she's thinking though.
Yeah.
He's like watching the stream. She's like, stop talking about my son's forehead. You know.
All right. So trading for keeps. You said D-Money. I seen you shaking your head at me when I said I was getting long, but it's last week's low. In order full of confirmation, it was worth a shot. Small risk for me. So much upside potential. So just be careful. I wasn't shaking my head at you.
Shaking your head over there?
Yeah. Like
He's like,
I'm not
what?
sure, but
What are you talking about? Shaking my head. What?
yeah, just I'm not. I wouldn't be trying to pick a bottom right now. So, and if you notice, until the EMAs are, until prices, I think, in my opinion, which I could be wrong, but every time price gets to the EMAs on a 5-minute chart, 3-minute chart, it gets rejected back down. So until that stops, I would not be looking, personally, I wouldn't be looking for longs. I mean, you could be, I mean, you're right. Yeah, price dropped a lot, but just be careful.
Don't tell me to be careful. Don't you tell me to be careful.
Or not, right? You don't have to be careful. Your choice.
0.5%. That's rough.
What do you say?
He's 0.5% over consistency.
Damn. Lose some.
I mean, keep in mind also, you're so close to the next 4-hour candle is going to open at 2 o'clock. So Eastern time, right? Because we're in Eastern, EST time. So just got to keep that in mind. Yeah, I mean, you could get some kind of reaction here, but where's your entry? Where's your stop?
Where's your entry? Where's your stop? Well, how long are you here for? Just today? You got it tomorrow?
Yeah, we're out here tomorrow.
Nice.
Yep.
I'm flying out.
10 a.m. I think.
I thought at 8. So we'll see you there, but we'll
Nice.
Peace out, motherfuckers.
You're gonna be down there for a couple weeks, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Sick.
Mexico. Hopefully I got the Starlink and I'm gonna try to do some live streams in Mexico.
Yeah.
Driving through the desert.
Right.
Like,
You could have SPF 50 for that.
nah, I'm in the truck. I go outside. Tanner Simmons trying to get that consistency.
Nice.
All right, we're pumping back up here.
I just gave. He's trying to lose a little bit at a time.
Don't worry. AJ said, don't worry. He'll go and blow your account for you.
Oh my god. No, those are Patrick's words, not mine.
Just kidding. He would never do that. Someone messaged me on Twitter and said, fuck it, it's hella funny that since you did your competition, the whole industry's been talking about it. Now everyone's talking about doing contests. I'm like, oh. Well, when you're the biggest and the largest, everyone follows.
Yeah, I think there's definitely be a bunch more contests coming up.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, but the best part is it'll never be as big as mine. I got some bigger stuff coming that I can't even talk about because it'll be so big. But trust me, this is only the beginning.
Is there too big of a size for the BDH, or is it just going to get expanded, just bigger and bigger?
I mean, honestly, my goal is hopefully, after this tournament's over, maybe there's one more person that I can bring in. I'd love to get one more trader in here. That way we have 3 traders.
I mean, you've got the little setup here for it.
I have a new desk. I spent like $40,000 on this like custom fucking desk that's getting built. That's gonna be like right here, so it's gonna be a little bit different setup. But yeah, just kind of, I don't know. I think it's just like we talked about before. You were like, oh, I can zoom in, and I was like, nah. It's just not the same.
Yeah.
If you were on Zoom right now, it would not be the same.
You gotta be
we
here in
were able
the
to make fun of
flesh.
your forehead so easily.
Yeah.
It's just I think for people, they need to see you. Like, you gotta come to the BDH. Like,
Yeah.
you need to, like, this is the first time you're here. You're like, damn, like, this is,
It's sick.
I built this so that I don't people are always like, why don't you just have like people zoom in? I'm like, because why did I build this then?
Right.
Like, what was the point of building all this if I was kind of everybody fucking zoom in?
Absolutely.
So it's like, you got to come here. You got to see it. You got to like feel it. Like you got to be a part of it.
It's part of history right now.
Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. I think there's definitely a lot of opportunities. There's things coming. So it's only the beginning. I mean, we've only been open, or like the doors have only been open here for 10 months. Started in January.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. Like you can see on my YouTube too. Like you can see the just like the growth.
The growth up,
You know,
yeah.
like the BDH has been a huge growth for me. I mean, I've made more money than I've ever made in my entire fucking life in this last year. I mean, this year alone, my accountant's like, he's like, you just got another wire for $700,000. I'm like, he's like, where's that from? I'm like, I don't know. Let me find out. You know, like he's literally asking me who's paying me all this money. I'm like, which company? I don't know. Let me figure this out.
Dude,
Like that's a good problem to have.
Good problem to have.
Accountants, like, they can't wrap their mind around this space.
Oh, my accountant's like, he's like, Patrick, you have 15 cars. Stop buying cars. I'm like, bro, what else am I gonna buy? Like, what else am I gonna do? You know, like
It's like, stop telling me how many to buy and start figuring out how to depreciate them
that's
faster.
what I told him. I was like, why fuck you? You just worry about you just doing your job.
You worry about my balance sheet. Make
Yeah.
sure it's optimized.
Yeah, Eric said the remote stuff's overrated. It's good to have people on no chemistry on Zoom. I agree. I mean, same thing with like if D was at, we were talking about the other day, like if D Money was in his apartment and I was in my apartment, like it would not be the same. Like,
For sure.
You know, because especially after the stream, you know, we get to spend a little bit of time together, go have a sub.
There you go.
He always gets like 3 or 4 subs. I actually saw the other day on Twitter. They're like, "Did you let him get 2 subs
I
today?"
saw that. I was laughing.
Oh,
I don't
man.
think people like get my humor sometimes because they actually think that he gets like 2 subs. Like people on the Twitter were like, "Wow, did he only have 1 sub? Did you say no to 2?" I'm like, I mean, I was kidding, guys. Like he can have as many subs as he wants. He's a full-grown man.
Right.
I don't know, man. I think low of day, baby, low of day. I mean, either way, even if we're gonna go lower, this is playing into your candle idea, right?
Yeah,
Like
you might
the
get a
fact that
push
this
up.
candle would need to push back up, put a wick in, and then go lower. We're
Yeah.
30 minutes into it. I mean, we took out the weekly low.
Yep.
I mean, that's like I won't be like a I'm not like a crazy weekly candle type person, but just kind of seems like the perfect spot to kind of push back up here a little bit.
It's
Go
like-
sideways the rest of the day too.
There's,
What is it?
there's still so much time. There's still 2.5 hours in the session.
Yeah. And it's also like the question of like what was the drop really? You know, at the end of the day, like what really caused this drop? It was just more tariff rumors and
It's a headline.
bullshit. You know, it's like
Yeah.
the funny thing is, you know, if Trump would have said something that was like, "Oh, hey, China's giving us fucking $1 trillion to build more chips," it could have, we could have got the 1,000-point move up.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's really like it could have went both ways. I know it was easy to be like, "Oh yeah, I was short all morning, haha, it worked," and it's like,
Well, it's just that you never know what's going to come next. I mean,
Yeah.
it's great when you're on the right side, and it sucks when you're on the wrong side. Just got to make sure that like the math works out. Like if you're going to be, it's just always goes back to like, are you like a high win rate or are you like a high profit factor? You can't.
just try to win more than you lose.
Yeah, you can't be a low win rate, low profit factor. That doesn't work. And I mean, high win rate, high profit factor works too, but like that's kind of hard to pull off. So it's gotta, there is an element of like luck to it. Like each individual outcome is luck, but like, or chance at least.
Yeah, my favorite is when people they like ask, what's your RR? What's your risk reward? Like, I'm like, well, if I tell you, it's not like you can like copy it and then like now you're profitable.
Right.
You know, like, oh, well, how much do you risk on every trade? I'm like, honestly, like I'm more of a discretionary, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like if we have 100-point candles, like you can't trade the same as when we have a smaller range.
Definitely, yeah.
Right? Like if we're trading like a really tight bear flag or bull flag and you have like a very defined stop, it's like, oh, it's easy to be like, okay, I'm risking 20 points.
Yeah.
But on a day like today, if you risk 20 points, you're 100% going to get stopped out no matter what.
Yep.
I mean, you got long down there at the bottom and look, now we're up. Now the ES is up another 12 points.
Yep.
After stopping you out. So it's like, but also like you can't just hold.
You can't.
You
You
know,
can't
you
just
can't just be
sit
like, oh,
there
I'll just
forever.
keep holding because it's going to go back up.
Yeah. You start averaging down.
Yeah.
That doesn't work out for you.
I think it's for like a momentum trading, you really just gotta like go into it, like get in, get out, and like
Take your
take
piece.
what you can get. Don't get greedy. You're gonna have days like today. When it starts fucking waterfalling, it's like, whoa.
It's just like, just get in
Like,
on it.
you can.
Yeah.
That's the day that you're like, all right, I'm gonna go for a bigger move because
Yeah.
there is that momentum,
Yep.
right? But if the market's not giving you momentum, if we're not breaking out, we're not making moves, then it's like, take what you can get.
Yeah.
Like the other day when we had that big trend day, we had a day where D was talking about the 1 hour chart, and he's like, man, this is looking like this 1 hour candle is going to open bearish down here, but there's a good chance the way it's set up right now that we could push all the way back up and take out the all-time high again.
Yeah.
And at the time, everyone's like, no fucking way.
Yeah, when you call it.
No
yeah.
fucking way, And then for the first like 30 minutes of that candle, it went nowhere. And then in the last 15 minutes, it ripped like 200 points up.
Just teleported. Yeah.
You know, and it's just like, and he was long and people were talking shit because like, oh, it's a short. You know, he got 40, 50 points, but I was like, damn, that's a 300 point trade, you know, like with like a 20 point, you know, risk. So that I'm really, more than anything, I'm looking forward to seeing like where D's at in like a year from now.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if you're going to trade those hourly setups, you're going to trade it like there is potential to get those 200, 300 point moves, you know, easily with very little risk, right? Because that's like your whole thing is like, if I can risk basically off the bottom of that previous hourly candle, I know like, hey, if we break that low, like we're probably going to go lower, but if we don't break that low, then I got a good stop. So.
Yeah.
I feel like the biggest thing with streaming your trades is just got to make sure that you don't get impacted by, you know, chat, right? Like it's just like stick whatever, know what you're going to do 100%. And just stick to it.
Yeah. Definitely don't listen to the chat. I almost feel like sometimes when the chat is like, you know, saying, oh, this is not a short. I'm like,
yeah,
sounds good. Let me go short now. You know, like it's almost like confidence.
It's like every time you say that, I'm going to add one.
Yeah.
You know?
I had a trade the other day where it pushed. We had like a big move down. We pushed back up. We built on a bear flag. And I'm like, okay, I'm getting short here. Everyone's like, what? It just pushed right back up. Why would you get short? I'm like, because it's a bear flag.
Yeah.
And it was just like short. And it was like, wee, you know, straight down. And I was like, oh, fucking money, you know? Because again, it's like, you're just playing those retracements. Yeah. Being patient. Same thing with we had a long the other day. It went straight up at open. Everyone's like, you got to get long. And I'm like,
we're like, we're waiting for
I'm
a
going to wait for a pullback. Wait for the pullback to the 180s. When that happens, I'll get long. And that's and then it went 200 points from there. So I think like you were saying, right? That first move of the day, it looked like it's easy to get FOMO and be like, oh my God, I need to be in on this.
Right.
But normally the second move, you know, after the pullback, after that first initial move is kind of, you know, the better play. Yeah. Like this, even today, you know, we had that big dump. We pushed back up. We built out a bear flag. Yeah. Right. And it's like, I think a lot of people were not short up here at the, if they were short, they didn't get that whole move down. But here it's like, I got this bear flag. And if I get in here short, well, my target is, you know, that's fucking through the 25,000. That's 300 points to the downside. So there's still, you know, there's always more meat on the bone.
For sure.
Don't feel like you have to like get the first move of the move, because normally the first move is the fake out, and then you get the actual good move.
Yeah, I mean, we opened today and it was just a straight pump for the first like 20 minutes, right? That and it made the high day. We never looked back.
Yeah. Fuck, I remember I was like, I'm like, fuck, I'm just gonna hold till the 400s.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Now that
he faded me. God damn it.
It's crazy.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, you need to hold me to fade. I do wonder if that whole news never would have came out, where like, I mean, honestly, we'd probably just be going fucking straight sideways still. Yeah. Because like we joked, we're like, there's nothing to drive this market up or down right here, right? We're at the all-time high. Everyone's euphoric, but also like no one's bearish, and then it's just like everyone's just stuck battling up, down, real tight. AJ knew though. He saw the volume. The volume said everything.
I mean, I had no idea he was going to do that, but like.
Wait, you didn't know it was going to drop 1,000 points, sir?
I did not. I mean, like I said, the flash reset sale was just a happy little accident.
Someone said, Patrick, what happened to the market only goes up? I mean,
look at what's happened.
It's only gone up since the beginning of September. Yeah. This pullback today is, I would not be surprised if next week we make new all-time highs.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Right? Because like this, again, it's just like, this is like perfect manipulation
it's a needed
as well.
Pullback. Yeah, it's a healthy pullback.
It's a healthy pullback. Yeah. Like if we would have went up 1,000 points, then I'd be like, oh, we definitely gonna pull back. You know, like but the fact that we pulled back, this is the same thing as like it happened on Tuesday, right? We had that big dump on Tuesday. What happened on Wednesday? We went straight back up.
Yeah, I mean, like the way that I look at it, it's like, you know, we're hanging out at all-time highs. We're not going much higher because no one's excited about it. So you bring in new buyers by having a liquidation break. Now people will be excited to buy it again, maybe. So sometimes you just need to take a break.
I mean, every drastic drop to the downside, you know, since the history of fucking the market, we have always ended up at a higher price months later.
Yep.
You know. So yeah. I remember when I first started trading back in 2016, it was like every day people, oh, this is the top. This market's gonna be going to zero. Going to zero. Buy VIX. Get long on the VIX. The market's go to zero. Everybody. I used to trade TQQ.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I didn't even know what I was doing.
Like options or the
No,
actual
TQQ,
stock?
the
Oh,
actual stock back in the day. It was
got
TQQ.
Yeah, the
But
leverage.
No, not TQQ. It was like, I think it was, what was it? It was the 3 times the VIX. For a while, they had an ETF that was 3
Is
times
it like
the VIX.
UVXC, UVYX? Is that
It
what
was like
is?
one of those,
Yeah,
but it was
yeah.
neither like it was a TUVX or some
Yeah,
shit. They got
yeah.
rid of it because it was so fucking volatile, and people were blowing up like a lot of fucking money on it. But yeah, it was wild. TVIX, there you go.
UVIX.
TVIX was great. PW, Trump ruined everything for me. Give me an account. Okay, deal. I get messages all the time, like from people like, hey man, can you just like, I'm broke right now. Can you pay for my activation fee? I'm like, it's probably, no. To be honest, because if I pay for your activation fee, you're gonna be broke afterwards too. It's like the old saying, if you gave everybody in America $1 million in a couple months time, the people that were rich before would still be rich afterwards. Because the people that don't have the money would not have the money afterwards. They'd spend it on other silly things. Well, I think that's it. That's a minute. We've been cranking, boys.
We have been.
Yeah.
I'm glad the market gave us something to talk about.
Well,
for the day.
I was a little worried, right? I mean, at one point, I'm like, "Fuck, is this market ever going to do anything? We're going to have the worst day ever."
Right.
And that's yeah. We had the golden cock ready to go. I'm still pretty pumped on this.
Yeah, that's nice. How many winners did we pick? Because I think did we do 10 only?
Yeah, we picked 10 so far. Should we do another 10?
We need another 10.
Another 10 giveaway?
Yep.
All right. You gotta flash that cash so they know it's real.
It's here. I was like, oh,
Can
should I
you
get-
redeem this cash for Lucid counts?
I mean, they can if they want. They can do whatever they want. I was like, I can just get fake cash. I'm like, no, PW is gonna like roast me.
Yeah, just leave that with me when you're done. Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
We were giving
All right.
away. It's Fresh Cash Friday. You got to have a fresh cash. You know what I
If
mean?
you guys have not already signed up for the giveaway, it's on the onlypropfirms.com website. Big shout out to AJ coming down here, stepping into the fucking Thunderdome, and putting on some good trades today.
Yeah, we had some fun.
Motherfucker shorted the goddamn top somehow. Like, it's impressive, honestly. Fucking impressive. I don't even know.
I came in here with a mission. You're like, some people come in here, they talk a big game and they don't have trade. I talked no game and caught the top. It's nice.
Fuck. I'm gonna start trying to do that more often. I don't think it wouldn't work though. It's like if I didn't talk big game, they'd all be like, "What's wrong with Patrick? Is something wrong with him?"
No, they'd be like, yeah, are you well? Like,
Yeah.
what's
Are you
happening?
sick?
Yeah.
Why is he so sad?
Quiet.
Why is he not talking about how he's the biggest and the largest? What's going on?
No one's gonna watch you if you're just the smallest and the mildest. That doesn't work.
I mean, it's true. I mean, 100%. Like, if I wasn't, over the top and crazy, then I'd be like this fucking random guy on YouTube right now, Freedom Algo, that's got 27 people watching him.
But like, it's not gonna help us.
The gentlest and the softest.
So you can kind of see that swing, and now we're up here at these highs.
I like to find like little YouTubers that no one's watching and then like blow them up their stream. Like tell them on stream to go there and like make them like have like, let me see. Let's see who's live. It's cool right now. You got anybody cool that's live right now? Who you guys
bro.
like?
I don't really have any. I'm empty here.
I like that. He's like, I don't know nobody else. Patrick.
I just
Only
watch.
you.
I
only
you.
watch you, Patrick.
I would never waste my time watching anyone but the biggest and largest.
I know. Why would you? Be silly. Tradeify's live. They got 344 people watching. Wow. I could literally take a fucking poop live on YouTube and just leave it and have more viewers. That's fucked up. Is that fucked up to say? AJ didn't say it, by the way. I said it. But I mean,
not talking
Tradeify,
shit.
Temu TV live over there. I mean, I feel bad for him. I mean, even Schwab Network's got 1,000 people watching. Like I'm telling you, I can literally take a shit on a fucking plate and just leave it on the camera, and it would have more viewers than Tradeify has live right now. That's sad. Like I feel bad. I want to help them, but I don't. There's nobody good to go talk about.
Oh my god,
Sad. All right, never mind. Fuck everybody.
dude, that's so funny. I don't think so.
Nick for a tick said kind of fucked up. Well, I mean, it's the truth.
Oh man.
I don't get it. I don't get the whole prop firms trying to be live streams. It don't make no sense to me. Like, let the influencers be the influencers, Don't try to don't bite the hand that feeds.
I think there's like an opportunity. Like I would love to like do not like a live stream, but like
You know the best thing
Community-
you can fucking
yeah.
do, AJ?
Tell me.
Is like just make like videos here and there. Like you don't
Yeah.
need to go fucking live. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like just make like a good video here and there, updates. People
Yeah.
want to see updates. Like be like, hey guys, it's AJ. Today, you know, let's talk about what's going on this week at fucking Lucid.
Yeah.
And then post it on YouTube. Like every Friday, make it a thing where you're like, hey, here's our Friday update. You know, we had this many new traders. We got this new stuff we're working on. Like just give people updates, but you don't need to fucking have a live stream where you're sitting there for 10 hours a day
Oh, no.
talking about how you're a good trader.
I have an idea. I'll run it by you. You tell me what your
Yeah.
honest opinion is. So
Okay.
like, what if what we were to do, like let's say once a month we had someone, whether it's like a affiliate or some trader, come on, and that we would give them an account, and it's like whatever they made in the account, we would give away in cash to the affiliates. Like they would be like, the idea would be like a Lucid champion, where they come on and try to make money for the community as a giveaway
And you're giving it away to the people?
to the people that are watching. What do you think about that?
I mean, no one's gonna watch that, but
You don't think so? You don't think so?
I mean, maybe, but you'll have, you know, you'll be a Tradify. You'll have 200 viewers.
No, it wouldn't be like an 8-hour thing. It'd be like an hour. You do it. You make as much money as you can in an hour, and then like whatever you make is like.
No,
what we
I
give
mean,
out.
I'm just being honest, like not trying to be a dick, but like it just, I
mean,
think you wouldn't get.
You don't think anyone
know,
will watch it?
Like you get a couple hundred viewers, like
Yeah.
it ain't gonna really do anything for you.
Yeah.
You know, and like I like the idea of it. It's cool, but it's not gonna like. Not gonna move your needle. I think I think you're gonna move the needle more, like putting out weekly. Because the thing is, right? Like people just like to tune in and watch a live stream and be like, hey,
Yeah.
at 11 o'clock we're gonna be live. Like people really have to like they gotta make it to like,
Yeah.
you know, like they gotta
You
do
make an
it.
appointment for it. Yeah.
Where like if you're putting out a video once a week, kind of you could have someone, you know, do like I don't know. I would pre-record it. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think it would get more views, more people would look at it, you know. But like to do it live and then you're competing against 300 other live streams.
Yeah.
You know, like are people not gonna watch the BDH so they can go watch somebody random trying to make money for their chat who makes $5 trading micros, you know?
Right.
Like so.
They'd watch if you were to the trader. They'd watch it.
I mean, I'm doing it right here. I give out so much shit to my chat.
The fishing. Yeah.
I've done that. I actually was in Costa Rica and I was streaming while trading and fishing all at the same time. It's crazy. Someone said that's a really great idea. Yeah, try it. Watch.
We'll try it. We'll see what
Try
happens.
it. Try it. Try it.
What
Don't
if-
tell me I
what-
told you so.
What happens if like one day you're like, man, like there's no one in here, and then like I'm doing a stream? What would that ruin our relationship? Would that be okay?
If that happens, I will just quit. You know what I mean? Like I'll just quit.
Like where is everybody?
Yeah, if magically one day fucking AJ streaming has more viewers than me, then I'm just gonna quit.
Yo,
I'm
you heard
just
it
gonna
here
quit.
first. Clip that, chat. Clip that. But now your viewers are gonna like they're gonna be like, all right, they're gonna like collaborate. They're like, we all have to go. We have to go to AJ
I
stream.
saw
That first
people in the
time we
chat
done.
already like, get these fuckers off here. We only want PW. That's the message. Like people are mad. They're like, we don't want other people on here, just you. I'm like, well, what's wrong with other people?
AJ's gonna use mind control to get us all to watch him.
Ike, we need more
God.
jokes. Come on, Ike. Come on, Ike. Give us some more jokes. I wish Ike was here right now. I wish he could just like pop in
it's
for
gonna-
a 5-minute just roast session.
It's gonna turn into a
Well, you know, because Ike is from New York too, so you all kind of cut from the same cloth.
yeah.
Come on,
For
Ike.
sure.
Come on, Ike. One more good one. One more good one. I want to laugh. I want to laugh.
man.
Come on. Come on. Patrick, you haven't yelled at us in a few days. Don't worry. Next week I'll be live in California by myself, and I'm gonna be yelling. It'll be early in the morning there, 6 a.m. Patrick, you should get a girl host. Your girlfriend might not approve it. She ain't worried. She's the hottest girl in town. Trust me, she is not. She is very not insecure. Very not insecure. Your Filipino guy's slacking. Show the names already.
Give
Fuck,
us
he
the
might have went on, but
names.
he might be sleeping right now. Honestly, trying to see if Ike's got one more good fucking joke over here.
When AJ thinks too hard, planes have to reroute.
Like there's a disturbance here.
Oh man.
All right, I don't know if we're gonna get the fucking. All right, here we go. Filipino man, he woke up. He said, "Hold on, I'm waking up. Must put my shorts on before I pick winners." I'm like, why are you naked right now, dude? I'm telling you, it's hard to find good help around here. All right. Are you guys ready? We got to get 1,300 likes here. AJ said he won't release the winners until we get 1,300 likes.
Here we go.
It's just a requirement. He's the guy's. He's a greedy bastard.
That's it.
The reflection of your forehead, off your forehead, cured my seasonal depression.
It is glistening right now, isn't it? Huh?
I kind of have a big forehead too, but your hair is up. Mine's down. Stop begging, bro. Hey, trader guy, go fuck yourself. Now you can't ever win. If you ever win anything, I won't make sure you don't get it. Don't tell me how to live my life. God, that's the worst. I hate when people come to my stream and try to be like, Patrick, you don't do this. Don't talk. do this.
There we go.
All right, there we go. The winners. Reading them out here. Nicholas Moore, George Camara. We've got Casey Benjamin, Alex Blaise, John Markland, Curtin Cavada, Sergio Batista, Phil Petite, and King Ling Dorka Tuka. That's close, right?
I think it's Dorcas Thuku would be my guess.
Dorcas Tuku. Yes, we do have Indian viewers. I am not anti-Indian. Oh my God. It's happening again. Dumping.
Yeah, right off the 14 EMA, 5-minute chart. Rejection again.
Ike is just killing me, right? AJ's barber is also his landscaper. Charging by the acre.
Oh, man. Hey, well, big thank you to AJ coming in here, dropping the gold, talking with us, and being a good sport, man. It ain't easy. You know, it's easy to get butt hurt because someone said you got a big forehead. But AJ, he's just adopting it. He's living in it, man. He's
embracing it.
I might get a t-shirt made with just the forehead on it.
Oh my God. I'm gonna just have to I'm gonna shave it so it just gets bigger and bigger. We can track it over time. Honestly.
Instead of getting transplant, you get more skin.
Exactly.
They start adding more skin on top. It just keeps growing higher and higher. Might be a pretty funny costume one day. You get like the Conehead costume, you know, where you like make one of those. That was a good movie, Conehead. Oh, yes. Thank you, Filipino man. Big thank you for all your dedication and support, even while you're naked in the Philippines. So nice of you. So, yeah. What do you think, D? What you got? You like AJ? Should we keep him around? Kick him out? What's up?
Keep him around.
I appreciate that.
He's got to come back for the D Money Show one day.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
For sure.
All right.
Yeah. I think that would be awesome. So good insight from a CEO from the prop firm space. So appreciate the insight, man.
Yeah, no, appreciate you guys having me.
You feel more confident trading with Lucid now, knowing that he's the guy behind the scenes pulling the strings?
Yeah.
You're like, I ain't gonna get fucked over as bad as I thought. He seems like a good dude.
Yeah, he seems like a good guy.
He talks a lot.
Appreciate that. I
Got
do
a big forehead, but I mean, like I said, your brain can only be as big as your head. So I would rather have a CEO of a prop firm not have a little baby head, because that was a problem. Jay Dunn, he had a little baby head, and that's why he had to leave the prop firm.
I'm gonna put that on like our benefits section. Like CEO's got a massive
big
forehead.
Head CEO.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think you should market that. It could be a sick ad, honestly. Like I think you should really lean into this.
I mean, we get to cut down so many forehead jokes. I know Joe's already probably working on it right now.
I think you should run a whole advertisement where it's just your forehead on the ad. Lucid, we see everything.
Do I even need to say anything? Like, just come by accounts. You see what's happening here.
Well, hey, it's been epic. Stoked to have you here. Nice to meet you finally, AJ.
Yeah.
We had a great dinner last night.
Yep.
Made a little bit of money today. We went through the ups, the downs, it was a battle. And then it wasn't. And then it was a murder. It went from being a battle to just a straight fucking murder.
Oh, it was a bit of a bloodbath.
Yeah,
for sure.
Big thank you. Big week here. I don't know, man. It's I tell people this is just the beginning. I have crazy ideas and I just come up with some other funny stuff. And I told my girlfriend's dad, I told him, I was like, when I'm on live stream, like I just black out.
Yeah.
I don't even know I'm talking right now. I don't know who you got. I don't like right now. Everything's a blur. I'm like drunk, drinking this C4. But it's a good time, man. It's live. We're doing it. We're trading. This is it. This is trading. It's an up. It's a down. You're gonna have red days. You're gonna have green days. You're gonna feel like, someday you're like, fuck, I just cannot figure it out. And then other days it's gonna feel like it's the easiest thing in the world. But just kind of keeping that level-headed. And I think D Money does a good job of that, keeping his emotions in check. He takes his trades, and AJ talked about that earlier as well. Kind of the best traders are the ones who just stick to their plan no matter what happens.
Yep.
You know, if they get stopped out, they hit a red day, they walk away, come back next day.
That's right.
And the nice thing with Lucid, with the it's the soft breach for the daily loss limit, so it's
Yep.
like you're done for the day, but you're not out.
Yep.
So I'm excited to kind of see what's next for Lucid and for your forehead.
Big things are coming. Big things are here, and they're going to get bigger. That's all I could say.
That forehead is going to keep growing.
I mean, my hairline's
gonna
not
be
like,
bald the next
it's
time he comes
only
back.
going in one direction. So eventually it's just going to be the forehead. There's no more head.
No more head?
Yep.
I like it. Only head, no heads.
Only heads. Yeah. That's the only fans that will be starting.
All right. Well, I think that's I got a song to close it out for here, and I think we already
Awesome.
know. We already know. I'm gonna go walk around with my cock out and show everybody. I can't wait to show my girlfriend my new cock, courtesy of AJ.
I think she's going to love it.
The upgrade, man. I'm upgraded now. I used to have a little cock on. I had a big cock on the wall, but now I got a gold cock. So we are good to go.
Want that.
Hey,
Hey!
safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest. 30K on my riches for hard times. These niggas just mad cause they bitching my archives. Jordan came back, so the 4-5. If you play, then you lay right there by your own kind. Pull up a 4 in a loco. Tell him run this bitch back like so-so. Got this rap shit here in the chokehold. Did a show out in Austin. Shout out to Bobo. Moved out the trenches, now look how we live. Tell my BM to furnish the crib. Walk out the mall with some shoes for the kids. Deposit the checks from my bank full of M's. Paid up my rent, now I'm up for the year. The view look crazy from here. What I paid for some dogs could've bought me veneers. Texas piece on my neck could've bought your career. Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest. Stuffing Cali blood weed in the blunt. Let my little brother roll him a Dutch. My little boy get whatever he want. Madam T don't be asking for much. Pour and lean on the nuggets and runch. Spill the rest of that drink in a punch. Left wrist on some, I had to stunt. Right wrist, I just did it because 600 the labor, you know how we coming. Tell them niggas they ain't taking nothing. Standing on business, we shooting and punching. Hating ass nigga, go get you some money. I just got off a tour, finna go on another one. Album done, finna drop me another one. Couple M's, finna run up another one. Super Bowl ring, shit, I had to go double. Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest. Hey.
Working on a weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Niggas caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit your block up, I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood, this shit too plush. Say my day's a number, but I keep waking up. Know you see my text, baby, please say something. Wine by the glass, your man a cheapskate, huh? Niggas gotta move on my release day, huh? Bitch, this is fame, not clout. I don't even know what that's about. Watch your mouth. Baby got an ego twice the size of the crib. I can never tell a shit, it is what it is. But said what I had to and did what I did. Never turn my back on FBG, God forbid. Virgil got the paddock on my wrist, doing front flips. Giving you my number, but don't hit me on no dumb shit. Working on a weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Niggas caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit your block up, I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood, this shit too plush.
It's cool, man. Got red bottoms on. Life is good. You know what I mean? Like, 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. Ooh, I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain, automata, bitch. Ooh, dropped $3 on the rain, cause it been the truck, little bitch. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. Ooh, granted, she was standing right there while I catch a play on the brick. Ooh, I made them little niggas go haywire, Taliban in this bitch. Ooh, I done been down bad in them trenches, had to ride with that stick. Ooh, who gave you pills, who gave that dust, Pluto sent you on the lick. Ooh. Ooh, too many convicts, they enrolled me to play in this shit. Ooh, round about nonsense, get old summer spreading this bitch. Ooh, they had the counter like lighting it up, nigga, anybody can get it. Ooh, I'm on a PJ lighting it up, backwood full of sticky. Ooh, I'm trying to tote that Draco or London, and it's extended. Ooh, they gotta stretch a nigga, how we gon' die for this shit? Ooh, yeah, I ride for my niggas, I lie to my bitch. Ooh, we some poor, high class niggas, made it, we rich. Yeah, I was at the band though, got a penthouse for a closet. Ooh, it's like a shando, live on my neck, my wrist. Ooh, I got pink toes that talk different languages. Ooh, got promethazine in my blood and Percocet. Man, I ain't gonna need front. This shit sitting in the middle of the hood. I've been serving fiends, get my racks. About to buy me some studio time, make me a song.
What?
Yeah.
For real?
I'm about to go big.
You can't spit. For real?
I got bars, fool.
Man, you need a hard video.
If I do the video, you got directed. You got the vision.
Don't gas me up.
You gonna be bigger than Lil X. You see how his videos be popping, nigga. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. Ooh, I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain, automata, bitch. Ooh, dropped $3 on the rain, cause it been the truck, little bitch. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. That's by the time I call her Serene. I go tremendo for new fettuccine. All fat though, claret the pinky. All fat though, we order the Fiji. I'm in the loop with the voo, I'm in the loop with the woo. Which one you working? I put your face to the news. I put the puss on the shirt. After I murdered it, make me go shoot up the hearse. Cost me a quarter bird. Nigga's birthday and you a maniac, a fucking alien. How you spurting? Got that kitty cat, I'm having fun with that. Going Birkin. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. Ooh, I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain, automata, bitch. Ooh, dropped $3 on the rain, cause it been the truck, little bitch. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. Ooh, 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. Yeah, 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger. Cut!
That was good. That was good. Good. I just need one more.
Rap right.
No, I need one more.
Yeah,
No, one more. No, one more. Trust me, please. One more. I swear, just one more.
X.
You always say X.
Exactly.
I think we need to change the lens.
Yeah, change it up.
We need a 35 mil.
35 mil, please.
What do you want to do?
Give
Going
it
again?
Yeah, one more time.
You're the boss. You're the boss.
All right, guys. Last looks. We're going again.
Roll camera. Playback.
100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. Ooh, I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain, automata, bitch. Ooh, dropped $3 on the rain, cause it been the truck, little bitch. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. Ooh, 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. Yeah, 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch.
Pulling out the coupe at the lot. Told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT. Busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals. We been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so. Got the cash out. Told him wipe a nigga no. Say slash. I won't never sell my soul. And I can back that. And I really wanna know where you at, where I was at back, where the stash at. Cruise the city in a bulletproof Cadillac. Cause I know these niggas out there where the bag at. Gotta move smarter, gotta move harder. Nigga try to give me 5 mile water. I lay his ass down on my son, on my daughter. I had the Draco with me, Dwayne Carter. A lot of niggas out here playing, ain't ballin'. I done put my whole arm in the rim, Vince Carter. And I know Poppy get a key for the quarter. Shawty barely seen the double C's, I bought her. Got a bitch that's looking like a Leah, she a model. I got the pink slip, my whip is keyless. Compton, I'm about to get the key to the city. Patty, light up the seat. Forgetting out the coupe at the lot. Tony fuck 12, fuck SWAT. Busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals. We been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so. Got the cash out. Told him wipe a nigga no. Say slash slash. I won't never sell my soul. And I can back that. And I really wanna know where you at, where? I've been moving them out. And steal it with me, then he got the blues in the pouch. Took her to the forest, put the wood in the mouth. Bitch, don't wear no shoes in my house. The pilot I'm flying in, I never wanna fly again. I take my chances in traffic. She sucking on dick, no hands with it. I just made the rolling plane like a landing strip. I'm a 2020 president candidate. I done put 100 bands on Zimmerman shit. I been moving real gangster, so that's why she pick a crit. Shawty call me Crisco, cause I pop my shit. Got it out the mud. There's nothing you can tell me. Yeah, when I had a job, South Street wealthy. Yeah, I had the coupe at the lot. Tony fuck 12, fuck SWAT. Busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals. We been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so. Got the cash out. Told him wipe a nigga no. Say slash slash. I won't never sell my soul. And I can back that. And I really wanna know where you at, where?
You good, T-Minus? Niggas been counting me out. I'm counting my bullets, I'm loading my clips. I'm writing down names, I'm making a list. I'm checking it twice and I'm getting them hit. The real ones been dying, the fake ones is lit. The game is off balance, I'm back on my shit. The Bentley is dirty, my sneakers is dirty, but that's how I like it. You all on my dick, I'm all in my bag. As hard as it get, I do not store powder. I might take a sip, I might hit the blunt, but I'm liable to trip. I ain't popping no pill, but you do as you wish. I roll with some fiends, I love them to death. I got a few mil, but not all of them rich. What good is the bread if my niggas is broke? What good is first class if my niggas can't